Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm happy to see you today. It feels like it's been a long time, but I was just live yesterday. Was I? Yeah, I was. That was 1 day ago. I'm losing it, I think. And thank you so much for all these subs. While I spent a little extra time getting things ready. Average fan, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Dancy Faded, thank you for 13 months. Zarvan Kaiser, thank you for 5 months. Eduardo, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Gensuto, thank you for the sub. Griffin's Claw Jr., thank you for 9 months. Happy sub, baby. Thunder Koi, thank you for 7 months. Chespone, thank you for 25 months. That is such a long time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Dan, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Son of the Toss, thank you for the Prime sub. Marco Polo, thank you for the gift sub. And Gaming Kitsune, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Road to 100%. You guys, thank you. Yeah, so I just updated the Gamer Subs flavor goal before stream, so it is currently accurate as of this moment. We are at 91% of the way to the goal. And we have 6 days left. So, plenty of time. You guys are killing it. And it's crazy. It's so crazy seeing it happening. So thank you. Thank you very much. And because I am doing a crafting stream today with my hand cam, I'll be able to show you what the cups look like on camera.
Of the new design reveal. You have really clever and talented editors. And congrats on reaching 100k subs.
Oh, thank you. My editors that bring my crazy ideas to life. I'm really thankful. Especially for Kaiser. Zaris! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much! Thank you. And also, for the Novel Horizons bikini figure, we finally hit 500! 500 bikini girls! On your shelves at home. So thank you guys so much for all your support with all my crazy merch projects that I've been showing off to you guys. Kaiser was on fire for the last vid. If you haven't seen the most recent highlight video on my YouTube channel, it is of my debut of this model. Just in case you missed the debut, it's a nice short 10-minute video instead of the how many hours were I live for, like 6 hours that day. Yeah, so if you don't want to sit through that whole VOD, then you can watch the highlight video that Kaiser put together on my YouTube channel. But you watch that after this stream, okay? Yeah, so I'm going to see what is salvageable, see how well the audio turned out from yesterday's stream, and I'll be re-uploading it as the individual audios, depending how they are. But just so it's easier and they're all separate audios instead of just like one big long VOD with like chatting and other things, because the whole VOD isn't really ASMR. It kind of got off the rails for a bit. But yeah, it's normally like that with my ASMR VODs if I do script readings. That way I can cut it up and upload it. Beardy Gengar! Yo, what's up, dude? It's so nice to see you. Thank you for subbing. I really appreciate it. It was so nice getting to meet you at TwitchCon. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. That was Red, my manager, adding a sound alert, and I never know what it is until it gets played. Oh no! It's usually embarrassing, so I'm nervous. Oh boy, Spicy Mac, thank you for subbing. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, again, today I'm going to be crafting on stream, so I will have the hand cam. I'll move over to my crafting desk and I'll show you what we're going to be working on. It will look very familiar. Yeah. True Game Ninja, thank you for 4 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What's Red cooking? Cooking too much, that's for sure. Fire Drake, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. The crafting will be insane as always. Is it usually insane? No.
I had the weirdest dream last night, Sinder.
What?
I dreamt that I was pulled into hell and forced to spoil this adorable hellhound with head pats and ear scratches. But that was just a dream, right? Unless, you wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you? Sinder 6 nerd.
Let's just say, stay tuned for whenever the audios from the ASMR stream go up. I had an extra special surprise for you guys who were there for the stream. Zayroga, thank you for the Prime sub. Snacksalotl, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Chroma Pick, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. And welcome, everybody. I really appreciate your subs. Thank you.
This is first time I'm watching VTuber stream. Your model looks great. Good luck for you.
Thank you, Master Fixu, and I really appreciate the 1,000 biddies. And because you cheered over 500 biddies, we got the extra special moist TTS voice. I love that. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. Slinger Omega, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thank you very much. And thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Moist Critical, Mr. Charlie Man himself. Penguin Zero. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, you guys are just catching on now? I'm really glad you like my model. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's him. It's in real. Tarzan Capoda, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. And welcome in, new followers. I really appreciate you being here. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Did I get a haircut? No. But if you would like me to, there's a channel point redeem for that. I should... Nah. It's a magazine! I've got the same pet peeve. You right? What do you mean? Sound alerts are empty. Red, what did you do? What? You can't use... What? You never put them back, you fucking idiot. Well, that's good. No more embarrassing, Cinder. Let's try that again. Oh. No! Oh no. I don't know what I don't know what you're cooking. It's never at the beginning of stream. It's always after I say something really stupid or really sus.
I'm in hell, Mr. Squidward.
Oh, that one's...
Subscribe to Cinder, or you're fired.
That one's not new. Okay. That was funny, though. Thank you for the videos. Let him cook. Wait a minute. Is this not working?
Did I hear give the big booba wolf girl head pats?
Woo! I appreciate the head pats. Thank you. Let me just refresh. make sure that...
No.
You guys want to dance now? We can start a dance party. Let's go! Hentai! Yeah! Hentai's punk rock as fuck! Everyone is hard! Sing it, Chan! Hentai's punk rock is fun. Give me more hentai! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I noticed that you took off my harness while that was happening. Thank you. Thank you for the videos. Thank you for the dance party. Thank you, thank you.
Stop making me horny!
That sounds like a skill issue. Thanks to the person who did that. Yeah, the dance. Yeah, the dance. I really, really appreciate that. Nikki Tikitona. Nikki Tikitona. Thank you for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The Sinder microwave. No. Thank you. What's the new? I don't know what the new alert is. Maybe we all got bamboozled. Hi, good to see you too. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, I think things are breaking. Give me a second.
She's taking her clothes off. She's taking her clothes off.
Why did that play twice in a row? What? That's so funny. Thank you for playing all the funny alerts. I played you guys. Beep, beep, beep. There's a new one. Your food's ready, and I'm gonna eat it.
Hello, this is Charlie here, and I'm changing my religion to Cinderism. You should too.
No. It's not Cinderism. Here we practice the Baptist religion. We study the Holy Bible in the Baptist religion. Hell yeah! Thank you for stopping by, Charlie. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, Master Fixu. Thank you. Don't question it. Enlighten you. We do independent studies, so none of that gets talked about on stream. Blaze fan, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Well, Cinder the Opera? No, we've had that one. I don't know. You know, maybe somebody will find it later on. Yeah, don't worry about it. So today, when I start crafting, I'm probably gonna have to do something that I've never shown you guys on my crafting streams before. Thank you for putting my bowl back on. I was getting a little chilly with all my clothes off. Thanks, chat. It's there? Are you guys trolling each other? I swear. But anyway, the things that I will be crafting today are Horns! We're going back to VTuber horns. I started working on some like headbands for my VTuber friends of their VTuber models to gift to them later on. Hopefully in time for TwitchCon. I think that would be a good goal. So, gotta get cracking on those. If you've been here for the past couple crafting streams, you would know who they are, but for the sake of surprises, if you are not familiar with my crafting streams, then we'll see if you recognize them. I'm actually working on like 3 different pairs of horns at the same time, and one of them is actually being 3D printed at my parents' house right now. Because my dad's got the 3D printer, so it's at my parents' house. So I sent him the files. I sent my dad the files to 3D print, so he said he'd be working on that. And because I'm not there while they're starting to print, I asked him if he could send me some pictures of them in the printing process so you guys can see what it looks like. So, we'll see. We'll see if he gets to it. He's a very busy wolfie. I sent him what? Oh my god.
3 horns.
No way!
Sinder 6
Is this a new sound? Let's dance! I can do the Anka dance! Let's go! Holy shit! Please put my clothes back on! Yeah! Thank you!
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
This is rather questionable. Don't do that again. It's almost like the new alert was there the whole time. Is that Little V? I love Little V. Little V's metal camel by camel cover. Hell yeah. The alert's too short. You heard him, Red. Make it longer. Camel by camel. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Oh, hold on. Camel by camel. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Bum. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Navi Mac, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. No, the 3D printer is not printing those. It's printing horns. It's got to print 6 horns, actually. But I don't know what you're talking about. That kind of slaps. Why, thank you. I have seen the Gas cover. It's so funny. Little V's hilarious. I love his stuff. He knows what the people want. Solasra. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you. We're gonna dance again. Yeah. I got that. Do you got that? Cause you got that? Cause you got that? Cause you got that? Cause you got that?
Stop making me horny!
Stop feeling that way! It's not my fault. I'm just dancing. I'm just having a good time. You guys are the ones taking my clothes off. My goodness. The audacity. Oh wait. I gave out a smooch.
Sinder really does got that.
Who did I... And hey! Hello, welcome raiders! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody, my name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Ow! You might have recognized me from a really cute picture with your streamer of us cosplaying some VTubers, and I was cosplaying myself. I looked a little different back then. I've gone through a character arc since then. But I hope you had a great stream. I was able to pop in for a little bit, and they were all watching the new One Piece trailer. So I guess I was just drawn. I was just drawn to the stream. I was like, yo, I smell One Piece. And I'm so obsessed with One Piece. It was awesome. I was fangirling the whole time. The One Piece is real. Hell yeah. The other big One Piece announcement, Gear 5? Is that considered a big announcement? I call that it's about fucking time. But yeah, I did. And, oh, this is what I normally look like. Boop, there we go. Again, and just thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you had an awesome stream and get lots of rest after today. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, One Piece new opening and the return of ending songs. Woo. You want to see the teaser? I actually quote retweeted it this morning, so you can find it on my Twitter if you are following my Twitter. Also, Raiders, something tells me you might enjoy cosplay, and today I'm actually going to be making cosplay. I'm going to be crafting VTuber horns. That's not what it sounds like. Actually, it kind of is what it sounds like. I'm going to be making pieces of my friends' VTuber models in cosplay. So it'll be a lot of fun. Who do we got? It's gonna be a surprise. Although
I really wish my soundboard
you guys might
had
know
an
if you've been here
option to
before.
record people, that way I could just have a sound of Sinder saying, "Please put my clothes back on."
We've got enough really sussy sound alerts. Too many maybe. Captain Okita, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Kratos, thank you for 13 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can never have too many, you know what? True and real. So, we should just get right into it, shall we? I don't want to stall for too long because cosplay takes a long time. And I'm very slow at crafting, especially when I'm talking about what I'm doing. So, let me show you my scuffed setup. But first, let me get some work music. This is my custom BGM you're listening to right now, but for the sake of crafting, yeah! Let's change things up a little bit. Okay. Let me show you what we're working with. Ball? What? No, we're not crafting a ball. Horns. The pups are wild. And oh, there you guys are. Grumpy Dunmer, thank you for 3 months. Giorno, thank you for 5 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Welcome to the immersion break. Sorry, not sorry. So, Fire Drake, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. What got me into cosplay? The short answer is the video game Okami technically got me into cosplay. And also One Piece, because my first cosplay was from One Piece. How fitting! My nails are cute. Actually, this is the first time I did them myself. So if they look scuffed, then please don't say they look bad, because I did them. I can't blame a nail tech this time. So, let me show you what I've been working on. So this is my big cutting mat to protect my desk. This one is a smaller, more disgusting one that I do more disgusting things on. So I don't get this new one too dirty. So, this might look familiar from what we were making. Ta-da! It's still a work in progress. It still needs to be cleaned up a little bit.
My name is Yoshike.
Check it
Kara.
out!
I'm 33 years old. My house is in the northeast section of Moria, where all the
Thank you for
girls
the
are,
biddies!
and not married.
Anyway.
I work
The mod said no. Please no copy pastas in the text-to-speech. They'll get shut down. Yes, these are Numi's horns. And they look a little smoother than the last time you saw them. So, what you're looking at right here is wire to help hold them on. But the material that they're made out of is foam clay, and the brown stuff is wood filler to help smooth it out a little bit more and fill in any extra gaps or lumps that we don't want. So I'm going to be continuing to sand this down by hand with sandpaper. And then here comes the next part that I'm not really... It's bad for me, but good for you guys. So, I am going to be casting these out of resin. The good thing is, I haven't shown resin casting on stream before, so you guys will be able to learn something new. However, the bad news is that I have to make a 2-part mold, which is a lot of extra steps and a lot more complicated than just a 1-part mold. And that probably means nothing to you guys, but just know that it's extra steps for me, and I've never made a 2-part mold before. I've only made 1-part molds. I can explain it to you, but essentially when you make a mold, you need like a hole to pour the resin into. And technically I could just cast it upside down, and then I'd be able to fill these 2 points here with the resin. But then when I try to pull it out, it's gonna get stuck in this little corner here. So I wouldn't be able to pull it out of the mold. I'd have to completely break it open, which ruins the mold, and then I can't cast a second one of these because we need one for each side. So to fight that, we're making a 2-part mold that actually has an opening. So that's what we're going to be working on today. I'm hoping to at least get this. I'm a perfectionist, by the way. A little bit of background about me. I've been a cosplayer for a decade at this point, and I've competed on a masterclass level, which is the highest craftsmanship competition level, up there with the professionals, really. Master level class. And I've won many an award, and I know a lot about making stuff. Even though I've never done something before, chances are I at least have a pretty good idea of doing it myself just because of all the research and tutorials I've watched over the years. So, I have all the materials to do the 2-part mold, but I figured it'd just be easier to walk you guys through the process while I'm doing it instead of explaining everything. So, we have the base horn. I wasn't sure if I wanted to make both horns just out of the foam clay, but then I decided I'm going to be casting it out of resin. That way I only have to make one, sculpted and shaped perfectly, and then if I cast it twice, I'm casting the same shape twice, so that way I can just flip it around and it will look exactly the same. So, I should actually pull up a picture of Numi's horns. So that way, I mean, you guys know Numi, right? But just in case you don't, I will pull one up for reference because reference images are very important. Let me get that. There. I'll put these. I should put these towards the top, actually, so I don't accidentally cover it up.
Glad someone is finally fixing the cracked horn she has ever since her 3.0 debut.
So, another cool thing about using a resin cast is that way, once there's one mold made for this, you can make as many as you want with the original mold. Which means I could potentially make 2 sets of these horns, one of them being like this and one of them being broken. So maybe I'll do that, but we'll see. I'd have to figure out a way to support the broken pieces. So with Numi's horns, she also has little rings, little like piercings on this one. So I have these. I don't know what exactly these are. They're just like little O-rings, but they're not like jump rings. So there's not actually an opening. So this is my test ring. I had to cut it open with pliers, with metal snips. I don't know, tin snips, I guess. And I had to bend it open with pliers to see if I was even able to do that with these. But I'm able to get them open. And I think I should be able to drill holes through the resin and then loop it through the hole after it's painted. This is the last step because you don't want to get paint on these because then it's a pain in the butt to try to paint around the hardware. So hardware is like the last step after the resin, after the paint. Then we can give her some piercings. I'd have to pick up some more though if I do end up making the broken horn. To make 2 sets. Excuse me, sorry. So, I actually saw a question in chat what I'm making the resin out of. So, let me show you. There's 2 things we're going to need to actually make it. The first thing is this. Silicone rubber. So, like the picture shows, you have an object, which is the horn. You pour the silicone on top of the object, you peel the silicone off, and you have a perfect copy of what you made. It's like an inverted copy. So what you do with the inverted copy is you take this stuff, and you can see here that you're pouring the resin into this mold to make an exact copy of the item that you originally made. So, I highly recommend these products. These are like the best products on the market right now. Buy them from the actual website instead of Amazon because Amazon quality control is not the best and sometimes you'll end up with expired product. So, why are you slapping the desk so hard? They're heavy. I'm not slapping them. They're very heavy bottles. So yeah, this is what you'll need to make that. However, this is showing you a 1-part mold. We're gonna need a 2-part mold for this project. So, I will be able to show you how to do that. First things first, we sand. I have 2 grits of sandpaper. I'm gonna go in with the higher grit. I don't even know what these are. This one is 100. This one is 220. You probably want to go even higher. This is just all I have right now. So it's what we're going to work with. Sandpaper ASMR. I guess, kind of, yeah. Weirdly calming. It's just, yeah, it's just going to be a chill crafting stream. And since I am experienced with crafting, feel free to ask me questions. If you have cosplay or just like, I don't know, questions about making stuff in general, I would be happy to help you. But yeah, again, the materials used are just foam clay and this stuff. This is the wood filler that I used. It dries really quickly. That's why I like using it. And then you can sand it like after 15 minutes. Illusion, thank you for 13 months. Thank you so much. What was my most favorite cosplay build? I would dox myself, unfortunately, if I answered that. But I can tell you that I am absolutely obsessed with Danganronpa, and I've cosplayed over a dozen characters from that series. Some of my favorite memories are cosplaying Danganronpa with my friends. Cardboard is generally not that good a material to make shit out of. Nope. I have won a master level award with a giant prop made mostly out of cardboard. It all depends on how you finish it. Anything's possible. What I ended up doing was getting specific kind of cardboard. Sometimes you can see the little ridge bumps on the surface of the cardboard, but other times you can get smooth cardboard. And I'm not talking about the ones with like the paper smooth finish. You don't want that. You want the cardboard itself to be thick and smooth to get nice clean edges. And then I used a filler similar to this wood filler to fill in the little triangle ridge. You know, when you look at cardboard from the side, from the flat side, and you can kind of see inside of it. You want to fill that in a little bit so that the edges are covered and you can't tell that it's cardboard, because those bumpy triangular edges on the sides is a really dead giveaway that it's cardboard. So you want to try to disguise that as much as possible. This is why I have this gunky cutting mat, because sanding this makes a bit of a mess. So yeah, I'd recommend that. Also, if the cardboard does look a little too bumpy, what you can do is get a poster board and cut that to the exact size of the cardboard and just cover it in a layer of smooth poster board. That way it's still lightweight, but still smooth, and you can get those edges kind of very tight, like close together, so it's virtually invisible if you do your measurements properly. Attackers, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Half making the props, half covering up rough edges. It depends. If you have nice clean cuts, especially with like working with foam, then you don't have to do as much filling, but covering up raw edges is what makes things look super crisp and clean. It's so hard to see, but like, this is so smooth. So smooth. 3D printer. Yeah, I'd love to get into cosplay, but it seems either too expensive or really hard. Actually, cosplay is the most accessible and easiest as it's ever been. Just like year after year, it becomes more and more accessible to more people. There's tons of tutorials online to make stuff out of really affordable materials like foam. Just like craft foam. You can make some really banger stuff out of. My first set of armor was made out of craft foam, cardboard, and poster board. And I made it look bitchin'. Fire Scorpion! Thank you for 10 gift subs! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Yeah, thrift shop cosplay, yeah. You can always... It's also called closet cosplay, where essentially you will cosplay a character with things that you could find from your closet. That can also mean that you go to the thrift store. Thrift stores are actually super, super helpful. I've found so many pieces for characters at thrift stores that I never thought I would find. Like, ever. There's some wild stuff there. I remember there was this one character I was cosplaying for a competition, so I wanted it to be super, super accurate, because accuracy and likeness to the character is a big part of your score when you're competing in craftsmanship. And she had these very specific shoes. Like, the heel was a specific shape. They were like high heels. I guess they weren't high heels, but they're like a medium-sized heel. But the heel was a specific shape. The straps were arranged in a specific way. And I literally found the exact pair of shoes that she had at a thrift store. I was like, what the hell? They were like $2. So crazy. So always check thrift stores. And like, no matter what it is for cosplays, my rule of thumb is always get shoes from the thrift store. If you know you're going to be covering them up or damaging them in some way, altering them, always, always get them from thrift stores. Even if they're not perfect. Thank you for the merch order. One time I found these boots that were a little too tall for what I needed. And I was just able to cut
Hope
them
the stream has been
and
going
resell
well.
the boots.
I'll try to make it later on today since I'm at work.
Yeah, no
Have
problem.
fun, Cinder, and chat.
Good luck.
Cinder 6 heart, Cinder 6 heart.
Zoning out in building. There is some... You know, you need to be aware sometimes. They like to say measure twice, cut once. So you don't want to be zoning out when you're doing your measurements. Yeah, these are Numi horns. Right now we are sanding down the foam clay and wood filler. The tricky part with this is that I want them to be generally the same on the front and the back because we're going to be using the same mold to make 2 different copies that will be flipped over on the final headband. So I want to make sure that these look as good as they possibly can because the resin essentially makes an exact copy of what we put into it. So any other adjustments or sanding on the actual resin, we want to make sure we reduce that amount as much as possible. Hey Dan, how's it going? No, I'm not gonna dye the resin. The resin that I have is a quick setting resin, so it literally cures in 10 minutes, like right before your eyes. It's really cool actually. And it cures white, so it'll be really easy to paint. In fact, I might end up just spray painting them off stream just to get a nice even finish on the paint. And also, sometimes it's hard to get the dye colors right in resin, so I'd prefer to just make sure the paint is an accurate color.
One-eyed pirate up here. I'm
Oh,
sure
take care,
I've mentioned
Dan, if you
before,
can't
but I've
stay.
worked
It's
in
nice
quality
seeing
control
you.
for plastic injection molding. However,
Injection
while I was
molding.
studying
Goddamn.
metrology and quality control in college, I had to learn all different manufacturing processes and their pros and cons, so I know quite a bit about resin molding as well. And chat, it's not necessarily about having the perfect material, it's about making a compromise between your available materials, between cost and properties.
I've made some crazy things work. I've made things out of marshmallow roasting sticks, like those wooden dowels. I was like, you know what? I have marshmallow roasting sticks. Instead of going out and buying wooden dowels, I can use these. I had something that, like sometimes when you're just like out at a craft store, you find something that might work. Like, there was this one very specific shape of this prop I was making. Turns out giant-sized knitting needles were exactly what I needed. So you never know. You can get really creative with their materials and certain pieces of your builds. Akeno Senpai, thank you for 3 months. Oh yeah, the dollar store. I've gotten so much stuff from the dollar store that you can use. I've actually, probably one of the most recent items that I got from the dollar store were plastic shot glasses that I cut up because I needed something that kind of looked like a tapered cylinder, and I just used the shot glasses. Does the dollar store even sell much for $1 anymore? Yeah. You can still get things for $1. There's usually like tax sometimes on top of it, but generally it's still around $1. Trying to remember some other crazy things I might have gotten. Oh, the poster board that I was talking about before that I used a lot of to cover up some cardboard seams. Get that at the dollar store. You can probably get like 2 sheets for $1 of like the giant poster boards. So save your money. Yeah, you can get some really weird stuff. Small springs? Oh yeah, mechanical pencils from the dollar store, exactly. See, when you get creative like that, you can get some crazy deals.
As a metrologist and perfectionist, I cannot overstate the importance of measuring and of perfecting your process first, like prototyping.
Oh my goodness, mock-ups are so important. Especially when it comes to sewing. Sewing mock-ups? Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally sewed the wrong piece to the wrong thing. Or the wrong side. The back side to the front side and the left to the right, and it gets confusing. That's also because I have curves, and so I need a lot of panels and darts and cut pieces weird. So I can't just make a box and have it fit me. Horns look smooth. Thank you. I'm making the silly little moldy horns at the top of my screen. Another cool thing about using the foam clay is that I can open it wider to get into the middle, but then I have to make sure it's in the right position when I go to actually cast it at a resin. But it looks generally even from the back. Like, I'm gonna be the only person looking this, like, up close to these horns. It ain't that deep, but, you know, I'm a perfectionist, especially coming from a master level craftsman background and from being in so many competitions in my past. I don't know if you guys remember my 1.0 model room background that looked like my bedroom. I had a shelf with a trophy on it, and that trophy was a replica of a real trophy that I actually have from my cosplay contest winnings. I gave it to Claro when he was drawing the room, and I gave him a bunch of different pictures of my trophies, and I was like, pick the one you like the most and put it on my shelf, please, just to add like little Easter eggs in my room. That was a fun background. I'd like to do one similar someday. Beautiful nails. Thank you. I did them myself this time. Ooh. Ooh, leather crafter. I've always wanted to work with leather. I think it's so cool. I'm probably gonna need to add more filler. You can see there's a little crack right there. That's just from the foam clay. Sometimes it acts up a little bit. So yeah, I'll just have to fill that in a little bit more. But again, it only takes 15 minutes to cure, so it won't be that big of a deal.
I have arrived.
Hello! Thank you for the videos, Afro Flow. Thank you! You need chat's opinion? What about my opinion? Is this wood? No, this is foam clay and wood filler. Wood filler works on a lot of different things, just to smooth things out. Boy. They're gonna send me a song? Is it fucking AI SpongeBob again? It's always fucking AI SpongeBob. Or AI Obama. And if you like it, spam Waffle Boy. Red, I'm busy. If you don't like it, spam angry. Oh boy, deal, you guys. you kidding me? Okay, he sent it to me. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Can you hear it? No? Hold on. Okay, what about now? Still no? Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this.
One studio session later.
Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Gulagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home's just a pineapple. I'm ready to pick up the shell phone and get you back home. Say the word, I'll get the paddy wagon on the road. Only got 594 points to go.
Thank you for your 6 months.
Ravioli, swear to you, you'll be my one and only. Now, I know I'm not long tan and handsome, but I'm ugly and I'm proud.
Why are there so many references? Who wrote this? Emberwolf, thank you for the princess.
I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home's just a pineapple. You're grade A, like Krabby Patty beef.
If I
Whenever you come back around, I'll take you back down to make a reef.
Baby, you're sweet like a pineapple. Very sake has to lure me in like a bait on a tagboat. And you tore me apart like the hash, then you slash it. And you kick my ass like flats the flounder, yeah. Nothing's the same and you're all blame. Hook you in my heart like it's all a game.
He's got a solo!
A crusty crab hits right when I'm eating at 3 a.m. Patty without you by my side.
Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Gulagoon, experiencing
better hear Sputter? I don't know.
I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this hold on. Without you, this home's just a pineapple.
Oh, no, that was probably DMC. Fuck! It's just the autoplay was on. Sorry. That was Majesty by Ben Moon, by the way, that song that started playing, if you heard it. One of my favorite songs, yeah. That was good. You didn't see any angry emotes? Only waffle boys? Dang, I guess chat really liked that one. Rare red W. God damn, look how smooth. Wow. Smoother than a baby's bottom, is that the saying? You're gonna post in the Discord music channel? Okay, thanks, Red. Thanks. It's a little tough with how bendy this wire is. But it's just easier to work with the wire, you know? And you can see here, I found another spot that I'll have to fill. This little dot right here, this shiny dot, that's actually the wire on the inside poking out just a little bit. Thank you for the biddies. This is foam clay, yeah. Foam clay and wood filler. Yeah, gift for Numi. And I guess I could show you the other projects I've been working on because I tend to jump around to a lot of different things when I craft. So these look a little more scuffed because they're still a work in progress, okay? But if these shapes look familiar, yeah, perhaps. This is what Numi's horn started out like. Lumpy. Yeah, Vienna! Lumpy, and then this is what they end up looking like with enough TLC from the foam clay. And then the smaller one is a little bit easier to sculpt. It's these complex shapes that you need a little more care. Yeah. There's that one. And then there's one more I've been working on. This is just my paper pattern. I usually start off with paper patterns. I actually have Numi's paper pattern right there to kind of get a size, like an idea of what the size should be. Here's the ones for Vienna right there. This one's technically not a horn, but it goes with somebody's horns. It goes with the 6 horns that are being 3D printed at my parents' house right now. So let's just say that
Cheer 100, I broke down and bought the waifu
these
cup with
go
my
with
order
this.
of guacamole game of fart. I did use code Badger because
Thank you for the
I got to
order.
support my local Seattle
Chicky
boy too.
with
Love the new
feathers.
model.
So yeah, those are the 3 horn projects I've been working on. I've also been working on Vienna's little floofs, her hair floofs. I got some blue fur for that. But I know Tricky is a feathered dragon, and I wanted to stay true to her character and make hers out of feathers. I've never worked with feathers before, so it's really cool to be able to, you know, try out new things and make stuff for the first time with you guys. But yeah, this is my pattern. I've been using this to get a proper scale of how big and the thickness of Numi's horn. And I think it's turning out pretty good so far. And then I can also use this pattern to mark where the holes should be for her piercings. And then I can just like get a drill and just drill right through the resin when the resin is done curing. Yeah. How many days left for the waifu cup? 6. 6 days left. In fact, I have something cool to show you. Let me slide this to the side really quick. Are you ready for this? Gotta make sure it doesn't drip everywhere. Look it! It's my cup! And then, hold on, let me get this one. This is the back side. Look at my cups. Well, it's one cup. But, yeah. Do you like them? Aren't they cute? So yes, double-sided. This is the same cup. So the artwork is transparent, so you can actually change the color of my fire. But I just think it's cool to show the orange side with the orange gamer subs and the blue side with the blue gamer subs. 2 cups, 1 girl! So yeah, this is what my waifu cup looks like in person. The lovely artwork done by Nanolist, my model mama. This art is also on a t-shirt and on a desk mat with a third special artwork also on the desk mat.
How did you install the LED in your cup and what LEDs did you use?
They were actually just tea lights and I put them on the top of the cup. they don't light up. They don't light up. Just so you know. Does the gold bar go above 100%? It can, yes, but the bar probably won't be on screen. No, you know what? I'll keep it on screen. I could probably keep it on screen even though we could potentially go past the goal. Yeah. I'm glad you guys like these. I'm really, really happy with them. The tops are orange. They're like a reddish orange color and black, so it still fits my colors. Which one do I like the most? Which one do I use the most? This is the same cup. It's the same cup. It's double-sided. So these are two of the same cups. Yeah. These are the prototypes that GamerSup sent me before the actual announcement was made. So thank you guys so much. Wait a minute! Wait! I gave a smooch. Who rated me? Lazu! Let me put down my waifu cups. Hi, Lazu! And hello! Hello, Raiders! My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Woo! Today we're crafting. I was doing a little promo showing off my waifu cups, but we're making Numi horns. Let me pull a reference photo back up. We're making Numi horns today. Among other things, but this is primarily what I'm going to be focusing on today. Waifu cup will be mine soon. Thank you, Lazu. I hope you had a fun time with your stream today. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope you like cosplay and anime girls. For those of you just tuning in, I've been a cosplayer for about 10 years, a whole decade at this point, and I compete on a master level. So I compete with professionals in cosplay craftsmanship competitions. So I know a lot about making stuff. So if you have any questions about making stuff, I would be happy to talk about it and answer any questions. Yeah. Thank you so much again for the raid, Lazu. Thank you. I can't wait to hang out with you at TwitchCon. Thank you. You like my new model? Thank you so much.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Nyx! That's quite big. Holy shit, Nyx! Thank you for the 50 gift subs! Thank you! Thank you so much! Boobies! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you already snagged a waifu cup. And also my figure, because that's a thing I have too. Oh yeah, I showed the waifu cup up close, but not the figure. Here, for those of you who like culture. There you go. Make it a little bigger. Thank you so much again, Nyx. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Shimmer Senpai, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Wormy! Are you still here? Thank you so much! Thank you for the 10 gifted subbies! It's so nice to see you! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. You're not real anymore. I am perceiving you anyway. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Look at my friends stopping by to say hi to me. I'm so lucky. Let me actually put this back. Boop, there we go. Thank you. I really appreciate everything, you guys. Thank you. Is it a red lid or is the lighting making the lid look orange? So, technically, it is their red colored lid, but it looks more like a red orange in person. The light makes it look like really orange. But I swear it's like a red orange. It looks orange. Their red color looks orange, but it's technically the red. But yeah, Double-sided. And also, I had Red recolor my ad down here to reflect the transparency, because the ads that they have make it look like the cup itself is all red, and it doesn't look transparent in like some of the product photos that they have, but the cups are transparent. That's the cool thing about waifu cups, is that it changes color based on what color drink you put into the cup. So yeah. What flavor? Oh, so the flavor, I actually had my daily serving, my daily recommended servings. But this one in this tub, this shaker, and this shaker is mango. Yeah, mango meta is this one. So mango flavor, nice and orange colored. And then this one in the second cup is... Hold on. I need to smell it. I don't remember if it's Cursed Energy or Blowhole Blast. Blowhole Blast! Lily's flavor. Is a very, very pretty blue. Yeah. I had to sniff it. I sniffed Lily's Blowhole Blast. Yes, big reminder. Thank you. Hand wash the cups. Do not put your waifu cups in the dishwasher. The graphic and the artwork will come off. It'll like start peeling and chipping off. So you don't want to put them in the washing machine. I don't know from experience. I know from people like doing that in the past, saying that the graphic on the cup has faded or gone away, scratched off. So don't put them in the dishwasher. Put them in the sink with your hands. They're not dishwasher safe. Keep that in mind. You learned that the hard way? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. But you now know for the future. So you'll have your super pretty Sinder waifu cup for many, many years to come. Minagi-chan! Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Alright, let's get back to sanding these horns. Let me pop up the picture of Numi's beautiful horns again.
Time for the duct pup checkup, Sin and PP gang.
Hey, Caviar!
Okay, have you eaten today?
Yes.
Are you hydrated?
Yes,
Plenty
with
of sleep?
gamer subs.
Those teeth brushed?
I actually
Have
took
you
a nap before
consumed the ice
stream.
cream?
What?
If you answered no to any of these, please take care at your earliest convenience.
Consume the ice cream.
Remember, I am in your ducts. I'm always watching Cinder 6 Doge.
I want to consume the ice cream. Get a clear spray sealant to protect the cup. I don't... Have you tried that before? I'm not sure how that would work. But if that helps protect it, good advice. The consuming of ice cream is pretty important, especially if it's been a hot day. So you just stab the wires straight into the head so they don't fall off. Yeah, pretty much. I know a place. This sounds like California Girls. This song has come up on stream so many times before. It literally sounds like California Girls. And when you wash your cup clean. Oh my god. What the heck? I do like this song though. Ooh, root beer ice cream. Like a root beer float? Or root beer flavored ice cream. With my skills, I can fill Bao's dent. She just needs some wood filler. Some of that good old Elmer's. Oh my god. Drumstick ice cream. Those are yummy. There's a little piece here from 2mm foam, because what I did to help get a more accurate shape is I cut 2mm foam into this shape and then sculpted on top of it. So I knew how much foam clay to put on. But it's causing this little... I mean, it feels smooth. But I feel like it would still show up in the resin. So that might be something I need to go back over with the filler. This is the tedious, time-consuming process of making any kind of casting. Even if you 3D print something to resin cast, 3D prints. I'm going to be doing this with the tricky horns because those are the horns I'm 3D printing. But with any 3D print, unless you have like a super high quality printer, even so, you usually have to sand it anyway because what a 3D printer does is it melts down plastic and then it goes like in layer by layer. So if we were printing these, well, they would print from the bottom up, but essentially it would go around in one layer and it would move up a little bit and then it'd go around in another layer and move up again and kind of just stacking these layers of melted plastic on top of each other. And then between each layer you can kind of see where the layers start and stop, and typically you need to fill that in and sand it smooth or else you'll have bumpy 3D printed pieces of plastic. Yeah, they come out scrungly. I haven't heard that before, but they do, yes. Kind of like a Minecraft build, yeah. Oh my god, the resin printers, those are insane. Yeah, I don't have one of those. But I am able to use a standard 3D printer. Just smoother. Much smoother, but sometimes, you know, printers can be a little wonky and they can mess up the print sometimes, so usually a little bit of sanding is involved. Already bought one, but you'll buy the 100th one when we get there? Well, this isn't 100 cups. This is 100% towards the flavor goal. We're currently 91% of the way there. We've sold a lot more than 91 cups, just to avoid confusion. It's a percent goal, not a number goal. You gave me head pads? Thank you! Resin printers are getting pretty cheap now, but they're a pain. Yeah, usually the filament and materials to provide the printers with can be costly sometimes. No, not 92 cups. He'll buy whatever the amount equals 1%. That's a lot. What will I taste like? What does that mean? My chapstick is orange mango, if that's what you were asking.
Building your own 3D printer makes it so you can make it as reliable as you want.
But you need the skills
you
to do
just
that.
sacrifice your sanity and wallet making it.
True. Hey, Bob! You'll taste me! Come here, it's the orange mango chapstick flavor. What do you mean by that? Tricky and Numi got a taste. I mean, what? We were at a bar. Thank you for the shout out for Buff. We're currently making Numi's horns. I've been working on making a bunch of VTuber horns lately. So we're gonna be smoothing these out and casting them out of resin. And oh yeah, I never told you guys how I'm actually attaching these. Very horny, yes. So originally I was going to sculpt 2 of these out of the foam clay and try to make them symmetrical, and then these wires would wrap around I don't have one right now. I have these metal headbands, and the wires would just wrap around the headband, and then I would crimp them down with pliers to get them really nice and sturdy and stuck on there so they don't move or slide around. So because I'm not doing that, instead I'm going to be sticking the wire into the resin as it cures, so that way there's still wires to attach it to. I'm not a dog! What the fuck? Did you just assume my species? I guess all the howling and bark I definitely am. Not all the facts in chat. I mean, I will bark. I will bark with Buff. We can howl at the moon together. What species is the furry? A wolf and a pup walk into a bar. They find out what they taste like. They find out what each other tastes like. Oh man. The real super Grayox. Thank you for the prime sub. Nathan Boys, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Archangel Lucifer, thank you for 8 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, this is one of the most tedious processes of cosplay. Another way to sand things is obviously using a rotary sander, like a Dremel. But it's hard to get into these tiny little nooks and crannies. And you have less control, at least in my opinion, than you do with your hands. Yes, wolves bark! We're canines. I just happen to be an infernal canine. That means demon puppo. Yeah. Looks like an ear. This looks like an ear. You don't think it looks like Numihorn? Maybe like this. Gotta make sure it's the right position. Yeah, I will be drilling the holes. So I'm going to be casting these out of resin and then drilling into the resin. The one and only Echo, thank you for 3 months. You like the playlist? This is just the Stream Beats EDM playlist. Clear red or opaque? Opaque. Because the resin is gonna be white, so it'll pop. The colors are gonna be popping, locking, and dropping. Sanding is kind of meditative, yes. It's just not very interesting to watch, so that's why I like talking to you guys and helping you with your crafting endeavors. Vel the First Draconis, thank you for the prime sub. Just keep getting my hands all sandy. And the reason why you want to make this piece as perfect as possible and as smooth as possible is because once you make the mold of it, you want every single cast from that mold to be exactly, like, perfectly finished the way you want it to be. I could just cast it like this, but then I might need to do some sanding on each resin piece that comes out of the mold, and I don't want to do that. What sandpaper pass am I up to? This is just 220. I only have 100 grit and 220 grit, so I'm just getting it as smooth as I can. I've just kind of been sanding and filling and sanding and filling until I get it to where I want it to be. Sebastian! Thank you for the tier 3 sub! Holy shit, I really appreciate it. Thank you. You feel like you would love this part? Do you like crafting, Buff? Are you a craftsman? I've done many a sanding in my time. You want to cosplay someone from My Hero? Maybe Ida. Cosplay is very, very accessible. So you might even be able to find tutorials on like specific characters you want to make. No, you can only draw dick. That's such an amazing skill set to have, though. You know, it's a very high demand job. They're always looking for those. A blessing and a curse. Does that make you a PP professional? It's not a bad skill to have, no. Just means, like, you know, you're well versed in anatomy. That's a very, very cool skill to have. 100% TV professional. The way Buff makes me wheeze. My wheeze laughter. A wildlife reserve? Super friendly wolves, yeah. When they get accustomed to people, they can be pretty chill, but you always have to be careful. Actually, when I was super young in grade school, I did a research project about wolves. I was quite literally the crazy cringe wolf girl in middle school. And I was emailing this wildlife conservation place, and because I was doing research about wolves, they were emailing me back with a bunch of pictures of the wolves on like their trail cams that they had. And I still have one of the pictures, like an actual physical printed photo of one of the wolves just like looking up at the camera, and it's so cute. You still are, but we like you for that. Now I'm a demon wolfie. Nightfall DJ, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I was always destined to become a wolf girl. True. My destiny. Shout out to that fortune cookie that told me to do stupid ideas. You want to see the picture? I'd have to find it. Japan holds an annual PP festival? Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen photos from that. I would love to go there. Do you know like around what month that happens? Just so I know when to avoid going to Japan. Yeah, does anybody know? Yeah, don't they have like PP shaped food and stuff? And like balloons? It's in April. Oh, okay. November? Wait, those are 2 completely different days. They block all the flights coming to my area. First Sunday of April. Damn. Okay. I will remember that. Cinder will remember that. Yeah, the PP-shaped candy! I remember one time I was hanging out with some IRL friends and we had this cookout, and some of the friends were making burgers and stuff. And I have this one friend that is pretty much like Squidward in real. Like he acts just like Squidward. And we ended up pranking him by making a pee-pee-shaped hamburger patty, and we tried to hide it between the buns so that way we would only know like what his burger looks like. But he was like, why is it like sticking out of my bun weird? And then he opened it up and he saw the penis patty and he was like, I'm not eating this shit. So somebody else ate it because he literally refused. Pee-pee burger. Hide it between the buns. We quite literally did put a pee-pee between his buns, yeah. No, it wasn't me. I have both of you to assume I can cook. Not eating that meat. What the hell? They carry a 7-foot pee-pee down the street for the festival? Damn, that's something you gotta witness in person. For real, for real. He would have refused too. You guys are no fun. I'm almost done with this layer of sanding, and then I'm gonna put some more filler on. Normally you want to do the filler application with a like a putty knife. What is it called? A scrape, some kind of yeah, putty knife. Oh, I was right. I'm so good. I just do it with my hands because fuck it. I don't got a putty knife. You would have eaten it? I would have eaten it. Somebody else wanted it though. And I already had my burger. Yeah. Don't be wasteful. What do I like to craft the most? This is probably gonna sound really weird. But, and very specific too. So I really love hand sewing fur. I talked about the time I cosplayed Ari from League of Legends because I used to be League trash. Ari's a nine-tailed fox. And I made each tail approximately 5 feet tall, or long, I guess. And I hand sewed all 9 tails. Tiny little stitch by stitch by stitch by stitch for 5 feet in length. But you have to consider, you know, if you have the tail shape, you have to sew around the whole tail. So it's 5 feet around this way, 5 feet around that way, times 9. I did it in like 20 days in like a speed run for a convention. And I literally took my fucking tails everywhere. Like I was getting my hair cut. I was hand sewing in the hairdressing chair. So 90 feet. Give or take, yeah. When I was like in the car, like with my parents driving somewhere, I would bring one of my tails and just be hand sewing. Like I was hand sewing everywhere. I think I brought it to like school, like college maybe. I know I definitely worked on a lot of different projects between classes. I brought a bunch of my cosplay stuff. You can machine sew it. You can machine sew fur, like fake fur. Don't use real fur, fake fur. But I find hand sewing fur specifically really therapeutic. So I did it like that. Where's the Sinder Ari fusion fan art? Isn't that just Firefox Ari? That's just her fire skin, bro. No! That's why people think I'm a Firefox. It's because of Ari. What the fuck? I'm the dumb one? What? Ain't no way he just said that to me. Beast? What? Everybody's so mean to me. Like washing dishes with your hands instead of the dishwasher? Not really, but in that case, yeah. Just more work, but it's because I like hand sewing fur. I hate hand sewing, but I like hand sewing fur. It's really weird. It's hard to explain. Maybe I'm just crazy. Okay, I think I'm gonna sand down this little bottom here. And then I'm going to put more wood filler to get it even smoother. Because there's also this little crack here that opened up. I could put more foam clay there, but I think the wood filler will be quicker and easier. Me with 9 tails, especially with this model, they're all on fire. My bones sticking out. Yeah, not the most efficient, but it gives me serotonin. You blame Morningstar, thank you for the videos!
Only used for approved by the Infernal Canon.
Yes, thank you. I am an infernal canine. My bone is sticking out! See? You see it right there? Sorry. Should have given you a content warning. It's always hard to tell, because something can look smooth to the eye, it can feel smooth, but there can be like the tiniest little like bumps that you only see in a resin cast, because resin casts get all the tiny little details. I found 3 Pyropups. What do you do with them? You take good care of them. Congratulations, you're a parent now. Thank you for the merch order. Enjoy your Daki. Oh yeah, I've got a body pillow, by the way. Resin will get everywhere. Not if you
Hey
know
Sinder
what you're
and
doing.
chat, how is everyone? How goes the crafting Sinder 6 heart?
Pretty good, if I do say so myself. So it's a rather lengthy process. You can see all the dust, all the foam and wood filler dust. But it'll be worth it. For Numi. I'm probably gonna have to end up doing some post-casting sanding to get it like super smooth and pretty. But I don't know, like these don't have to be as perfect as I'm making these because I'm not competing, but I've been doing that for so many years at this point. It's just like how my brain works. And I'm a perfectionist. Maybe that's why I was so good at cosplay crafting competitions, because I'm a perfectionist. And I will not go unless it looks good. Resin will get into anything, like every nook and cranny. Yes. Yes, every little detail. So you can get some really high quality, accurate copies of things. You don't even have to make something yourself. You can take, I don't know, a really elaborate gemstone? I don't know. Like anything. You can make a mold of anything. And then just pop it out and cast it in whatever material you want. I don't know if any of you guys used to watch sci-fi, the sci-fi channel. There used to be this like competition reality show called Face Off. Yeah, Face Off! I loved watching that with my parents, and I actually learned a lot from just watching that and their like techniques and the tools that they used. I actually got into special effects makeup for a while I was watching Face Off. I turned my mom into a zombie. That was my first like airbrushed makeup project, was turning my mom into a zombie. And I learned how to do like little prosthetic pieces and making blood and blister effects and stuff like that I just learned from the show. I've seen every single episode of every single season. They even had a like spin-off episode or a spin-off show. I don't remember what it was called. Game Face. I think it was Game Face. I could be wrong. But it was like a... It was kind of like Face Off, but it was a little bit different. Sci-Fi had a cosplay competition show. Yeah, that was... I watched it. And it was... Some of the things were accurate, but it was very unrealistic. Like, very, very, very unrealistic. At least from my experiences. But yeah. If you can find reruns of Face Off, I would highly recommend watching it. It was a very, very good show. Okay. I'm going to apply more filler. But first, I'm going to clean off my cutting mat here because it's getting very dusty. I'm cleaning. Don't be misbehaving. Okay. There was a Netflix show where two people had been turned into certain animals, and it was basically a mystery dating show. I don't remember that one. Sorry. So, I will show you the wood filler. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! My dad just messaged me. He says that he just started printing one of the small horns and it should be done printing in 47 minutes. And he'll take a picture and send it when it's done. Awesome. Thanks, Dad. Those are the tricky signs. So, I think this is a little crusty. Zuko, thank you for 7 months. So, normally, you want to use a putty knife for this. I'm not doing that. I'm just squeezing it right on there. And smoothing it and pressing it into the crack that I want to fill. I can still kind of see it. Let me put a little bit more. This takes about 15 minutes to cure, so it's pretty quick comparatively to other materials and products I've used. There's a little imperfection down here. I'm gonna fill in. I'm a good wood handler. This is foam! And wood filler. There's no actual wood being handled here. I'll put a little bit more on here. You really want to make sure it gets in the cracks and you're not just kind of brushing it on top of the surface. Ugh. And I wonder why this mat gets so dirty. Let me fill in this tiny little hole right here. That poked open. I might actually need to put more foam clay there, unfortunately, but we'll see. We'll see how this sands down. See, normally I am one to follow directions one-to-one exactly, but then my dad taught me a lot of what I know about working with different materials, and he actually told me about this kind of wood filler. And when he used his fingers. And I said, don't you want to use a putty knife? And he's like, nah. And now I'm like, I feel that. I feel that, Dad. So, nah. We don't need a putty knife. We've got our fingies. Alright, so I'm gonna get in here. There's like a little tiny rip in the foam happening right there. Yeah, my dad taught me how to use my sewing machine. He taught me how to use a soldering iron and the Dremel and all kinds of fun power tools. He's really cool. Oh, hold on, user's calling me. Hello? Hi. Is everything okay?
Hey. Sinder?
Yeah?
I... Get on your knees right now.
I'm sorry, what?
Yep.
What?
How was that? Did you get on your knees?
No.
Oh.
You gotta sound more assertive. You gotta sound more
Why are you
assertive when you ask
laughing?
for something like that.
Okay. Second. Let me pretend like you just answered again. Just.
Okay. Hello.
Let's restart.
Oh.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, wait. Starting in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Cinder, get on your knees. Goodbye.
If I get on my knees, what's gonna happen?
If you don't do it, I'm gonna punish you.
Okay, what's my punishment?
I'm
ready.
It's Chat, what's her punishment? I don't know. What's her punishment? Did I do a good job? Was I a good top?
I don't know if I'm the right person to ask.
So I don't know. How are you? Hey.
Get on your knees.
Oh, okay.
I love you.
Okay, mommy. Well, shit. That was a major fail. I'm never doing this again. It was a prank. You were
No.
It was just supposed to make you laugh.
No way. I thought you were being serious. You did a good job. Nice try.
Yay, yippee. Okay, I'm glad I made you laugh. That was the point. We weren't trying to do anything other than that. Thank you so much for answering. I love you so much, Cinder.
I love you. Have a good stream.
Have a good stream. I love you so much.
I'll get on my knees after this.
I'll get on my knees first. Okay, never mind. Bye.
Bye. What just happened, bro? VTubers call each other on stream, you know something's up. You know something's about to fucking go down. He's just so sweet. She's so fucking funny. 10 out of 10.
I can't unhear that.
That didn't feel real. None of this feels real to me anymore. I better thank you for 6 months. Thank you. You know, I bet to get some top tier content when VTubers call each other on stream. Oh boy. I was curious. I honestly thought she might have held her ground with that one, but nope, she ended up being very much Yuzu. Thank you for the biddies. You know, the second try wasn't that bad, you know? She got better, she improved. I think if she did it a third time, it would be even better. I wonder if she's calling somebody else right now. Okay, almost done. I'm making such a mess. Maybe if you hadn't topped her. True. Think I blew it? HKD burritos, thank you for 4 months. Let's put more here. How am I gonna dance right now? Hold on. Hold on. Here you go. Yeah, breaking immersion. Yippee! Don't mind me pressing my toggles to death. Yay! Camel, my camel. Thank you. Would you rather me stand like this while crafting? No, because in the hands and the immersion, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I gotta be down here. Yes. Too bad. Chat's so cute and funny. Yeah. Okay. We let this sit for a little bit. I'm going to clean off my mat. What am I gonna use? I guess my ruler. I can use my metal ruler. Just gonna start scraping. It's not flat. This works better on like a glass surface. Like a flat. There. Hey, it's filling in the holes of my mat. It's a cutting mat, so all the cracks from all the cut marks are getting filled in. There, look at all that gunk. Yummy wood filler. Yeah. 2 hours already? Yeah. Me just sitting here standing. Although we were chatting for a while before this too. But it's like a just chatting stream with extra content, extra crafting content. Yeah. So let me Let me dump this. Get off. There. I knocked over a bunch of stuff in the process. Sandpaper ASMR? Almost. Once this finishes curing, I think it said 15 minutes. Let me just double check. Sand shallow repairs after 15 minutes. Yes. The deep repairs take a couple hours. Arts and crafts always goes by fast. So cozy. Aw, thank you. I'm really glad you like them. I take like forever to make stuff, but especially when I'm distracted with chat and with puppy mobs calling me, you know, the usual. It can take a little extra time, which is okay. I'll be showing you how to fix your mat with wood filler. That's not intentional, and I wouldn't recommend it. Just get another mat, you know? Like this big one.
I always wanted to get into metalworking after seeing shows like Forged in Fire,
yes!
Mayhem Man at Arms, and seeing Brock and Sindri in God of War makes me want to do it more.
I don't know how you would get into something like that, but it'd be something cool to look into, you know? I love Forged in Fire. It will kill. EVA and copper wire? No, actually. I think this is just like fluoro. It doesn't look like copper. It's 12 gauge wire, I'm pretty sure. We actually won't be needing the wire because I'm gonna be casting this out of resin. But instead of EVA foam, it's actually foam clay that I sanded down and put a bunch of wood filler on, and then we're gonna sand down the wood filler to fill in little cracks and gaps and imperfections. And then once it is done being sanded, granted, if I don't have to do another pass with the wood filler and the sanding, then we can get on to making a mold. We're gonna be using silicone rubber and a quick setting resin to cast these with, and I'm gonna have to make a 2-part mold because of the nature of the shape of the horns. So I'll be able to show you guys how to do that eventually. If you like my nails, thank you. It has the crusty bits on it right now, but I did these myself, so I'm glad you like the way they look. Usually I get them done because technically it can be a business expense, but I didn't feel like going out. I'm glad you like my new model. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are comfy. Oh, thank you. Wait, did the goal just update? We're at 92% now? Did I miss that? When did that happen? Did that just happen? You guys, we're getting so close. Whoa, spooky. Thank you so much for ordering my waifu cups. Thank you so much. No, at 100%, we finally get our very own Gamer Sups flavor. Very own energy drink flavor. Or caffeine-free version of the flavor. We don't get? What do you mean? The process will be started. Yes, we start on it. Yes. And by starting it, that means we will end up getting it in several months. Because development takes a while. It's like cooking. It takes some time. We can talk about flavor stuff if we do end up hitting the goal. Yeah, it will be my very own flavor. I didn't set a timer and I haven't been keeping track, so I'm just gonna stall for time. You know what? Actually, I can move on to something else while we wait. I'm gonna push this to the side. There. I'm gonna take some lower grit sandpaper and work on smoothing out these Vienna horns. This one looks a little bit better. Let me actually pull up a picture so you guys can see what I'm working on now. We're just switching gears a little bit. How come it's not in here? What the hell? I literally just made one for the last stream. What the hell? It's right there. Oh, that's why. Hold on, hold on. It's the wrong file type. So I have to convert it really quick. That's so stupid! Give me a second. For some reason, sometimes my images, my JPEGs, download as GIF files, and OBS hates GIF files. GIFs. The GIFs be bamboozling me. There we go. There's Vienna. I'll put her right there. I hate GIF files too. So, again, it's much easier to sculpt tiny pieces to get the horns super even. But for these more complex shapes, when you're putting the foam clay on, it's very squishy. Foam clay behaves like clay at first out of the container, and then it hardens into this squishy foam-like surface. So it's really hard to work with, so I just kind of slapped it on there in the general shape and size, and then I'll be sanding it down, and I can add more filler or more foam clay as needed. So this one's pretty smooth for now. I won't need to work on this one, but I will do some sanding on this piece for the time being. My scissors. Let me cut a piece off of this sandpaper. It looks like Vienna's looking at the figure. She's got good taste. So, oh, hold on. I should use this so I don't get gross foam dust particles all over the nicer cutting mat. So, the lower number your sandpaper is, this one is 100, the rougher it is. So you can see how it's really kind of eating at the foam and tearing it up a little bit. That just helps get more, it smooths it out faster because it takes bigger chunks out, but it leaves you with these little foam fuzzies because it's a little rougher. So it's so hard to see on camera. But we're gonna start shaping it layer by layer. That's typically what a sandpaper pass is. You do like one sanding with a lower grit sandpaper, then you move up to a higher grit sandpaper, which is a finer grit. It doesn't feel as rough to the touch, and it gives you a much smoother finish when you pass over with a higher grit sandpaper. One grit is just straight up rock. What grit sandpaper do you finish with? Ideally, depending on what material you're sanding and how smooth you want it to be, you can get up to like 400. I think or 400. But the highest I have right now is 220. Just what I have on hand. And I figured these crafting streams would be using up some materials that I already have and making stuff for my friends. So fortunately I didn't have to buy too many extra things. Save some money. Oh great. but even just these first couple passes, it's already smoothing out the lumps. I guess we got a new sound alert. I have no idea what it is. My manager, Red, adds sounds at his
Get on
will.
your knees. Okay, mommy.
Get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
Holy shit! No fucking way! That's so good! Yuzu's gonna fucking hate me! Play it again! Do it again! Oh my god, I love that! That's perfect!
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
Get on
Get
your
on
knees.
your knees. Okay, mommy.
My god! Oh. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Holy shit.
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
Sleepy Gamer, thank you for continuing your gift sub. Thank you. Get on your knees. Oh my god. I can't believe she fucking said that to me. What is my life? Why is my life like this? It's the okay mommy for me. Same. I hope she doesn't find out about that. That'd be embarrassing. But even just like this top part, you can already see how much of the foam. Joe! Thank you for the raid! Hi, raiders! Hi, everybody! Hi! My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Awoo! Welcome, 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 everybody! Joel, I hope you had a great stream! Thank you so much.
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
Yuzu just called me and that's what happened. I shouldn't even bother trying to explain. Today I'm working on making VTuber horns. We're currently working on Vienna right now. These are her horns. And we're also currently working on Numi's horns, but we're waiting for the wood filler to dry. You're doing your hand cam on Monday? Good luck, Joel! I hope it's a lot of fun. Yeah, crafting VTuber horns. Get lots of rest after your stream today, Joel. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. I hope we hang out soon too. I love you so much, and I really, really miss you. And I hope we get to hang out soon. I'm sorry I've been super fucking busy.
For the pup who asked, I'm in an adjacent field, metrology, and I order to get into custom metalworking. You'll want to take CAD classes, precision manufacturing, metallurgy, and materials science. Keep in mind you'll probably have to move for work unless you want to be a glorified button pusher for a sheet metal company.
You're gonna wear nice clothes in case the camera, Joel. Well, if you bought all the same stuff that my setup has, then you should be fine. My camera doesn't move. 3-piece suit. Joel honestly has the best drip ever. Joel always looks so nice. Like, he's always dressed so well. Meanwhile, Joel always so fine. Damn, Red. I just wear, like, graphic t-shirts. Well, mostly graphic t-shirts. Sometimes I'll dress up a little bit nicer if I know I'm doing, like, meet and greets and stuff. Y'all call me handsome. No, people have expectations. Joel, just know that we're correct. We are right. All VTubers are hot. Honestly, like, you go to TwitchCon and you're like, God damn, yo, the VTubers. I'm not necessarily working on a cosplay, I'm just making cosplay pieces for my friends. Yeah. Just smoothing out. Yeah. You like my laugh? Thank you. I appreciate that. So, just like Numi's horns, I have the paper pattern tablets. Where did I put them? For Vienna. Oh, there they are. Right here. So as I sand it down, I can compare the shape and size to this paper pattern and make sure that I am relatively on track. There's still a lot of sanding that needs to be done. Same thing for this horn here. Music's a vibe. I'm glad you like it. My horns come out of the back of my head, yes. All horns are different. All horns are special and beautiful in their own unique way. Yeah, we all love Joel here. Joel's just so much fun to be around. He's so funny. He's super duper sweet. Joel's an awesome friend. Horns are not boobs. Unless the fact that they're all beautiful is a comparison that you're making, then yes. And welcome to new followers. I'm happy to see you here and I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy the cosplay crafting streams. Not something I do too often, but it is something I enjoy, something I'm very knowledgeable about. And I'm doing these for my friends. Look smoother the longer you sand them? Yeah, actually, there's some parts that aren't sanded yet. So like this has no sandpaper applied to it yet. And this has been sanded. Because it's such a low grit, it's very rough, so it pulls a lot of these imperfections out relatively quickly. It's not a very, very smooth finish. If you sand foam with a very rough, high or low grit sandpaper, you can actually see little foam fuzzies that start to form and little like scratch marks in the direction that you sand in. And that's why you want to go back over it later with a higher grit sandpaper to smooth out all of the little scratches and imperfections that this sandpaper makes. That makes sense. But you don't want to start with the high grit sandpaper because then it's going to take you an eternity to get any kind of progress with sanding. Kind of like filing your nails? I don't know. I don't know much about nails. Yeah, these are made out of foam clay. And this horn. And this horn. All foam clay. I'll keep them all on screen. And Momohime, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Like smoothing them out with a buffer. Yeah. And of course, there's no, one right way to do anything. There's a bunch of different methods you can use. This is just what I'm familiar with, what works for me. How long does it take for foam clay to dry? Depending on the piece, it could take 24 hours, but if you want it to be really, really, really solid, especially on the inside, and for bigger pieces, I would wait 48 hours at least, just to make sure it's nice and sturdy. But in order to save on foam clay, what you can do is make an inner structure that's smaller than the piece you want to make. So maybe just like this tiny little strip. I didn't do it with this one because it wasn't quite large enough to do it with this piece in particular. But if you have a bigger thing you want to make out of foam clay, what I recommend is getting aluminum foil. and scrunching down the aluminum foil and putting it in a general shape that you want your thing to be. Let's say you're making a bigger horn, like a horn maybe this big, and you'd want to shape it out of aluminum foil first, and then cover just the outside in foam clay. That way it's not like a whole dense, solid foam object. 1, it'll be lighter. 2, less dry time on the actual foam clay itself. And 3, you're not being as wasteful with the foam clay. You've done that before? Awesome! It's a really good technique to use. You see people make statues like that, yeah. Usually with sculptures and figurine making, they will use an inner structure and build up the details, not the details, but like the big bulky parts with aluminum foil to cut down on waste for their expensive materials. Although foam clay is not very expensive. It's not as expensive as you might think. I think it's like $10 for a pretty decent sized tub of it. So it really depends on what you want to make and how much you want to use. But in and of itself, foam clay is really, really affordable. Every time you see arts and crafts, you learn a lot. I'm glad. I love working with cardboard. I've made, I was talking about this at the beginning of stream. Somebody asked me about cardboard and if it was a bad material to use. And I said it is not a bad material to use as long as you know how to properly work with it and finish it. I have made props for cosplays and cosplays themselves out of cardboard, and I've won master level awards with those cosplays. So, take it from me, you can make good stuff out of cardboard. Good to me and good to the professionals. It's your first arts and crafts stream? I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm a master level cosplayer, which means I compete on a professional level with all the other master level craftsmen. Why am I on fire? Thank you for the prime sub. That's probably because, look at me. Sorry. I'm an accidental arsonist. I don't mean it. I get so happy and then my fire gets everywhere. Yeah, you can do some really crazy stuff with cardboard. It also depends on the kind of cardboard you use and the finishing methods you use on the cardboard itself. I think we're just about ready for the wood filler to be dry. Also, with the amount of friction I'm making by sanding this, it's getting actually pretty warm. Getting back into making cosplays again, that would make me happy. In fact, all of you cosplay and crafting enjoyers, if you want to share with me and with the other Pyro Pups, my community, what you're working on, please join the Discord server. There's a cosplay channel for you guys to share cosplay related things, and it would make me very happy to see some of the stuff that you've done in the past or that you've been working on. I would love that so much. I love when I go to conventions, even though I'm not able to cosplay as much anymore because I'm usually busy with meet and greets and convention events and trying to hang out with my friends. I do miss cosplay, but I love seeing the cosplayers walking around conventions. It makes me really happy. This isn't for a cosplay. These horns are actually for my friends. These are Vienna's horns. And these are Numis. I'm also working on Tricky's. Tricky's actual horns. I'm using different methods for these. Vienna's horns would probably be a 1-part mold. This one might have to be a 2-part mold too. That one will definitely be a 1-part mold. 2-part mold. These will all be out of resin. And then Tricky's horns are currently being 3D printed on my Affinia 3D printer. It's at my parents' house right now, but my dad is keeping an eye on it. And he is going to send me some pictures when the first print is complete. They are a lot of fun. This particular printer does require some sanding, filling and sanding to get rid of the print lines, but that's okay. Because I'm still able to show you guys how to properly do that on stream without relying on really fancy, expensive resin printers. Any reason I chose resin instead of 3D printing? Yes. The thing with 3D printing is it's easy if you have the 3D print files. If not, you have to learn how to do 3D modeling, and that can be tricky and very difficult if you don't know how to do it. Or if you don't have the ability to, the skill, the know-how, the programs.
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
Hey, Shocks! You're here for the sound alert! I hope you enjoyed it! Get on your knees. You want the file? Holy shit! But, yeah, so... I am not the best with 3D sculpting. It's not something I ever really learned how to do. I actually tried. You have admin perms on Yuzu's server, you're gonna make good use of it! Holy shit. Oh my god. Anyway. I actually did try, because I figured this was a small piece, and trying to fill in all of the little print lines on a piece like this and trying to get in all the cracks would be hard. So, same with this one. It'd just be easier to sculpt it myself.
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
But a big reason why I wanted to 3D print Tricky's horns was because there's 6 of them and they're all mirrored perfectly, and trying to get them exactly flipped, mirrored, and all scaled down to the exact size would be just like way too much fucking work for my perfectionist brain to handle, and trying to get them all perfectly the right size and shape and curves if I sculpt them by hand. So that's why having them digitally printed like that would be the best way for me personally. However, I did try sculpting them myself. Oh, is Numi here? Hi, Numi!
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
Numi came in at a good time!
Get on your knees. Okay, mommy.
Oh my god! Numi played it! Holy shit. I fucking can't. Best alert. Hell yeah. Numi, update your ringtone. Fucking sledding me. You next. What do you mean? What does that mean? You want to get on your knees too?
Boobies.
Wait! Did you toggle? So for those of you who are new here, chat controls my outfit toggles, and sometimes they remove my harness and my sleeves and my horns and my boa. Oh, thank you for bringing the boa back. Physics! Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's a bad idea. No, it's been great. They've got a lot of channel points to redeem, so they're redeeming them all right. I can't wait to see you again, Numi. I miss you already. I'm glad it's been great. Yo, Numi, the next time I see you, I'll be able to give you these. They're still a work in progress. And they still look a little messy.
Get on your knees.
But
okay, mommy.
I promise they will be mwah, chef's kiss perfect. I'm just waiting for the filler to dry. It's probably dried by now. Fatman, wow! Thank you for the prime sub! Tried acetone finishing? I heard that's good for smaller print pieces. It's been a while since I've actually printed, 3D printed, pieces. I'm making Vienna's horns right here, see? Boop, 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 boop. Horns. Creates a glossy exterior, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. My dad just messaged me. I wonder if it's the picture of the print. Oh! Oh my god, oh my god. You guys are gonna love this. So this is the smallest horn. Tricky has 6 horns. They're 3 different sizes. And this one is the smallest size, just as like the first little test print. Let me crop it and show it to you. It came out so good. Thank you, Dad! You're probably watching. Thank you for running the printer on streaming and sending me the pictures. Oh, that's a big picture. Bada bing, bada boom! Check it out! Look at the 3D print of one of Tricky's horns. The 3D print file had the horn ridges already sculpted into it, so it was less work for me to do. And yeah, isn't it cool? Super cool. So like I said, I did actually try sculpting these myself, but I am just not well versed in 3D sculpting. So I ended up commissioning somebody on Etsy who specializes in 3D print sculpting, and he worked with me very closely to get these as perfect as possible. And so there's 3 different files with 3 different sizes, and it's pretty much the same horn, just scaled down. Let me actually pull up. Give me a second. Let me pull up Tricky's horns, actually. This is the perfect photo. Okay, so her horns are pretty much the same horn, just scaled down to different sizes. And the one that's printed right now is the smallest, the little tiny baby horns at the bottom. And so you can see how they're the same exact shape, mirrored, and also scaled down. So in order to keep that scale and keep the symmetry as close as possible, I figured 3D printing was the best option in this particular crafting case. So once all the prints are finished, this one, the small one, took about 47 minutes is what my dad said, the printer. The printer said 47 minutes is how long this took, and this is just a small one. So that's another thing to consider if you want to 3D print pieces for cosplay, is how much time it takes. It can be very time consuming just to print it, and then it can take even longer to actually get rid of the print lines. And you can kind of see what I'm talking about if you look really close, like on the top surface especially. You can see how it's kind of lumpy, like at the top there. Those are the printing lines. Yeah, big horns are gonna take hours? Probably. Yeah. You can also control how dense, the print density, which is pretty much the inner structure. You can make your 3D prints more hollow, you can make them more filled, depends on how much structure you need the print to have or want the print to have. I heard a story about somebody printing like full solid 3D printed pieces, and that is not necessary, and that is very wasteful. Don't waste your filament by completely solid filling in your 3D prints if you don't need them to be. So keep that in mind. But this is what it looks like. It turned out really, really, really freaking good. And I'm happy. I'm happy with the test print. Yeah. If you have a heavy piece that needs to be lighter, yeah. So we will go back to Vienna. And I'm going to just finish roughing out the shapes for this. You print that on the side? What do you mean? On the side? Oh, like 2 pieces in half? That'd be a little difficult, because then I'd have to glue the 2 sides together, and yeah, it would need, yeah. I'm not cosplaying, I'm just making horns and ears for my friends. So these will be for her. And the Numi ones are for Numi, and the tricky ones are for Tricky. And then I'm going to be attaching these all onto headbands, so they can easily put them on and wear them if they want to. My goal is to get little headpieces done for a bunch of my friends for TwitchCon, and I think it'd be really cute for us all to wear like our ears and horns and take a cute group picture together with our little cosplay headbands on. It's just cosplay. Cosplay is a big part of my life, or at least it was a big part of my life, and it's something I'm still really passionate about, and being able to do this for my friends is really special to me. So now, not sure if you remembered where we started with this horn, but now it is much smoother, still a little lumpy on the sides, but at least the surface for now is much smoother than it was before. Recommendations for large foam panels for armor and lighting effects. I don't know what you mean by large foam panels. You can just get foam and use them? Do you mean like foam? Where to find foam? You can get really big pieces, like really big rolls of foam. There's a website that I really like using called TNT Cosplay Supply. Like TNT, like dynamite. And they have giant rolls of foam that come in a bunch of different thicknesses and different colors. So if you want a black foam base to make your stuff with, you can. There's white foam rolls, and I don't remember if they sell the high density foam, but that's usually a gray color. But they come in anywhere from 2 to 10 millimeter thicknesses. Would you ever dismantle an old cosplay outfit if you need materials in a pinch or just for space? Yeah, I've actually done that. I've upcycled a lot of my cosplays, especially the really big, like, competition pieces. Sometimes I just don't have room for them, so I will repurpose a lot of the materials and pieces and support structures for those. But LEDs, I typically use just like the strip LEDs. It comes in a big roll, and you can cut them and take wire and solder them together. That takes a little bit more skill. Not very easy, but they do make just strips with separate battery packs that you can also use if you don't know how to solder or don't want to learn how to solder. How to sculpt and shape it. There's a bunch of tutorials on how to take foam sheets and cut them in ways to give them 3-dimensionality, like pauldrons and bracers and stuff like that. Actually, if you want to check out Kinpatsu Cosplay, Kinpatsu has a website where she sells patterns and tutorial books. And there's actually a whole set of armor patterns. She has both female and male presenting armor set patterns, and they have different styles of armor, and you can scale them up or down in size to make them fit you. So I'd check out her website. Kimpatsu is really, really like, talented and skilled and very, very informative with her tutorials. I'm just gonna brush off the foam dust again. Clean this off. Normally, you want to wear a respirator when working with foam dust. Typically Dremels, because that makes the foam dust fly everywhere and in your face. But yeah. Mechatronics. I've put LEDs into my cosplay builds before, but I haven't had like servos or animated machinery kind of stuff before. How big is my figure? It's 1/7 scale. Alright, so this is the progress that we made on this big Vienna horn. And again, I only need to make one of these because I'm going to be casting it twice, so they're symmetrical for both sides. Same thing with the small horn. Now I'm going to take my I almost said lighter. My higher grit sandpaper. And we're gonna go back to sanding the Nui horns smooth now that the filler is dry and hardened again. I got foam dust on my thighs. Well, let me just make sure the playlist is still DMCA free. Yes, okay. This song is called Fluffy Kitten Cuddles. Aww. Cute.
Mr. Krabs, I'm already subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
No need to pay Sinder tax. Matu, thank you for 7 months. Fluffy hellhound cuddles. I don't want to open up the little cut that was there. Just try to get it smooth, smooth, smooth. Should be using an even higher grit sandpaper, but this is what I got. Doesn't have to be perfect as much as I want it to be. There's a little piece there I might need to go back and fill. Oh no! Oh, maybe I can sand it out. I just don't want to sand too much because then I'll see the wire. Thank you for pre-ordering my figure! Thank you. Kyla Dane. Sorry for butchering your name, but thank you for 2 months. Thank you. And Prototype Wolf, thank you for 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate all your support, you guys.
Fluffy hellhound cuddle tax.
No.
Sinder tax, and before you ask, yes, I've gotten a waifu cup and mouse pad.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Bronco. Thank you for the 20. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. biddies too.
All aboard the Sinder hype train. Shoot you.
You guys did start a hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Aww. You guys, you're so cool. Choo choo. Aria, thank you for the tier 3 resub! Holy shit, thank you for 13
One
months!
hype train ticket, please.
Thank you. Thank you, chat. I just realized it's the last stream of the week. And if you want to be the first to know what the schedule will be like for this upcoming week, you should totally join my Discord server. I update that first and the quickest. What a good plug. Thank you. Thank you for plugging the Discord. But yeah. I usually like to get my schedules out on Sundays, but sometimes they're a little late. But I will let you guys on the Discord server know first. Just because it's easier to update there. Oh my goodness, Blizzle, thank you for 6 months! Charlie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies! Akuma, thank you for 10 gift subs! Thank you! Thank you so much! Why is that the welcoming message to the Discord? You did not build that? Yeah, come in my hellhole. Thank you. The Discord server is called Sinder's Hellhole. You know, like the VTuber rabbit hole, but Hellhound. So, come into my hellhole. Thank you for the videos, guys. The more I explain it, the worse it gets. What is that? Did you add my figure to 7TV? No way! That's so cool! We've got a figure emote! Thank you, and shout out to you guys that have pre-ordered my figure already. If it's a little bit too pricey right off the bat, Novel Horizons does offer a payment plan for the figure, if that might be beneficial or helpful to you. So keep that in mind. Pre-orders close August 16? I think it's the 16th. Yes. Thank you, Red. My memory is usually not that great, but that time it was pretty good. That's the sound of me sanding. You'll get one? Aw, I really appreciate it. Who don't like a bikini, babe? Hmm?
I love you, Sinder. You are my favorite VTuber of all time. Buying your poster and shaker cup was the best use of my money. Here's a hug and kiss for dear Sinder, Cinder6 or Cinder6
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for being so sweet and supportive. And I really hope you like the merch when it comes in. Thank you. Thank you for starting a level 3 hype train. Thank you. Okay, I think I want a new piece of this sandpaper. My current piece is getting a little dirty. Show my nails. They're a little dirty. They're covered in wood filler and sand dust, or foam dust. Sandpaper dust. I'm glad you like them. This is the first time I did them myself. I didn't go to a salon this time. Because I didn't feel like it. We got 2 new emotes? Wait, what's the second one? Huh? I'm glad you like them. I was really self-conscious about them and I wasn't going to talk about them, but they look kind of cute. Twin Flame Wolf, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. Thank you for 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Usually I like them pointier, but for crafting, having them smaller and rounder is a little bit easier. We've got waifu cup emotes in the Discord! Yo! Hell yeah! That's so cool. Thanks, Red! Do you practice your comedy skills? I don't think I'm that funny. No. Technically, I was a part of an improv group in high school, but then I quit after 1 year because I was too anxious and I thought I wasn't funny enough. And now look at me doing improv every day. Cause streaming kind of is improv. I don't know. My life is pretty crazy. And crazy stuff happens to me, and I guess it's funny. Improv is really hard. Especially when you're on stage and there's people watching, and the stage fright kicks in, and the public speaking fear kicks in, and then you just kind of freeze up. And then you overthink everything, because then you want to make sure you're funny for the audience, and it's, oh. No. I wouldn't do it again, not even as a VTuber. I'd be way too nervous. Oh, actually, I haven't updated. Boop, boop. There we go. We're back to working on Numi Horns. I was a part of a drama club too, just for a year. I ended up being a pirate in the Pirates of Penzance. That was a lot of fun though. I had a really good drama teacher. My drama teacher was my homeroom teacher and one of my years of being in school. I don't remember. I just remember him also being my homeroom teacher. And he was like, Sinder, I would love to have you as a part of the drama club. Because he's the guy that ran the drama club. And he adored me. My homeroom teacher really, really liked me. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I'm shy. And he was like, well, please consider it. Everybody would be really happy to have you as a part of the club. And I was like, I can't say no to this man. He was awesome, and he had this really cool handlebar mustache. And he just he was awesome. And he was funny. Oh my god. He was so cool. Yeah, I was a pirate. And I had a fake beard and a cool stage makeup. Speaking of pirates, One Piece! One Piece! One Piece! Is that what you're gonna say? You got bullied into reading One Piece? Oh no! How unfortunate. What are you gonna do?
I am the very
really
model
good.
of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England. And I quote the fights historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical.
Oh my god, the kid who was the major general in the play when I was a part of it absolutely crushed it. He was so fucking good. Y'all should listen to the Modern Major General solo from the Pirates of Penzance. It's like a rap, but like crazy. Episode 1070. Hell yeah. Gear 5, baby. We got Joy Boy. It's about time. I've been watching every episode every week as it comes out. And it's like, come on. We all know it's coming. How long is this gonna last? Remember when this show was about pirates? How come he's still fighting a fucking dragon? Like, let's go. Come on. Gear 5? Yeah. I feel like we all saw the spoilers at the same time because it was like such a big thing that happened. He's fighting a pirate dragon. Yeah. You're only about 1,050 episodes behind. Show's supposed to last for like 2,000 plus episodes? Yeah, so Marineford was supposed to be like the big finale of the first third of the show, and I think Wano is supposed to be the big finale of the second, like 2/3 of the way through, and then Laugh Tale is going to be like the big finale of the final third of the series. At least that's what I'm
Also, thank you
predicting.
so much for signing my poster on stream. I'll treasure the poster forever. I was having a rough couple of months, and you made it 10 times better. I love you, Sinder, and I appreciate
glad you
everything you
like
do,
it.
and I'm glad to be a part of it. Cinder 6 or Cinder 6
That
might
makes
be
me so
Cinder 6 Dale.
happy. Thank you. So this little piece kind of chipped off, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to fill that in again. You were watching it on Toonami? Aw. Throwback to the 4Kids one, though. Yayo, dreamin', don't give it up, Luffy, dreamin', don't give it up, Zoro, dreamin', don't give it up, Nami! Dreamin', don't give it up, give it up, give it up! Oh, it was 4Kids? Yo! 4Kids fucking suck. Did you guys know? I've actually talked about this on stream before because I'm a huge One Piece nerd. 4Kids ended their like running of One Piece. Like they ended the episodes and the whole series pretty much by killing off all the characters. Not even joking. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with the series, there's this one island that the main characters go to that's like floating up in the sky, and the way that it's introduced in the show is a pirate ship falling from the sky, and they're like, where's this pirate ship coming from? But it's falling from the island that's like way up in the sky. And they ended the 4Kids One Piece dub by showing this ship coming down from the sky, falling on them, and the crew is just like screaming like, ah! And then it fades to black, and that's the end of the 4Kids One Piece. So it's just implied that they all fucking died. Yeah, Skypiea. It was like right before the Skypiea arc. Well, the thing is that they bought One Piece, like they bought the rights to use One Piece with a bunch of other things that they didn't really know about. They didn't, like, the people who bought the show didn't do their research on its intended audiences, and they screwed themselves over because it wasn't as kid-friendly as they thought it would be. So they had to edit a lot of the scenes and very important parts of the show, and they had to edit like guns into fingers pointing at each other. Like it was fucking wild. Like the censorship they had to do was just freaking insane. So the funny thing is that
Hug and
One
kiss for
Piece,
dear Cinder Fluffy Kiss Saint 704 Huggies.
One Piece ended up being more successful than 4Kids ever would have predicted. and they wanted to keep the show running for as long as possible. But it got to the point where there were so many plot holes from all the episodes they had to cut out and like important story arcs and stuff that they just ended up discontinuing the series. Yeah, the finger guns and Sanji's cigarette was a lollipop. The hammer gun Helmeppo had! Oh my god, that was literally so fucking atrocious. So bad. I'm never gonna forget, like, Arlong's finger gun. So stupid. Yeah, they just dropped the ship on him. You can see the actual scene from the episode, like, on YouTube. It's so funny. Zoro's VO was pretty good. Yeah, Sanji's was hilariously bad. Sanji's VO is my favorite. Air, oxygen, air. Gotta get out of here. So stupid. I love One Piece. I'm just like a big pirate nerd. I love pirates. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. I love One Piece. I love popular VTuber Captain Hannah Hyrule. Confused? Yeah, it is confusing. I remember thinking that show was stupid because of the weird censorship, but I didn't realize it was because of the censorship. It just felt so off, you know? I'm making Nui horns. Yeah. Yo, Helmeppo kinda... He looking kinda diff. Although, Kobe had the best glow up. I fucking love Kobe. Kobe is my precious little marine baby, and I would do anything for him. He's cute! He got super fucking hot, like... I love Kobe! Yeah! Post time skip. Kobe. Kobe is hot! Thank you, Zodi! He grewed up, yeah. God damn. He's such a sweetie, too. Like, he's such a sweet boy. He's good. He's a good boy. Kobe's impact on the series is crazy. Yeah. No, it's not the coat. I think it's the headband. The headband is really cute on him. Yeah, that's the pink-haired kid. The pink-haired marine kid. The marine boy. My favorite arc? Impel Down. Hands down. I just love everybody coming together and just like the pressure about like being pressed for time and they gotta hurry and there's so many obstacles to overcome all at once and it's just so nerve-wracking and I was on my seat the whole time. Yeah, Bon Clay. No, not Marineford. I fucking hated that art. No, it was really good. Yeah, Bon Clay, Buggy, Mr. 3. It was just really, really good. Why hate Marineford? What happens in Marineford? Shut the fuck up, Jay. Yeah, I love One Piece. My first cosplay, because we're cosplaying today, my first ever cosplay was of Portgas D. Ace from One Piece. It was hard enough trying to convince my mom to get into this weird hobby where people gather at these events and dress up as fictional characters, but I made it extra hard on myself to try to convince her that I wanted to dress up like a shirtless man. Yeah. I love Ace. He's my favorite. The first cosplay you did for a con was Ace too? That was your first time cosplaying?
If you love pirates, then you're gonna love me. If you go to a con I'm able to go to, you'll finally see the true one-eyed pirate pup Sinder 6 Pyropog.
Well, is that a legitimate pirate? I want to be on a pirate ship. I want to have my own doubloons. I want to plunder some booty. Yeah. Next con you're gonna be Buggy. I want to see that. You know what'd be really cool? A whole Warlord cosplay group. The infamous Dolphy walk! Oh my god, yes! I have a love-hate relationship with Dolphy. This stream just evolved into a cosplay One Piece conversation stream. Cosplay's on the back burner. This is the One Piece stream. Worst generation group. So the Warlord group, because technically there's 7 Warlords, but there's been a couple changes to the roster of Warlords. Oh my god, you're so fucking cute! So there's technically more than 7 if you include past and present Warlords. But I've been wanting to cosplay Boa for a long time anyway. I just feel like it'd be fun to have a whole group together. We get a Buggy, we get a Crocodile. We could get whoever really, Doflamingo. Boa Hancock, yeah. It was gonna be Gecko Moria. I actually like him. Don't? Don't what? Nah, red would be pre-time skip Kobe. The tiny little nerd boy. I want to see that. Sounds about right.
I feel like if I went to a con, people would see my eye patch and assume I'm doing a really lazy cosplay. Frowning face.
I don't think so. Future cosplay goal? Jinbei. Ooh. I'd love to see that. There is a really good Whitebeard cosplayer at AX. The man himself. Yamato? Oh, I love Yamato. I don't know how I would contain the booba with her outfit, but maybe I could get it to work. Anything's possible, right? Did they scream the One Piece is real? Not when I was walking by. I think we're almost done with these horns. Almost. I'm gonna do one more pass of the filler and then sanding just like the last little pieces here, the last little imperfections. And then I think we're ready to make a mold box. Yeah.
Hey Cinder, question: what is your opinion on JJK? Also, your stream are the
On
best
what?
to work out to, mostly because I need someone talking to help me get into a good headspace. Sorry if I got you out of your train of thought. Cinder 6 heart, Cinder 6 heart.
There are no thoughts. No thoughts. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't watched it actually. I don't really have much time to get into new series. I have enough time to watch one episode of One Piece every weekend. There's a lot of shows that I haven't had the chance to watch. So it's because I don't have the free time to. I mean, cosplay was like a different hobby, and now I only have time to make cosplay stuff on stream. This song is good. This song is called Skipping Parties. Yeah, cosplay. But these are for friends though. Although, since some of these are going to be resin cast, I could just make another casting for myself if I did want to make another pair. The likelihood of me playing Skull and Bones? I've never heard of that actually. So I can't properly answer that. I'm just trying to get this as even as possible. Yeah, and then I can essentially make as many copies of these horns as I want to. But I gotta make sure they're symmetrical on both sides. Like the front and back. Because if I make a mold like this, and then I make 2 copies, one of the copies has to be flipped over on this side to make the second horn. So this surface has to match this surface as much as possible. So that way when I have my 2 horns like right next to each other, they look as similar as I possibly can get them. So, I'm gonna do my best. Yeah, Numi horns! Like I said, we're almost there. We are getting there. I'm glad you guys like the comfy crafting streams. It makes me happy. Because cosplay has been a big part of my life. I mean, I've been doing it for a decade. That's so crazy to say. A decade! That's such a long... That's 10 years! Such a long time. So many Giga Chads in chat. Hell yeah. Shout out to all you Pyro Pups. Even you lurkin' Pyro Pups. I still appreciate you too. Any tips for considering cosplaying? That's a very broad question. Usually, the hardest part about cosplaying is figuring out where to start and figuring out who you want to cosplay. Because sometimes you've got so many amazing characters to pick from. You've got so many favorite characters. So the first step is obviously picking a character, which can be a very difficult decision to make. Next step is to break down your character in different pieces. So pieces that you're gonna want to buy, pieces that you're gonna want to make, depending on the character. You can go to the thrift store and find pieces similar to certain characters. If you know it's like a very simple, like school uniform kind of vibe. You need like the jacket, the undershirt, pants, stuff like that. That can be very simple as your first cosplay. But if you want something a little more intricate, you can try making something yourself or commissioning it from somebody. And what I would recommend is making a list starting from the head to the shoes or the feet or whatever is on the bottom of this character. And just kind of go down the character's design and all the different design elements that the character has. So typically when you start from the top and work your way down, the first thing at the top is the hair or a wig. I would highly recommend purchasing a wig. You can get them really cheap, pretty affordable nowadays. I see a lot of people that are like, oh, I can just use my natural hair, which is totally valid to do. It makes it really easy. But if you want something easier to style, to make it look more like the character, the wig is the way to go, because natural hair does not behave the same way wigs do, because wigs are made out of plastic. They're made out of synthetic fibers. So it is much easier to style and shape a wig than it is your natural hair. Wigs are also a lot thicker. There's more hair on the wigs than you do on your head. Even if you've got really thick hair, trust me. There's a lot more hair on those wigs. And so you can get a fuller, more styled anime look. And also, this is gonna sound weird, but thick, styled, like crazy hairstyles look more natural as a cosplay than your regular hair does. You'll find that people who use their natural hair, it kind of looks like a little bit flatter, just because real hair is not as thick and crazy as these cosplay wigs. But it really does make the difference. So I would recommend getting a wig. And something to keep in mind is that wigs and shoes are some of the most expensive parts of your cosplay.
If I paid you burst to make me Hellspawn cosplay, would you do it?
If you paid what? I don't take commissions, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, shoes can be expensive. That's why go to thrift stores for shoes. Trust me. You can find some awesome stuff at thrift stores. Sorry. The foam dust is getting in my nose. Stealthy Sushi. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, so start with the wig and make a list. So let's say the wig is the first thing. Does this character have any headgear? Horns, ears, like animal ears, hats, stuff like that. Write that down. Is this headgear something you can buy? Is it something you're going to want to make? Make note of that. Make note of any potential materials you might need to get. There's a lot involved in cosplaying sometimes. And then you go down to any shirt or jackets they might have, or pants, or shorts, or accessories. Do they have a weapon? Do you want a prop? You want that too? That's another option. So yeah, I'd recommend starting off simple, but make sure you're making something that you're passionate about. If you're just making something to make it, it's really hard to stay motivated and end up finishing it if you feel really discouraged, because cosplay is a learning process. And if you're just starting out, things probably aren't going to work out the way that you expect them to the first try. And that's okay. We all learn at different skill levels and at different speeds, so it's totally fine to take your time with it and try again until you get it. Choosing something easier would be smarter. Yeah, at least to start. And even if, because cosplay has been really accessible as the years go on. So let's say if you want to cosplay My Hero, that was one that came up. My Hero Academia. You want to cosplay like one of their school uniforms. They sell those for hella cheap on cosplay sites, or even Amazon. You can probably find that because that's just such a popular franchise. So yeah, you could just buy the outfit. Usually not the best quality, depending on where you get it from, but it still works as your first one, and you'll end up saving some money, and you're still able to cosplay a character you like. And then you can just kind of get the wig and the props and accessories for the character, and wear the uniform that they have. You saw Chiaki cosplay on Amazon? I love Chiaki. Yeah, planning around the weather is a big factor when deciding what to cosplay when. If it's the middle of the summertime and it's gonna be super hot, you're not gonna want to wear a cosplay with a jacket or something that's pretty covered up, because you are going to be very miserable and sweaty. Best girl from Danganronpa? Personally, I'm a huge Mikan stan. I also really like Sonia. Chiaki's up there though on the best girl list. My best overall girl from all the games is Mew. I love Mew! Oh my god. My horny little cum dumpster babe. I love her. Without context, that sounds a little weird. Yeah, that was a roast that she got. She was roasted by the little shit character. If you know, you know. Yeah. She's kind of silly. She's one of the more out there characters, I'd say. When I cosplay, yeah, I always cosplay characters I personally like. Especially when it comes to competitions, I pick characters with designs that I like and new techniques that I know I can challenge myself with making. Yeah, a lot of the Danganronpa characters share voice actors. Sometimes it's pretty easy to pick up on. Practical advice for no cosplayers? Trying to think of something I haven't talked about yet. I mean, obviously, using affordable materials. You could spend $88 on a sheet of jumbo Warbler to make a thermoplastic set of armor, or you could spend $10 on a sheet of EVA foam and make the same armor set that is easier to prime and paint and finish and make smooth and pretty. So yeah, definitely do your research. I feel like research is a really, really big part of cosplay that can get overlooked. Look up tutorials on what you want to make. Look up similar tutorials. If you're just looking to make armor in general, there's so many videos about making armor, how to paint armor, what materials to use, how to make patterns for it. It's really, really awesome. And it's very, very accessible nowadays to learn about cosplay. So use your resources, do your research. Finding plenty of reference photos for the character you want to cosplay is really important too. So you know what you're doing. Hey Sugi, what's up? We're making Numi's horns. I don't think this is gonna be symmetrical. I'm gonna try to fix it. So, like I was saying, this side has to be as close as I can get it to this side, because we're gonna be casting these. And on this side here, it's hard to see, but there's like a little like indentation. There's like definition between the crack here, or not the crack, but like the tip, the point. And I'm trying to get it to match on both sides. So it's taking a little bit of time. Practice improving my spice tolerance? That's not something I feel like I need to practice. It's not like I'm gonna wanna be eating spicy food. I just don't enjoy spicy food, so I don't see why I would want to do that. Yeah, thank you guys for ordering my body pillow. I appreciate it. Can't really practice, it's more enduring, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather not be in pain while I'm trying to eat my food. A little bit more. What am I eating? Nothing. We were just talking about spicy food. Do you practice doing the cute voice? What cute voice? This one? No. What did you mean by that? Did you just want to get an ooh-woo out of me? Alpha Blood!
Cinder 6
thank
orcs,
you.
Cinder 6 orcs, Cinder 6 orcs.
3,000 biddies, thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Getting there. I'm glad you like my voice. I don't know. I feel like trying to keep up a persona or like a certain voice while streaming would be so tiring, because I stream for hours and hours and hours and hours. Like most days of the week. I would not be able to keep up with that. I would get way too tired. Like a demon voice? What's a demon? Oh, you mean like my model? If I had to talk like this all the time, I'd probably go insane. Because you guys would be like, Mommy, Mommy, step on me. Say what I fucking mean! I wouldn't be able to keep that up. No fucking way. I would break too easily. I laugh too much. I'm too giggly. I do know you, don't I? My pups are predictable. Giggly is just how I am. I can't really help it, but I've always had a nervous laugh. So I laugh at a lot of things, even if they're stupid. It just kind of stuck with me. Waifu cup order? Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
Get on your knees. I can't believe that fucking happened. Okay, mommy. That happened earlier today when Yuzu called me. She was trying to top me. And then you can see how that happened, how that worked out. Thank you for ordering my cup. Actually, let me make sure this goal bar is still up to date and accurate. Let me just check. Yes. Still at 92%. Which is insane. There's still 6 days left. The pre-orders only last 2 weeks. And we have 6 days left from those 2 weeks. That's so wild. Did Uno reverse card of Riz? I was just showing her how it was done. Like I fucking know. Behind schedule? No. You guys are absolutely crushing it. What are we making? Everybody keeps asking that. It's right here. See? See? Right there. Ah. Who's that silly little creature up there? I really, really appreciate everybody who has ordered a waifu cup so far. And everybody who has pre-ordered my figure, my super spicy bikini figure already. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate it, you guys. I'm trying to get like this little tip. Yeah, I'm making Numi VTuber horns. Numi VTubers horns. Give her cat ears. She knows I'm working on these though. Probably won't have time to make extra pieces because I want to make something for as many of my friends as possible. Love being a goal destroyer droid. I'm glad you were still able to get some nice merch for yourself though. No need to blast through goals in one day. Why not? Because then there's no suspense and excitement. Song is a banger. It's called Ice Punch. How much does it cost to make a basic cosplay? That is such a broad question, and it can 100% vary.
What kind of material would you say is the biggest pain to work with?
Biggest pain. Maybe Warbler. Thermoplastic. The thing with thermoplastic is you have to heat it up at super high temperatures to get it into a malleable state. And once it cools, it hardens back up. So it comes in this big sheet and you heat it up and then you shape it into whatever you want. And then when it cools, it stays in that shape until you heat it up again. But if it's exposed to high temperatures, it can remelt itself and ruin the piece. And if you have to reheat a piece to adjust the piece that you're making, sometimes other pieces also get heated up and then it goes back into like its flat shape, so it loses the shape that you just worked on because you reheated it up. But it's really hard to control what areas are heated up, so it can be pretty annoying sometimes. It's kind of complicated without giving a demonstration. But it is pretty finicky. Well, take care if you're heading out. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you spending time with me today. What areas to heat up? What do you mean? Just depends on the piece you're making. Yeah, the waifu cup and figure. They're both limited. The cup is only available for 6 more days, and then after that, it is gone forever. Once pre-orders end, then they're gonna start manufacturing and shipping out all of the waifu cup orders. Same thing with the figure, but the figure is available till August 16. Vander! Thank you for 11 months, almost a year. Thank you so much.
What are some of the most common mistakes first-time cosplayers do?
When I say measure twice, cut once, even if you do that, sometimes you can still mess up. So make sure your measurements are accurate before you cut your expensive material. Also, sewing the right sides together, because there's usually a right side and a wrong side of a fabric. And sometimes you can accidentally sew the incorrect sides to each other. That's another one. Hi, welcome. I hope you like crafting. Just join the server? Thank you. I hope you enjoy your time in my hellhole. You got a question? What's your question? Just you can just ask. Always have an emergency. Yeah! Camel by camel. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-bum.
Thanks. And some classic Pyromaster shenanigans in Sorcerer Fighting Simulator. People were getting burnt so badly by my hyper-aggro fighting they threatened to kill Sim 6
I'm so sorry. Let me replay the text-to-speech after I did. Thank you! I think you're trying to tell me something. I can't stay like this in craft, then it's gonna break immersion. Why'd you take off my clothes? What the hell?
Dicks!
I think I might have missed a question. Somebody said they had a question, but then they didn't actually ask the question. So I might have missed the question. You love making arts and crafts? Yay! I got a question. Get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
Oh my goodness.
Two questions. What do you if a part of your outfit breaks at an event, and what happens to the many outfits afterwards?
So, depending on what your outfit is, you actually don't need to bring a repair kit. I do anyways, but typically at conventions, there's a repair room where they have sewing machines and contact cement and hot glue guns and paintbrushes and paints to fix your cosplay. It's pretty typical to find these, especially at anime conventions where there's lots of cosplayers in attendance. But if you have very specific tools that you need in case of repair, then of course definitely bring those just in case the cosplay repair room doesn't have it. Or I just like bringing my own repair stuff anyway, because even if something breaks, I can always go back to the hotel room and just fix it myself, where I have a lot of space and I don't have to wait for my turn on the hot glue gun, you know? Sometimes they only have a limited number of tools, and if somebody's already using it, then you kind of have to wait a bit. So, not necessary 100%, but still really useful to bring your own repair supplies. But like, let's say if you had a very specific shade of paint, and if your paint gets scuffed and you want to fix it, they're probably not going to have that in the repair room. The very specific shade of paint that you need. Commando Mario, thank you for 4 months. And Toru Yaksha, thank you for 4 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's a bunch of different people who walk around as like repair stations to help fix up your cosplay if something were to break. Those people are saints. They are angels. They are wonderful, wonderful people. They usually have like, you know those, what are they called? The little belts that hold bullets. They have those, but they're like bottles of paint or like spools of thread. Like, you know what I'm talking about? They'll be like all armed up, like the suit of armor, but it's all covered in different cosplay supplies. Like combat gear. Bandolier, yeah. It's like those, but with repair items. Okay. I'm hoping this is the last bit of filler I will need, but we'll see.
They're armed and ready to fix your costume.
Yeah. Armed and ready to help. Okay. There's a little spot there too. My YouTube was recommended to you. I'm so glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here. Welcome. This stuff takes a long time. It's, well, 1, because I'm a perfectionist. 2, I'm also distracted by chat. And 3, I'm a slow crafter. I've gotten slower over the years. No more 20-day builds for me. Hell no.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, pizza is the pizza, yeah, for you and me. Thank you for the biddies. Bull. Bull, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. Doing 2. Oh yeah, I was working on a different set of horns too.
Hey Cinder,
Right.
I just got one of each of your items from the Xup store, and I plan on getting the figure next week when I get my next paycheck.
Oh my god, you're so much!
Thank you! You're new here, you're very welcome here. I really appreciate it. Ever gonna make my horns? I could. But I really want to do nice things for my friends because I'm very bad with expressing my feelings. So I want to give them gifts. To let them know how much I appreciate them. I think I'm just gonna have to come to terms that these aren't gonna be perfect, and that's okay. Because I think Numi will hopefully still like them. So, let me just get the gunk off my hands. The people I was making horns for? Well, Numi's is what I'm working
Just
on
a
right
reminder
now.
for every new people, Cinder isn't the hottest dog, she's the hottest wolf.
Yeah! And then I was also working on Vienna's horns. And then, let me pull up the picture. Tricky's horns. Blah, right there. These were 3D printed. I sent the print files to my dad because the printer is at my parents' house. So he has been just telling the printer to print for me. And this is the first very tiny small horn. Just has a little test print. But now we are able to print all 6 horns. So these are the 3 that I'm actively working on right now. I do have patterns already made for other friends, but I don't want to spoil too much. Although I don't remember if I... I might have already spoiled it in a past stream. Pretend like you didn't hear that if I did. But yeah. Imperfection is personal, perfection is boring. I just come from... I don't know, I feel like there's such a high standard and an expectation from myself. You know, like other people kind of expect my work to be top quality because I'm a master level craftsman. But to be honest, I only competed 1, 2... It was my 4th competition where I was bumped all the way up to masters, which is insane. Let me talk you through how how cosplay competitions work and how absolutely ridiculous that is, and how I was thrown to the wolves quite literally way too soon. Well, let me clean this off. All right, so my very first cosplay, well, cosplay competition, not my first cosplay. The very first time I competed, I was a little baby cosplayer, and I had this really cool, impressive thing that I made, and I said, you know what? Let me try this. I'm actually gonna move on to something different. I'm gonna put this over here. Don't mind me, I'll talk about what I'm doing later on. I'm busting out the Warbler. I just gotta figure out which pattern was the correct one. I had to adjust one of these patterns. Yeah, so let me show you my thought process really quick. That's just her horns. I don't have a picture of her ears. Damn. But her ears fold over and they overlap more than this one. So like this one, there's too much of the back of the ear showing. So I remade the pattern so that way only just like this little bit shows. So this is the correct pattern. And I'm gonna make the base ear out of 2 layers of Warbler. So I'm just gonna be tracing out Warbler. So this is Warbler, this is black Warbler. So it has a smoother finish than normal Warbler. And this is the thermoplastic I was talking about. So I'm gonna use this as the inner structure to make Tricky's ears nice and sturdy. And then I'm gonna cover them with the feathers. Nice and easy. So... So, competing. Let me do it on this side. Yoop. So
what? Did they consider it sandbagging when you were in the lower levels? Sandbagging is deliberately competing in a division lower than your skill level in order to sweep the competition.
That's actually not what sandbagging is. And that's like the opposite of what happened to me. So, I'll get into that though. Let me find my Sharpie. Sharpie! Sharpie! There's my Sharpie. So, when I was a little baby cosplayer, I decided to enter my first cosplay contest on a whim, and I ended up getting 3rd place, Best in Show, and a crowd favorite award. So I ended up winning 2 awards my first ever time competing, which is already super wild and crazy. But when it was time for my 3rd place Best in Show, which is fucking insane. For my 2nd competition, I said, well, my first time competing was at this really small local convention, and it is acceptable to bring a cosplay from a small con to a bigger con to try your chances and to compare your crafting abilities in a competition scenario with other people at a bigger event. If I were to win an award at a big convention and take that same cosplay to a small convention to try to win another award, that's called sandbagging. So you're essentially using this award-winning costume that you won an award at this massive event, taking it to a smaller event, and pretty much solidifying your chances of winning, which is very much frowned upon. But because I was learning about the competition culture, and I said, oh, it's okay for me to take this same costume and bring it to a bigger convention. But I did still...
I love Sinder. She's so hot and sexy.
I did still make a little bit...
I want to get a 3rd degree
like
burn
little
on
improvements.
my pussy.
Because I used my time competing to see what I could improve upon and make changes from there. So I did. And I brought the same cosplay to another convention and another competition. And I ended up winning 1st place in my division. It's not rule breaking, but you could potentially get disqualified from competing ever again. So yeah, just bad sportsmanship, yeah. But that's at the discretion of the cosplay competition, like the people who run the competition. So I was also doing my research. So there's typically 3 divisions when you compete for cosplay. There is a beginner category, which is also considered a novice. And then once you win 3 awards in the novice division, you can then move yourself, well, you're expected to move yourself up to the intermediate division or journeyman division, which is the middle skill level. And then once you win 3 awards in the intermediate journeyman division, then you're expected to move yourself up to the master level. So keep that in mind. You want 3 awards, and these are 3 major awards. So major award is like Best in Show, 1st, 2nd, 3rd
Sinder,
place.
you look beautiful and sound so sweet. Love your channel.
Thank you. So there's also something called Judges Awards, which are minor awards just given out by judges, kind of them picking their cosplays that they personally like. It's still a really awesome award to get, but it's just not a major award. So typically when you get 3 major awards, you're expected to move up a division. And if you don't, that's when it could get problematic, because it's like, look, you won all these awards, you have this much skill, you really need to be in the correct division. That's where it can get problematic. So I had won my first award at my first contest. I got 3rd place Best in Show, and I got crowd favorite. And because I was a noob, I wasn't exactly sure where these awards fell. So I said, I got 2 awards my first competition. That's crazy. So I took the same cosplay with a couple upgrades to a bigger competition, a bigger convention and event, competed there, won first place in the novice division, which was fucking crazy. And I said, well, I have 3 awards now in the novice division. And I've competed with one cosplay twice. I didn't like put that together, that there was like an award cap before you had to move up a division. So I was like, oh shit. So my 3rd competition, I entered into the intermediate division, won 2nd place in my division. And I was like, okay, sweet. Like, my first time competing in intermediate, I already have an award. Awesome. I make another cosplay and move on to the next convention, my next competition. I enter in the intermediate division, trying my luck for my 2nd intermediate award. And normally how the awards go is they do it in order by skill level. So first they call up 2nd place novice, 1st place novice, and then the winners go up and collect their awards. And then they do 2nd place intermediate, 1st place intermediate. And unfortunately, I don't hear my name called. And I was like, that's okay. I can't win them all. Like, at this point, I've won something every time I competed, so I wasn't that upset about it. And then they get to the Master Awards. And they call my name for 2nd place in the Master Division. And I was talking to the judges after the competition, and they were like, yeah, your skill was so awesome that we decided Journeyman was too low of a skill level for you, and we bumped you up to Master.
9th in the state
So,
individual championship in
that was just so fucking crazy.
I
don't know if you guys... I don't know if you understand.
In the lower division, where you will then play at your real skill level and sweep the competition of weaker opponents.
You guys.
That's what we call sandbagging in chess.
Once you win an award in a specific division, you're stuck at that division. You can't go back. So I was kind of pushed into the master class my fourth time competing, and it was my 3rd competition cosplay. So you can imagine the pressure and the kind of crazy expectations that were now judges don't go easy on master level contestants, because you're kind of expected to know the ropes, because master level craftsmen in competitions are expected to know their shit. And I was like, I don't know if I belong here, but I don't have a choice. But I did end up winning several awards even after that, when the competition was super fierce and tough, and
so you were a natural cosplay master.
I guess it was just such a weird coincidence. Not coincidence, but series of events, I should say. And that all happened within the span of... Wait. 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. What the hell? What the hell? I didn't even put that together until now. Actually, one of my most recent competitions that I entered in, I ended up winning 1st place master, which is my highest award to date. And I was really proud of it, and I cried like the big baby I am. So yeah, it was really cool. Now I can talk about what I'm actually doing. So, Black Warbler is not as structurally sturdy as normal Warbler. Normal Warbler is a more tan color, and the surface is rougher. But Black Warbler is known for being smoother and easier to finish.
She's surprised when her voice goes deep.
What? Sleepy Ninja, thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Happy sub, baby. I mean, my voice tends to increase in pitch when I'm excited, and I'm normally very happy and excited talking about cosplay and hanging out with you guys in general. So maybe that's why? I don't know. So, with this Warbler, what I'm doing is I'm cutting out 4 pieces total. And so I want to make sure these pieces mirror each other. Because if you see, one side is more matte and the other side has more of a glossy finish. And the glossy finish is actually a glue. So if I flip these to kind of be a little sandwich pieces. Oh, it goes this way. So essentially, I'm going to be cutting out these pieces to line up with each other. I don't want to cut them exact just because of the nature of Warbler. It's much easier to get the rough shape, squish them down together, and then while they are sandwiched, it's easier to cut them after. That way you have a nice even shape and you won't have any missing pieces. It makes sense when you actually do it. But then, once we have these pieces attached, 2 layers of Warbler is much sturdier than 1. If you wanted it to be extra sturdy, you could put a piece of 2mm foam in between these, but I don't want them to be too thick. So that's why I'm only using 2 layers of straight up Warbler and not any foam, because I don't want to add the thickness. But then, once the Warbler is sandwiched together and attached, then you can heat it up again and shape it in the ear shape like this, but out of Warbler. And it'll be the same size and shape as this, and then we can actually attach the feathers to our base. Mr. Beast! 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 Droid! What the hell? Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you for the 100 gift subs! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much! I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity. Holy shit. Really, thank you so much. And everybody who got a gift sub, I hope you enjoy your emotes, no ads, and please thank Droid. Thank you so much. And Phoenix Surging, thank you for 3 months. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it so much. Oh my god. So wild, so crazy. So, I already have those 2 pieces mirrored. So now I want to mirror these 2 pieces. So, like this. Sen, thank you for the biddies. Oh my goodness. Crookshank, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, you want to be as resourceful as possible. You really want to cut down on as much waste as possible when it comes to Warbler, because Warbler's really expensive. What is with you guys? Thank you so much! Evil Finteddy. Thank you! Thank you for the 20 gift subs! Thank you! I'm so thankful! Thank you! Thank you so much! That's a lot of subs, you guys! Thank you! thank you for the level 6 hype train. Thank you so much.
Have you ever made helmets for your cosplays?
Helmet? I've made all kinds of headdresses. But an actual helmet? No. Does a fursuit head count as a helmet? Asking for a friend. Alpha Blood, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Probably. It has a lot of similar processes and techniques as making a helmet. Get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
Definitely too much to just be a hat. It's a whole head. So yes, head. Now I cut. I'm actually gonna cut this off. Now, always, always, always keep your Warbler scraps, no matter how small. Since it's a thermoplastic, you can actually heat up the scraps and smush it down and sculpt with it to create other pieces. So, save every time, like, even if you think it's not gonna come in handy, like even this, if I were to cut this, keep this shit. Trust me. You can have this piece and like a little handful of these tiny little scrap pieces, heat them all up, mash them together, like sculpting them with clay, and then you can sculpt like a horn or like a filigree piece for armor. So this stuff is way too expensive to just kind of throw these little pieces away when you can make something else out of them. I've got like a whole bag of little Warbler scraps at my house. At my parents' house. It's an expensive little splinter, exactly. So I just wanted to have those pieces cut out and ready, just to kill time while we waited for the filler on the Numi horn to dry. How much does it cost? It varies, depending on how big of a sheet you want to buy. But typically, Warbler of all different kinds. The jumbo sheet, which is the biggest size sheet, it's pretty big, but still, even that is, I think it's been a while since I bought it, so I don't know if the price has changed at all, but it has usually stayed around $88 for one jumbo roll of this stuff, which is a lot, especially if you're using double the amount to make sandwiches, because usually you'd put 2 layers together with foam on the inside to make like a bracer, like armor and stuff, and that's just one arm, not including details, not including a pauldron or leg armor or a breastplate. God damn. Last you bought it was like $120. Is that American dollar? Troy! Mr. Beast! Mr. Beast! What the hell? Troy, thank you so much. Thank you. Droid wants no one taking his place as top gifter. Hey, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you again. Thank you, Droid. Giga Droid. I really appreciate it. I feel like a broken record, but it means so much. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a good time. You can set up quick purchase for repeat purchases. Single jumbo rolls 120 USD now? Damn. That's a lot of money. They really upped it, huh? God damn.
Droid gifting subs like his name is Droid Richmond.
Please don't make fun of my chatters though. We appreciate Droid here. And Dr. Link Kevin, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, make sure to still treat yourself. You big gifters and cheerers and supporters. Do something nice for yourself. Love your song called CPR. It's not my song. I just did a really dumb Mimi cover of it. Yeah. Alright, so this should be finally, hopefully, the last time I have to sand the wood filler on this. I hope the cuts, the little rips don't open up again, but they might. And if they do open up again, I might just have to fill them with foam clay, which would be unfortunate because it takes a longer time to dry, and then I won't be able to get to the mold making today, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna be careful. And thank you for the merch order. Someday I will stop being a perfectionist. That day may never come, and that's okay. I hope Numi will still be happy with these, because she is special to me. Yeah, we're at 92% of the way to a flavor. The flavor goal. I really appreciate you guys ordering my waifu cup. And the waifu cup in general has been a long time goal. So just like having them in person. I showed you guys earlier. If you guys weren't here. Hold on. I'm just really excited. I'm sorry. I'm really freaking excited about these cups. So again, to avoid confusion, this is the same cup, 2 different sides. So this is like the same cup. See, there's... Try not to spill these. The same art on both sides. They're double-sided, yeah? You see? But I just filled them with the 2 different colors because... Yeah. I think it's really cool and thematic to have like an orange looking artwork and a blue looking artwork, and then you can fill it with whatever color you want to change the color of my fire. But yeah, these cups are clear. They're completely see-through and the art is grayscale, so you can change the color of the artwork with whatever drink you decide to put inside of my waifu cup. Thank you so much. What flavor? The orange one is Mango Meta, and the blue one is Blowhole Blast. Yeah. No, these cups don't light up. I just did a cool effect for my ad. But this is what the cups look like in general. Tweet with the cups is genius. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like these, and thank you very much for ordering my cups already. They're like a very sturdy plastic material. But yeah, you can put guacamole gamer fart in your Sinder waifu cup to make my flames green. You can put titty milk in my waifu cup to
Scraps,
turn me into
I'm
a
already
coonhound?
subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
No thanks. Yeah, you like guacamole gamer fart? It's yummy.
I'm in hell, Mr. Squidward. Subscribe to Cinder, or you're fired.
And thank you guys for the level 7 hype train. Thank you. Yeah, also, the waifu cups.
Here is my no tax.
Dan! Thank you. Make sure to hand wash the waifu cups. They are not dishwasher safe. The artwork, the graphic printed on them will peel off or chip off or fade if you try to put them in the dishwasher, the washer. So hand wash them. Alpha Blood, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I run it. Holy shit. Thank you for the 50. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the massive tip. Thank you. Holy shit, I'm so thankful. You guys are so sweet to me. Thank you so much for all your support. And thank you for using my code to order your waifu cups. Thank you. Thought you were doing my horns? No. I have been working on these horns for my friends for a while now. And I want to finish them in time for the next time I see them. I think the percent is still up to date. Let me just double check. Yeah, 92%. Like I said, it's a pretty big jump from percent to percent. So the fact that we're at 92 already is insane. A lot of you guys really like my cup, and I'm very happy about that. Trying not to open up the little crack in the foam. First time ever getting anything from Gamer Subs. I hope you like it. Hell yeah. And don't forget to use my code Sinder for 10% off your Gamer Subs order. Panchi, thank you for 3 months. Gentle. Still debating if you want the cup. Debating. It's gonna be gone forever if you don't get it within the next 6 days. And it helps get to me having my own custom flavor. What other waifu cups do I have? I've got a whole bunch. Pretty much all the recent ones you might have seen. Davian! That's it? Is there something you'd like to say? Thank you so much! Thank you for the 100! I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good time watching the stream. I really appreciate your support and your generosity. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Giga Chat. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. You can be a pyro pup of few words. Your cat likes watching my streams. Aww. That's so cute. Actually, I have a couple pyro pups in my Discord server who post pictures of their cats watching me on stream, and it's the cutest thing ever. I love seeing pictures of your pets in my server. Makes me happy. I also really love looking at all of your fan art that you post in the fan art channel for me. You guys are all so sweet. Not talking about flavor unless the goal is hit. But please understand that if the goal does end up getting hit, it's still going to take quite some time to develop the flavor, to get it perfect, and to do taste testing and making sure it's exactly the way I would want it to be and perfect. And also getting artwork for the tub on the outside of the cup. Usually it has custom artwork, so all that takes time. And it's a lot that I would have to figure out if we do end up reaching our goal. I can't exactly say when it would be out and available and ready because I honestly don't know. It really depends on what the production process is like. God of Meep, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Yeah, it takes a long time. At least a few months, I would say. That's just me guessing. No more short hair. My hair length is controlled by the channel point redeems in chat. You guys have fun with those toggles, don't you? Okay, it's looking good so far. I just know there's gonna be imperfections in the casting, but that's okay. I can still continue to sand the resin if I have to. I don't have my own flavor. The goal down here at the bottom is my flavor goal. So, to make that number is a percentage, by the way. We're 92% of the way towards a flavor goal. And in order to increase the percent, That depends on waifu cup sales. Because I have a waifu cup. I don't have a flavor yet, but the flavor is determined by how well my waifu cup does. Kitsune Naomi, thank you for 12 months. Thank you so much for a year. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, these are Numi horns. I forgot to put this back up. Boop. There we go. We're getting there. Ordered your cup this morning. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the double-sided t-shirt and the desk mat with all 3 artworks. There's a special 3rd artwork on the desk mat that's not on the cup or the shirt. All 3 items go away at the same time. So not just the waifu cup, but also the desk mat and the t-shirts will no longer be available after the 28th of this month. So 6 days. Your favorite goal was the 10 new emote goal? You got that, that was way too fast. I cried, but I appreciate it. All things considered though, this goal is also being hit pretty fast. At least the progress has been pretty fast. For just over a week. You might just have to put more foam clay on this, or maybe I will need to sand it out. The resin, that sucks. I think it's just too close to the surface to be able to get filled in. Stupid wire. Man. Why is it gonna be like that? You want to buy the cup without the drink packs? The drink packs are free. Like, even as separate items on the website, they're free. So you're still only just paying for the cup. You don't have to drink them if you don't want to. But you should try them anyway, because the flavors are pretty yummy. Thank you for ordering my waifu cup, and thank you for using my code. If you use my code Sinder at GamerSups to save 10%, it also pops up on the stream. Favorite flavor? If you use the command GGF in chat, it puts up a bunch of flavors that I really love. There they are! You know what I might do? I might just say fuck it and try making a mold of this anyway, and then just seeing how much work might have to be done on the resin, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix this, because this is the wire poking out and it hasn't been able to really get filled in. Oh, Kaho's guilty pleasure? No, that's a discontinued flavor because Kaho has a new flavor now. She's got the blood orange flavor. I'm really upset about that too. I love guilty pleasure. I stocked up on it before it was discontinued. AJ, thank you for 11 months. Ba, 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 bum. No, I don't get any kind of aftertaste with gamer subs. I don't have any energy crashes.
I shouldn't be allowed on the Gamer Supps website.
Why?
I just want to buy all the cups. So I spent more money and got 2 more cups.
Aww. They all look really nice. And a lot of my friends have been getting cups too. Yeah, so my cup specifically is double-sided. So there's 2 different pieces of art on 2 different sides. So front and back. 2 different pieces of art. Gamer Supps has organic energy. So that's their I guess caffeinated option, but it's organic caffeine, organic energy. So it's like the good for you energy. And they also have caffeine-free options if you don't want energy. If you just want the yummy flavors. Oh, this keeps cracking. Aww. Hold on. Just changing the music so that way the playlist doesn't end and it jumps to stream unfriendly music. Let me sand out this crack. I have tried Cursed Energy. It's like I think it's raspberry tea. It's really, really yummy. I actually tried it at TwitchCon in Paris. So I actually tried the flavor before my order even arrived. Come on. I might need to end up adding more foam clay. Yeah, there's like 2 problem spots where this filler isn't working very well. Back the wire out? I don't know what you mean. The wire goes all the way inside, so that way it has more structure and it was easier for me to sculpt on. I can't move the wire. Yeah, anime thigh? Anime girl thigh? It is orange creamsicle. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say fuck it and go back to the foam clay. Because unfortunately this doesn't want to work, but that's okay. Yeah, because the problem, I can actually show you guys. This crack here is the foam clay being so thin that it's actually ripping, and you can see the wire underneath. And it's the same for this tiny little piece up here. So I'm just gonna get more foam clay. The problem with the foam clay is that it takes like a day to fully dry. But I can at least show you guys how foam clay works for those of you who have never seen it before. And then, actually, what day is it? Saturday, right? Maybe I can show you guys Warbler too. I'm just thinking because the heat gun can be a little bit loud, and if my housemates have to go to bed and wake up for work, I don't want to make a loud, you know, a lot of noise. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So, let me get my little tub really quick. My tub of foam clay. Okay. This is foam clay. And I think this tub was $11. I don't remember. But it's really fun to work with. So, let me get this open. Need to pry it open. Foam clay. This is what it looks like. So it kind of behaves like clay in the sense that you can sculpt with it just like clay. You can also use water to help smooth out the clay more. Foam clay, just like clay. And it is squishy and very malleable and fun. And then when it completely dries, it turns into a nice, sturdy foam shape, and it's still very lightweight and squishy. So it's a very good material to use. Another benefit is that it can stick to itself, even though it's already dried. You don't need that much of it. I don't want to put too much on, because then I'm just going to have to sand a lot of it off again. But I essentially just want to cover this part that ended up being a little too thin. That way when it gets sanded down again, it won't open up. Hyperpyro, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. I think I thinned it out a little too much. I'm gonna try that again. The wire is exposed, but the reason it was exposed is because the foam clay was too thin in that one particular spot. So I'm just building it up a little bit. And then I will sand it back smooth again. Foam clay can be relatively difficult to smooth out. Pretty lumpy. That's why I like to sand it. Sanity Warp, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. So this is gonna look lumpy. It looked like this when we first started sculpting it, actually. And if you remember what Vienna's horn looked like, at first it was a big lumpy blob, but because we started sanding it, it doesn't look as bad. So once we go back and sand this down again, it will look nice and smooth again. I'm sorry the filler didn't end up working like I thought it would. And just because this has been bendy with the wire and the foam, some of the filler has been cracking and reopening, so hopefully this extra layer will help. And if I have time, I'll try to sand this down off stream. That way the next time I craft, I can just go right to the mold making. Wow, 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 wow. Jay Gonzalez, thank you for subbing. Thank you for your gamer subs order with my code.
To get ready for work tomorrow, but enjoy all the ice cream. Tax Cinder and good night, fellow Pyropups. Cinder 6 heart.
Thank you, Paladin.
I'm in hell, Mr. Squidward. Subscribe to Cinder, or you're fired.
That's not true. That's not true, by the way. There. Just wait for that to here and dry and harden. And now I'm gonna get another tiny little piece. Even tinier than that.
Mr. Krabs, I'm already subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
That call and response is so funny. There. Looks a little scuffed, but the scuff will metamorphosize into a beautiful butterfly. Fangage, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. There. So a little lumpy on this side. That's okay. I'll wait for that to dry. Well, I'm at it. I'm just taking a close look. Just to see if maybe there's anything else I might want to cover. I think we might have a bit of a problem piece on the inside here where you can see the 2mm foam. I think that might show in the cast, but I could always sand that down some more if I really needed to, if I got really picky, if it's super noticeable. It's just hard to tell. It's hard to tell because technically it's smooth, but it might still show up. Not that big of a problem. It's not really a problem. It's just more work to potentially be done. But yeah, that is the progress on Numi's horns for now until the foam clay hardens, which can take, let's see. Let's do some reading. The larger the piece, longer it'll take to dry. Drying time depends. Recommend waiting 48 hours before sanding and painting. Yeah. So, 2 days. But that's okay. Because I'm not sure when my next crafting stream will be. I'm going to set that aside. Dry. I'm gonna try standing it up. Okay, I actually don't have a surface that is safe to use heat on, so I won't be able to use the Warbler, but I can continue working on Riona's horns. Boop-a-doop. No, I need a heat protective surface for me to actually work on, like a flat surface. These will melt because these are plastic. Another ASMR stream? I could do that, yeah. Guys like the ASMR? Would you guys want ASMR to be like a weekly thing? Do you guys really like that? Yeah, now we've got sanding ASMR, yeah. Yeah, weekly? Regular? You guys really liked it? Perhaps I would consider. Okay, I hear you loud and clear, chat. Gotta meet. Thank you for subbing. Thank you very much. It makes me really, really happy that you guys enjoyed it. No ASMR, more Donkey Kong. Red, where the hell have you been? You've been awfully quiet. You like the guided imagery too? Yeah, I could do more of that. The guided relaxation. DK ASMR? No. Where's the DK rap? Uh-oh. It's gone. It's nowhere. Doesn't exist. Does Donkey Kong ASMR exist? Like, actually? Interesting. Somewhere? Yeah. I guess everything technically exists somewhere. I'm gonna have to play Raincoat next week. Because I got sick. I'm dying to play it. I thought about moving this crafting stream to play Raincoat, but I figured I didn't want to mess up the schedule too much, so I'm sticking to the schedule and I'll just add it onto next week's schedule. No biggie. I'm so sick. I'm still a little stuffy, just a little congested, but my throat was in a lot of pain, unfortunately, on Thursday, so I wanted to give my voice a break. So I just didn't want it getting worse, and I think that's really what I needed. Drank a lot of tea. The tea really, really helped. There's a Funky Kong ASMR video 8 years ago with 1 million views. It might be allergies. I've got really awful sinuses. I tend to get sinus infections and head colds at least every year. So it's unfortunate, but it's okay. Funky Kong picks you up from the airport. You can post it in the Discord server. If you haven't joined my Discord server yet, you should totally do that. You get sinus infections too, it sucks. Red just sent it to me. Should I listen to it on stream? I really don't want to. I really don't want to. No, yes. Do it no balls. He talks you through a divorce in a different video. Oh my god. What the hell? That's so fucking crazy. Jay said he would link it in the Discord server. Posted? Oh my god. Play the pineapple song again. Okay, fine. Chat really liked the pineapple song. I guess I can play the AI SpongeBob pineapple song again.
One studio session later.
You guys can hear it?
Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Goo Lagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home's just a pineapple. I'm ready to pick up the shell phone and get you back home. Say the word, I'll get the paddy wagon on the road. Only got 594 points to go. Ravioli, swear to you, you'll be my one and only. Now,
you guys are really fucking like this.
I'm not long, tan, and handsome, but I'm ugly and I'm proud. Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Goo Lagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home's just a pineapple. You're grade A, like Krabby Patty beef. Whenever you come back around, I'll take you back down to make.
You just call me grade A, like Krabby Patty beef. Hey, yo, Patrick!
Lure me in like your bait on attack. But then you tore me apart like the hash. Then you slash it and you kick my ass like flats. The flounder, yeah. Nothing's the same and you're all blame. Playing hook you in my heart like it's all a game. Not even a crusty crab hits rhyme when I'm eating a 3 a.m. patty without you by my side.
Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Goo Lagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home, without you, this home's just a pineapple.
No, stop autoplaying. Back to your regularly scheduled EDM stream beats. First ever time watching my stream, come back to DK ASMR and SpongeBob AI music. Yeah, you belong here. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel that way. I don't know what you're talking about. That kind of slaps. Yo, boy McCoy, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Add that to the karaoke playlist. You guys want a karaoke stream? No. No. This place feels more than a pineapple. Does it feel like hell? It does to me. You guys sharing crazy music in the server? Oh no. I just got sent another one. What the hell is this? This one looks like it's Mr. Krabs and Squidward.
Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash cause I'm trying to savor it.
What is this?
Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, Get back on the grill. The customers already
Is that supposed to be SpongeBob?
Squidward. You been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me. I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay. Go get some tissues. Crush the crew, told it the mess. Mess with the game, you get all of these issues. I just been counting this money. I just left it because it's funny. Not selling no patties, that's chummy.
Money.
It's an event when we open doors just like the bubble ball.
Is that Squidward?
That's something that play that would never know. That's something for plankton I'll never show. Some buckets of place that I'll never go. This ice on my wrist will forever glow. They counting you out cause I ran the pole. If he talk on the crew, I got 13 words to say to him. Ain't no more customers up in this restaurant, you know there's no saving him. No. They can barely get by, he eating the holograms, living a lie. We kicking them out if he step on the slide. They're watching me flourish, I'm watching them rot. Damn. Brand new bag for bro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash cause I'm trying to savor it.
Wait.
Secret formula.
No more silly SpongeBob AI music. We're done. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Blinks the Genie, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Hi, everybody. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Hello. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Debut, raid.
Okay, mommy.
Congrats on your debut. That's so exciting. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. I've got a hand cam today. I'm a little dirty, but we are cosplay crafting VTuber horns. Right now, we are currently working on Vienna. These are her horns. And we were also working on Numi earlier. They did not ruin anything. I love Raiders, and I really appreciate you guys, and I'm thankful for you following my stream. Thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy your stay. It's just been comfy crafting. I have a lot of cosplay experience, so I've also been giving out advice and just chatting. It was a fun debut. I'm so glad to hear that. Congrats again. And I hope you get lots of rest after your stream. Debuts can take a lot out of you. Miss Numicraft, it's okay. I ended up having to add more material because the wire was showing through, but this is pretty much what we got. We had to add some more foam clay to it, so it's not as smooth. But this is kind of the finish that we had before, but then some of the wire was popping out, so I put more foam clay on it, and then once this cures, I can sand it down again, and then next crafting stream, I can finally get to mold making and resin casting, which will be really fun and exciting. Hell yeah. Oh, Vienna's covering up the merch alert. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you for your merch order. Let me move Vienna. I didn't realize she was covering up stuff. I thought there was alerts up here. I'm so sorry. so sorry. But thank you so much for the merch order. Excited to see resin casting. I could cast... Oh no, I was waiting. That's right. Because this surface is pretty smooth right from the sculpt. But you can kind of see little shadows of where I was trying to plan out where to mark the little ridges. Because Vienna has these little like lines, little ridge like details in her horns. And since I know I'm going to be casting these out of resin, it would be much easier to have them actually cast with the ridges already made. So I'm probably going to either use a cutting, like a attachment on the Dremel, one of the cutting bits, to cut little grooves into the foam, or I would probably I could use a soldering iron, but that might be a little uneven. It might be smarter to use the Dremel, but we'll have to see. Derminator, thank you for the gifts of the blinks. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the emotes and no ads on my streams. Thank you very much. Sovereign Senpai, thank you for 8 months. Thank you so much. So yeah, these are for my friends. I plan to give them their horns as gifts. So we got Numi and Vienna. And let me actually show you guys your raiders. We're also working on Tricky. And this is a 3D print of the first horn. This is like one of her really, really small horns. I have 3D print files, and I sent them to my dad because the 3D printer is at my parents' house. So my dad has been running the 3D printer.
Thank you for getting them to make a Wolf Girl Gamer Subs cup.
Oh my god,
I've been waiting for so long.
I just happen to be a wolf girl. It's a Sinder waifu cup. It's a very special wolf girl. Yeah. Horns are gonna look cool. Yeah, I'm really excited for them. I decided to 3D print them just because they were very symmetrical and there was 6 of them. Hey Joel, how's it going? Nice to see you. Horns are gonna look cool when they're done? I hope so. I hope so. Just trying to get them to look as nice as possible. I hate being a perfectionist. And I did mention... Joel! I did mention earlier, I have patterns made for more of my friends. Ears and horns and whatnot. But these are the 3 I'm gonna try to get done first. Because if I have too many projects I'm working on all at once, I'm just gonna keep going back and forth, and then it's gonna take me longer to finish them. So I really need to sit down and sand. This is 100 grit sandpaper, by the way. And the higher grit sandpaper I have is 220. It's just what I have. I don't have anything higher than that. So we're just gonna make do. And if the resin ends up needing more sanding, then I will deal with that hurdle when I get there. Sand. It's like gas. With sanding. You see all the mess I've been making. Ooh, Zedo books. Thank you for the gift sub. Metal fan, my go-to metal bands to listen to. My custom stream BGM, not this playlist we're listening to now, but the BGM that's usually playing during my chatting streams, and all my BGM, all my custom BGM really, was heavily inspired by Nightwish and orchestral symphonic metal in general. I really like symphonic metal. But other than that, I am a huge fan of Avenged Sevenfold and Disturbed and System of a Down and Five Finger Death Punch and Solence. Yeah. A big fan of all those bands. Love Nightwish? Yeah! Haven't listened to Nightwish. 10 out of 10 would totally recommend. A7X and Disturbed. Hell yeah! It's usually those bands. I sing a lot of their songs when I have karaoke streams. It's usually those bands. Yeah, Five Finger Death Punch. I sang... What did I sing? I almost started crying because because the music video is very emotional. Oh my goodness, what song was it? Which music video? It was... Oh my god, the one about the soldiers. Oh my god, I sound like such a fake fan right now. I'm just literally so brain dead. You know what I'm talking about though. Oh my god. Yeah, Wrong Side of Heaven. Wrong Side of Heaven. That's the song. Yeah, wrong side of heaven. Yes, I sang that for karaoke night, and I almost cried. It's a very, very emotional song. But yeah, Avenged Sevenfold's Shepherd of Fire was actually one of the songs that inspired my design as a VTuber. That song mixed with Okami, the video game Okami, and Amaterasu's design. Those two things. But also Nightwish music, because I love Nightwish. Yeah. Shepherd of Fire. Need an Okami too? Yeah, like an actual Okami too. They had Okami Den, but it's just not the same. Saw a video of a veteran watching Wrong Side of Heaven. Oh. That made me cry just thinking about it. Five-finger death punch, yeah. Oh, yo, yo. Which a night. There's a demon inside. I was hoping one of you would say that. You guys are fine. I like you guys. I don't know if I have a favorite Nightwish singer. I like them all very, very much. They're all very, like, exceptionally talented. Love long songs. Oh my god, I remember when I was doing requests for my karaoke stream, Tricky came in and asked me to sing my favorite song. And it's hard for me to pick a favorite song because I have so many songs that I like, but the song I ended up singing for her was Save Me by Avenged Sevenfold, and it's like a 10-11 minute song. It's like a crazy long song. But I was like, you know what? What better excuse to sing that? What bands have I seen live? Actually, I haven't been to a whole lot of concerts. I saw Avenged Sevenfold when I was a teenager, and that was my first ever concert. But I recently just saw the Hololive English concert. Naomi, really great live. I love her. Yeah, she was definitely the best solo artist I've seen live. Oh, that concert was awesome. It was so cool. The production was just amazing. I had a really fun time. I sat next to Numi and Saikuno, and they're so funny. And Tob and Hami were there with us too. But those are the two people I was between. And it was funny. Is there VOD anywhere? Yeah, I have a whole VOD channel on YouTube if you want to check out some of my past VODs. Kiss was your first concert? Yo! They're fun. Ah. Hello, you're new? Welcome, new. Hope you enjoy your stay. Evanescence. Hell yeah. Shine Down! There's some good bands. Damn. Drowning Pool? Ooh. Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 Oh my god, I love Hailstorm. My dad and I have been wanting to see Disturbed live together, but so the first time we planned to go see them together was right before the Panini hit and everything closed down, so we weren't able to go. And then we were gonna go this year, but because I've been traveling so much, I wouldn't have had the time to go see them, which sucks. Suffering from success. Going to too many cons. But hopefully next time they're touring, I'm able to go with my dad. That would make me happy. My interest in music definitely comes from my dad. Is TwitchCon worth going to? Depends. It depends on how really badly you want to meet certain streamers, I would say. To be honest, there's not much to actually do at the convention, and you really only guarantee meeting people if they have a dedicated time slot for meet and greets. But even then, it's like you have to get up super early, if not the night before, to wait in a line for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just to try to get a ticket for a meet and greet. They might be all gone by the time you get up to the ticket window, and you just spent all night and all morning waiting in a line. Go if you plan on spending time with friends in the area. Don't go if it's just to meet a streamer. Yes. 100%. That's just realistically what it's like, unfortunately. Because I was telling a story about my time at Anime Expo. And I mean, it's probably different for TwitchCon, but the AX ticket lines were crazy, and I can only imagine they have similar caps. I don't know how the ticketing system works, but I know that they get sold out pretty quickly. You'd fly across the world to meet me, aww. Wait for a convention that I'm definitely gonna be at, and I'm definitely gonna have a meet and greet at, because my days of impromptu meet and greets are unfortunately over, just because it's a security hazard, you know, like a fire hazard, to have an impromptu meet where I only expect a handful of people to show up to, and then hordes of people end up showing up, and then we're blocking all the fire exits, and then security tells us to move twice, and then we get kicked out of the convention. That's what happened at TwitchCon Paris. The meet and greet went on for so long that the con actually closed, and we got kicked out. And we had to finish the meet and greet outside, but some people ended up missing the meet and greet because they didn't know we moved it outside. They thought it was just over. And that made me sad. But yeah, if I have a dedicated meet and greet spot, I will 100% announce it in my Discord server on Twitter, so make sure you're there so you don't miss anything. Because I'm usually very busy when I'm at conventions, and sometimes it's hard for me to like send out updates. So I'm gonna do my best because I don't want you guys to miss out. Even at WaveCon, oh my god. I know they're definitely working on a better solution for next year's WaveCon. But yeah. My impromptu meet and greet, it was not scheduled, and I was still standing in one spot in this room for 3 hours, and the line just went out the door and it never got shorter. the line just kept going out the door. And I was like, I gotta go. They were very, very long. And then on the actual meet and greet day, we only had hour slots. And the lines were crazy long. And I felt so bad because it was just... We had a much bigger turnout than we would have ever expected for WeebCon, which is awesome. But I just feel really, really bad that the lines were so long, and some of you guys didn't get the chance to meet some of us. So hopefully next year things will be different. Maybe meet and greets will have to span over 2 days to be able to see everybody. Waiting in that line, and yeah, they had to shut it down because so many of us were there for such a long time, and we VTubers can have pretty low social batteries too. So I hope you understand. Yeah, I hear that WeebCon next year is going to be even bigger and better. Hopefully we'll see lots of improvements and more organization. It was also Market's first time having that kind of space for meet and greets. So it was very new to them. The convention itself was shook with how much, like how many people the VTubers brought in. So the convention was like, hell yeah, come back next year, and we'll have hopefully an even bigger room next year. That would be ideal. But yeah, overall pretty fun. Yeah, adjusting stuff on the fly, they were really awesome. I did feel bad though, since the lines were so long for the meet and greets, and we only had an hour, a lot of the meet and greet time that we had with people was literally just, hi, give me what you want to sign, I'll sign it, pass it down. And it was like, hi, signature, bye. And I hate that. I like being able to spend time with you and like chatting with you guys. Because it's fun and exciting getting to meet us. And it makes me sad when things like that have to be rushed. So hopefully we'll get extra time, more time slots. So we'll see. It can only get better from here on out. I will be in Vegas during TwitchCon, yeah. I will be there. I'm gonna do my best to get an official meet and greet slot. Because the impromptu meet and greets were a bit of an issue, unfortunately. So, if I do have one, I will let you guys know where it will be. Well, it'll probably be on the website. TwitchCon Vegas is in October this year. So, a few more months. It'll be here before we know it. So you have plenty of time if you are on the fence about it. I mean, I would go just to like hang out in Vegas because there's so much to do in Vegas. Usually not much to do at the actual TwitchCons. I mean, you can watch League of Legends, I guess, gameplay. I don't know. Oh, they had like a professional tag tournament, like tag at TwitchCon Vegas or TwitchCon Paris, sorry. They had like a tag tournament going on. I had never seen that before. They had like a whole arena. You can watch people play tag. Professional tag. Yeah, like tag. Like the childhood game tag, except professionally. That's TwitchCon for you. It's like parkour tag, yeah. Pro hide and seek next? Hey, yo! It's cool, but it's like... I don't know. I don't know if that's what I would want to spend my time doing at a convention. It's like all the merch you buy there can also be bought online. At least in terms of the Twitch merch. The Artist Alley stuff is different. But it's usually not that big, the Artist Alley. Jeremy! Thank you for 10 months! You want to spend time with me at a convention? Aww. Are you going to TwitchCon? We love Jeremy in this household. Everybody say hi, Jeremy. It's a ploy to get to Red? What the fuck? Fine, you can go hang out with Red, and I'll go hang out with my other friends. Look how smooth this is getting! Wow. Wow. Very smooth, very swag. You'll hang with me? Wait, Damon, you go to Vegas? Huh? Just the boys? What the hell? Get topless, please? Go away, please. Sorry, you could take off my harness, you could take off my sleeves, you can take off my horns and my boa. The top one isn't a redeem. You're out of luck. SOL. Looking. Mad Lad did it. Yes, spend your channel points. Yo, what they doing over there? No, I can't take my head off. Now everybody's taking my clothes off. What the hell? Y'all be wildin'. There go my horns. I can't with you guys. She's taking her clothes off. I guess I am. Why is it you join and it becomes more sus? Sorry, Jeremy. I'm sorry. This is such a hideous sight to behold. So sorry you're witnessing this. It's that time of night. The Hellhound gets a little quirky at night. Stigma, thank you for subbing. And Peiko Live, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. The Hellhound is always quirky. Alright. Let me check my paper template. My little pattern here. Alright, I think I want to make this little crevice a little bit deeper in here. You like the music? It's the EDM Stream Beats playlist. What originally got me into doing this, like cosplay? So technically, Okami, the video game Okami, got me into cosplay. It's my favorite game of all time, and it has an extra special meaning to me because it got me into cosplay, which has been a big part of my life for so long. So I played Okami, and I was really big into art and drawing and stuff. And I I drew like all the characters, all the brush gods and villains and stuff. And I think I was just searching for reference images on Google, and I came across Okami cosplayers. And one of them was cosplaying a human version of Amaterasu, and the other person was cosplaying Kushi. And I was like, oh, these are real people, dressed up like characters from my favorite video game. People can do this? And obviously, like, you know, I knew about Halloween and dressing up like characters for Halloween, but I guess, you know, I just didn't think to dress up like video game characters. And I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. And then I fell down the cosplay rabbit hole, and the rest is history. So I knew I wanted to make a cosplay, of course, and I found out about conventions and all that fun stuff. And I was really close with one of my cousins. I'm an only child, so I got really, really close to my cousins who are the same age as I am. And this one cousin in particular, we would hang out all the time watching One Piece. This was back when it was still airing, like, Dressrosa? No, it was way before that. Marineford. I think it was Marineford. Yeah, because I remember crying with him sitting next to me, watching the beads breaking and falling on the ground. Yeah, so, it was around that time. It was a while back. And, we were like, yeah, we should cosplay together, and we should cosplay One Piece. And my cousin was like, well, of course, I want to be Luffy. I want to be the main character. And I said, well, we're related. We're cousins. What if we cosplay the brothers together? What if I'm Ace? Because we're family. And he was like, that's a good idea. Look at my cute little kid brain. Nami? No. Boa? No. Robin? No. I want to be Ace. I want to be the shirtless man. Yeah, Vivi? Nope. So then we tried convincing our parents to take us to an anime convention, and that was an adventure in and of itself, let alone trying to convince my mom to let me dress up like a shirtless man. Yeah. It wasn't like that. I originally planned to get like a tan tank top that somewhat matched my skin color to make an illusion, even though I had titties. What kind of fucking illusion is that? But I thought it was a good idea. And then that way I was able to paint, because Ace has a back tattoo, and I was able to paint the tattoo on the tank top, so that way I didn't have to try to paint it on myself or get help, and I could just put on the tank top and the tattoo was already there. It was like a weird crossover between like me trying to look like a man and me also looking like a woman. It was a hot mess. But I made everything myself. I used old clothes that I cut up for fabric to make his like elbow guard and his dagger. I made that out of a green t-shirt and foam. And because I was extra as fuck, and I was like, I want to make everything from scratch and be really cool. Ace has a beaded necklace and beads around the brim of his hat. And instead of just going out and buying beads, I bought clay. And I had these solid clay balls that I drilled holes through and threaded with sewing thread. I don't know how those never broke or snapped off, but I had this heavy-ass clay necklace. But you know what? I was proud of it at the time. Yeah, it was really cool. And He has like a skull, like a bull skull? There's some kind of skull that's on the strap of his hat. And I sculpted that out of clay too. I was really freaking proud of that. But I couldn't find an orange hat, so I bought a black leather cowboy hat. Like at the party store. It was like a really cheap one. And I painted it with orange acrylic paint. So it was all gross and like obviously the paint was cracking off. But I thought I looked like hot shit. DJ Drago, thank you for 4 months. It was a lot of fun. We actually accidentally bumped into an official One Piece meetup, like for a photo shoot meetup, where everybody gathers and we're all One Piece cosplayers and we're taking group photos together and stuff. So that was really fun. And my mom went, my aunt, my cousin's mom went. I think my grandma even went because she wanted to like hang out with us. My grandma is really into supporting our hobbies and interests. Yeah, my grandma. I've got a whole hellhound family of supportive nerds, I guess. Supportive memas, yeah. My mom thought it was crazy at first, but she ended up taking me to a bunch of conventions, and even still, like my most recent time competing, my mom always wants to make sure she is in person at these conventions if I'm gonna be on stage competing. She's really cool. And my mom, I always know it's her in the audience because she can do like the taxi whistle, like the really loud whistle, like, you know, when you put your like fingers in the sides of your mouth and blow, and it's like this super fucking loud ear-piercing whistle. My mom can do that, and you can hear it in a crowd of people a mile away. It's so loud. And every time I'm up on stage, I hear that whistle, and I know it's my mom. She's so supportive. But yeah, she's never missed a competition. She's passed on conventions if I'm not competing, but she's never missed a competition. And she also has, I bought her this t-shirt that says Con Mom on it, and it has like this list, like this paragraph of like everything a con mom does, and like takes care of her convention children and makes sure they're hydrated and fed and help carry their belongings and all this really sweet stuff. And my mom's like, it's my favorite shirt, I'm gonna wear it to every convention I go to. It's really cute. Wow, look how nice it's looking. Holy. No, I wasn't competing at Anime Expo. She didn't go. I did ask her if she wanted to come to Vegas. But I don't think she's able to. I have made armor before, yeah. My model? You're making my model? Oh my gosh, yeah. Hold on. hold on. Okay, so. Little details, right? So, here's a really, really helpful tip. So, there's a couple different ways of going about making... Yeah. So, foam is obviously the safest, especially with all the spikes going on. And there's a couple different methods. So what some people do is just obviously prime and paint the foam. You can use a Dremel to get the nice sharp edges and like sand it down. So you don't have to do it by hand. It's a rotary tool with a sanding drum attachment. And then you can just prime and paint it. Or what some people do is they will cover the foam with fabric. You could get like a metallic fabric depending on the kind of finish you want. And attaching it to like the bodysuit, like hold on, don't mind me, don't mind me, no immersion break here. But like the pieces on the waist and anything you want to be held in place, but it's kind of hard to figure out how to attach foam pieces to like fabric. So one way you can do this is by putting a backing of fabric onto the actual foam piece, or what you can actually do is put like a second layer of like a thinner foam on the back of the little like rib shapes, and then you can hand sew the back piece to the fabric, so you don't actually have to sew through the big foam spiky piece. You sew through the underside layer. This technique has been done on a couple different things. I think specifically Kinpatsu has used this technique several times before, so check out her videos. She's demonstrated this technique. It's really, really helpful for adding like embellished trim and stuff onto like adding foam pieces onto fabric. Very, very useful. Also, you can make them just like Velcro on if if it's a little difficult to just attach directly. Also depends on how you want to get in and out of it. But I do have my Model Mama Nano. I do have a reference sheet planned for her to start working on, so you'll be able to see the backside of this design, because as a cosplayer myself, I love knowing what the backside of characters look like. It's just like a weird thing that I have in case I ever want to cosplay it. You want to know what the backside looks like. So yeah, armor, definitely go with foam. You can actually make your own foam chains out of foam dowels. There's a tutorial on that I saw too. That's really, really cool. What about Warbler? Warbler can get very heavy and it has a very rough surface, so it can be hard to get a very smooth finish on. It's a lot easier to get a smooth finish on foam than it is Warbler. But yeah, foam, 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 foam. And then obviously for the bodysuit, you can get a wet look 4-way stretch spandex. Wet look is the like shiny version of spandex, so it's not matte. It's like it looks wet, kind of like a lot of cat suits. So for fabric, certain grit for sanding. It depends. To get nice, smooth sanding, you want a very high grit, very high grit sandpaper on your Dremel or sanding drum, or however you plan to sand down the shapes. Yeah. My outfit will be a hard cosplay? It depends on your skill set. A big issue is probably attachment. Like the harness shit. I'm sorry, cosplayers. But yeah, the horns attach in the back. Depend on the foam. I would recommend just like EVA foam. EVA foam. Yeah. Very, very useful. Also, these bad boys. A little more complicated to figure out, but foam clay might be very, very useful to get like the little tiny strips, and then just like sculpting on top of it, all the little details and stuff. And then, you want to know a really cool technique? Vienna in the way. I'm sorry. Sorry, Vienna. So, listen up, because you probably would never think of this before. So, if you have little tiny filigree pieces, kind of like what's going on the boots, you can kind of see there's like a pattern on the black parts of my boots, like a very intricate pattern. What you can do for this is get stickers. Yeah, stickers for filigree patterns. You can either buy stickers, use one of those Cricut machines to cut them out. Depends on what you have at your disposal. But if you put stickers there and then paint over it, you'll have a very tiny raised detail, and you can still like paint it differently to make the details pop depending on how you want it to look. But yeah, stickers, believe it or not, they can really enhance. I think it was Cowbutt Crunchies? That sounds really weird out of context. Cowbutt Crunchies is a cosplayer duo. I think they're a duo. I think they've actually, it might have been them that used this technique. They had a very elaborate like dragon lady with a big headdress and very intricate sculpting that they put in this design. I would check out Cowbutt Crunchies. I think it was them that might have used this technique before also. I think so. Check them out, definitely. You can learn a lot from other cosplayers and what they've done in the past. I'm serious. Cowbutt Crunchies. It's such a weird fucking name. The bodysuit, yeah. You can find a pretty generic bunny girl, like bunny suit pattern, and just alter it from there. Real Vizini, thank you for 9 months. Happy sub, baby. Captain Zio, thank you for 13 months. Thank you, thank you. It sounds like a cereal. Yeah. It's a strange tasting cereal. Thank you for the biddies.
Just realized you had your own cheer mode. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you. The cheer modes are pretty much the animated emotes that Twitch didn't let me have slots for, because there's only 5 animated emote slots for Twitch, but the rest of them go to the cheer modes. What if Jessica Negri cosplayed my demon model? I think I would die. I would cry forever and worship the ground she walked on and cry, shed, piss, die. I would want to take a picture with her, and I would want to bask in her presence. I would actually pass away. I would definitely cry. That's like a dream come true. It'd be a dream come true just to meet her in person. Are you kidding me? I'm like, I love her so much. You guys... I've been cosplaying for a decade, and she has been my #1 like inspiration the entire time I've been a cosplayer. You guys are gonna make me emotional thinking about that shit. Don't get my hopes up. Just like meeting her. Oh my god. I was hoping I'd have the chance to meet her at AX, but unfortunately I didn't. That's okay. There will be more opportunities. She's so funny. She's hilarious. At the end of the day, you want to make sure you cosplay things that you're passionate about and characters you're passionate about. People usually don't just cosplay to cosplay. I guess some people do. It's their job. They get commissioned for it. Okay, I think I might switch over to the next grit. A little bit more. A little bit more. On the tip. Make the tip a little bit more pointy. This really has been horn sanding stream, hasn't it? Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who make a living off cosplay. Jessica Niki, Kamui cosplay, Kimpatsu cosplay. Lots and lots and lots of people. Yaya Han, she's like one of the biggest cosplayers in the world. Oh yeah, I could put Vienna back up. Here she is. Yay! I'm glad you like the Vienna horns. Thank you. I remember when I first met Yaya, she walks so fast, and I was hauling ass to go to like catch up with her and ask her for a picture. And I was like, "Hi, oh my God, you're so pretty," because she was like looking at me, and she was like, "Oh, you're so sweet," and I was like, she was really nice. Yaya has like such insane crafting skills. I know it sounds like I fangirl. I tend to keep my cool in person because I hate making things weird and awkward. I think I just remember being like polite. I was like, "Oh, excuse me," because she looked like she was in a hurry. I was like, "Can I please take a picture with you?" And she was like, "Yeah." So I took it really quick, and I was like, "Thank you so much. You're super pretty." And she was like, "Thank you." And then she zoomed away. It was really quick. Internal fangirling, yeah. Keep your cool. And then they think you're cool. Do I watch Adam Savage? I've seen some of his cosplay builds, like his incognito cosplay stuff. All your hands are shaking. It's okay, you're not alone. That happens to a lot of people, especially when they want me to sign stuff and they're like holding the book out for me to sign. I feel so bad. I'm like, it's okay. I'm just a gal on the internet. No big deal. And everybody's like, I feel really bad. Scared making a fool of yourself? Nah, you'll be fine. Yeah, Adam Savage has done like these really cool big cosplay builds, and they're the kind of cosplays that are big like mascot costumes, so they cover his face, and he goes around conventions incognito in these really big elaborate builds, but nobody knows it's him. He did Totoro and No Face, like these Studio Ghibli characters. And he like documented his experiences, and it was really cool. Pretty women are intimidating. Oh. I think just talking to women in general is pretty scary. But that means I'm not that intimidating, right? Make sure this is kind of even. If pretty, why scary? Yeah, just a person. No biggie. No stress. Jeremy. Maybe I should try that. incognito convention experience. Thank you for the merch order. Thank you. Enjoy your boobas. Cup goal refresh? I can check it really quick. One moment. Hold up. Please hold. Still 92%. It's still accurate. Yeah, getting hella close. It's insane. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Okay. I'm gonna switch to the other grid just to see what it's gonna do for me. Such a bop. I do love Okami. Other games or genre games that I play a lot growing up. I played Sly Cooper so many times. The second and third games are my favorite. I also played a lot of Pokemon Diamond. And I played I played a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle with my cousins. We also played Sonic Riders together, and we played one of the Star Fox games. It's the only one I've ever played, so I don't know how to differentiate it. It's the one with the girl, with like the hot girl with like the skimpy outfit. She was like a blue purple fox. That one. With like the dinosaur enemies. Oh yeah, and he had a pet dinosaur. Adventures, yeah. Sure. Crystal, yeah! That was her name! Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Sonic Riders with like the birds. Jet, Wave, and Storm, I think were their names. I remember that being really fun. Played Pokemon Coliseum, Gale of Darkness. Oh, Sonic Heroes! I played that a lot. Trying to think. Honestly, I didn't play a whole lot of games, because once I picked up cosplay, that was my primary hobby, and that's what took up all my free time when I wasn't like in school. My favorite Sonic game? Probably Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, because I have the most memories from it. Oh, I also play... Also, because the Chow Garden. I played that one Sonic game where... you're like in the city and Chaos, the Chaos guy was there for like a few boss fights, and there was like a big green field where like Knuckles' emerald was. Sonic Adventure 1? Oh, I played that one too. Yeah. And there was the froggy fishing mini game. Was it a mini game? Or was it just like a really annoying part of the actual game? Yeah, Froggy! And then, still one of my all-time favorite games to this day is Twilight Princess. Oh my god, I love Twilight Princess! Yeah! I like Zelda. Deveru, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Thank you so much. 12 months. Thank you for a whole year. Thank you so much. I actually haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't even play Breath of the Wild. It just didn't feel Zelda to me. I don't know. Maybe I should try Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, the game is super pretty. Oh, I also used to play Minecraft. But I stopped playing around the time they introduced villages. And then I picked it back up again when I became a streamer. So a lot of time passed. Yeah, I don't remember what version of Minecraft that was, but it was a long time ago. Stayed up for 3 days straight when Tears came out. Holy shit. Yeah, you like the Bounce SMP streams? Oh my goodness. So much fun. I was thinking about getting back into it. Joel's been really wanting to play it too. I heard we can go to planets now. Outer space and shit. I'll have to check it out. And there's like airplanes. And new biomes. Those are super comfy streams. Spacecraft mod. Interesting. Oh yeah. Sonic Frontiers. I heard it.
Are you sinning, Sinder?
No. Not me. Yeah, that's why I like the crafting streams, the ASMR streams. It's really chill. Just can kind of hang out. I'm not distracted with a game or anything, so I can talk to you guys and we can have a fun time. Does that mean I've cosplayed as a character from Twilight Princess? No, actually. I've wanted to, trust me. I think my problem is I couldn't pick. I had this... I think I talked about this when I had Shelly and Nick on, my cosplay friends who made the cosplay of me. But I had this like big dream where I'd get a big group of people together and I would make everybody's costumes and we would compete on stage and perform a big Twilight Princess skit. And I would make Link and the Zelda and human form Midna and Zant and here's the kicker. A Wolf Link quad suit. And the skit would revolve around Link getting transformed, and then Wolf Link would come out, and they would fight Zant, and then Midna would show up and transform Link back into a human, and then Zelda would come out, and I had like this whole elaborate skit planned out with all these characters.
Remember chat, Cinder Waifu Cup using code Cinder is the only cup proven to increase the riz of your cosplay
Is
plus
it?
10.
Where do these studies come from? I haven't read the manga, no. Favorite game of all time is my second favorite game. It's just been impossible to top Okami. And to probably nobody's surprise, top 3 video game is The Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. It's about a wolf girl. It's a super cute game and I would recommend playing it. It's like a 2D platformer, but it's kind of like storybook themed. Oh my god, it's so cute, so pretty. The music is so good. I love it. Never heard of that one? Oh my god, it's amazing. And I'm heartbroken because the Liar Princess is a wolf girl, and they came out with a plushie of her wolf form, and it has been constantly out of stock, and I've been losing hope that this plushie is ever going to get restocked, and it breaks my heart knowing that I can't have her plushie. Makes me so sad. I want it so bad. Like, I will pay big monies to get my precious baby girl. Like, I see on eBay people selling like little tiny plush keychains of her that they had in a separate like merch package, but I want like the plushie, like the actual plushie, not the little keychain plushie. So maybe someday I'll find it. Okami's a video game about a wolf goddess, and I love her. Could make my own, it's not the same. Only Japanese? There's an English version. Victory Howl? Oh! Thank you. I love Okami. Wow, look how smooth this is getting. Remember how lumpy it was at the beginning? Look at her now. She's evolving. She's looking like a queen.
Gotta say, that hurt thing you shoot out when getting raided would make one hell of a fireball in a fighting game, possibly called Heartburn.
I saw a couple tweets about wanting to someday have a VTuber themed fighting game. I think it'd be really cool. I think this would be a cool outfit for your fighting game too. Yeah. Goodness, look at all this foam dust. Blah. I also think a modded Pokemon game with like all the trainers, or at least all like the gym leaders and Elite Four and stuff, all being VTubers, would be super cool and super funny. Alright, I think I need to take a little bit more off. It's still a little too big. I'm gonna go back in. Let me get a new piece actually. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Hopefully next stream will be a mold making, well, not next stream, next crafting stream will be a mold making stream. when I finish this, yeah, I'm gonna be giving Vienna's horns
so fucking cute!
to Vienna, and Numi's horns to Numi, and Tricky's horns and ears. I also started making Vienna's floofs, her little ear floofs. Working on those too. And everything's gonna be attached on headbands for the girls. I also have other friends in the works that I will be making pieces for. Hopefully I can get them all done by TwitchCon. If they're all gonna be there, which I hope. Not the bow den, no. Seasonal anime? The only thing I'm watching right now is One Piece every week. How long does it take to make a mold? Maybe 5 minutes to make a mold box, and then another maybe 5 minutes to pour and mix, or to mix the resin and measure it, and then silicone, I should say. The silicone first. And then pouring the silicone into the mold box. And then the silicone takes, I think mine is 75 minutes cure time, which is relatively quick for certain kinds of silicone. And then once the silicone mold is set, you can separate the piece from the silicone. And then mix up the resin, pour in the resin. I have a quick setting resin, so it takes 10 minutes for the resin to set, and then boom! You can pop out a copy of the piece you just made. But yeah, I think this one's gonna have to be a 2-part mold. And same thing with Numi's horns. So I'd have to pour the mold like at the halfway point, wait the 75 minutes for it to set, flip it over, and then pour the other half. Wait for that to set. That way I can pull them apart in 2 halves. And then I'd be able to pour the resin in the base of the horn and then peel it apart. There's likely going to be some flashing where the 2 pieces of the mold connect, but that can be sanded easily. That's not a big problem. But like a 1-part mold, it's easy because I would just be able to pull this out in like one fell swoop. But something like this, it would get stuck, and the silicone would end up ripping if I tried pulling it straight out because, or the foam structure might end up breaking. And I don't want to break anything, just in case I want to reuse this stuff. So we're gonna have to do a couple 2-part molds, which isn't difficult, it just takes some more time. And it's something I've never done before, so it'll be a learning experience. And hopefully they come out good. I know how to make them, I just haven't made one myself. I'm just knowledgeable in a lot of things. They're just gifts. I don't take commissions. I just don't have the time for those. Although I don't know, maybe if I have time, I could make another copy and do like a giveaway. If my friends are okay with that. But we'll see. I don't know, would you guys want VTuber horns? Is it better to 3D print the horns or use a mold? I think you guys think 3D printing is a lot easier than expected. Because in order to 3D print something, you need a 3D model. And how do you get a 3D model? You usually have to sculpt it yourself. Unless you commission somebody for that model. Or figure out how to get one. 3D scan? Then you need the programs for all that stuff. Learn Blender. Yeah, like obviously taking the file, pressing the print button on the printer is relatively simple, but everything else is relatively complicated. It can be very time consuming. Taking something that's two-dimensional and converting it into a 3D space is something... It's kind of like an acquired skill. The more you do it, the more you get used to it. Because like even Vienna's horns, you have to kind of figure out like exactly how they curve and how they, you know, go back in space or forward in space. So it can be pretty complicated. The expenses, yeah. The printers can be costly, and then on top of that, you also have to buy the filament for the printers. And then if you are like using like a resin printer, those are even more expensive and complicated. Kira Sukitori, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Yeah, even like the print settings. Because you need the support for it to print on. And then depending on how awkward the shape is, you need even more supports so your print doesn't fall apart while it's printing. A good example of this is actually the horns for Tricky. So this piece, like underneath the actual horn shape, is the support. And then this little round base here is like a first little layer for the filament to actually start sticking to, so the print doesn't get messed up. So yeah. It's kind of complicated, but you need this base to start printing on, and you need the structural support, or else it'll just kind of fall over. Yeah. 3D printing. Complicated sometimes. Support looks thick. Well, also it's the same scale. Well, I guess it's just an adjusted scale because some horns are going to be bigger than others. So I'd much rather make sure it has enough support than not enough support, and then having to reprint the horn. The base was so you don't lose it? Where would it go? Yeah, that's the thing that I prefer with resin casting, is that if your base shape that you're making a cast of has a perfectly smooth finish, then every single copy of resin will have the same perfect finish. But if you 3D print something several times, usually the layers show, and it can be a pretty rough finish because of the separate layers, and there's a lot of filling and sanding that's usually involved to get it super smooth. Ladies, man, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, last thing you want is 6 hours of work or 6 hours of print time getting completely destroyed because your supports weren't strong enough. Thanks for the discount code for Game of Subs. You're welcome. You got my cup. Thank you. Thank you so much for ordering one. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes there's printer malfunctions, or it doesn't heat up the filament properly enough, and there's printing errors. There's a bunch of different factors that could potentially happen. That's okay. It happens. 3D printing ends up being more time consuming than crafting it yourself. There's pros and cons. Like, for example, this is actually a really good example. So for Vienna's horns, she's got the big horn, the little horn, and then obviously it's mirrored on the other side. So if I make these two horns perfectly symmetrical, when I make a mold out of it, I can cast these to make two of each of these and just put them on either side, and then I'll be done with it. But for something like Tricky's horns, they're not different sizes and shapes like this. Tricky's horns are all the same shape, scaled down to 3 different sizes and mirrored. So that would be a lot of trying to sculpt this same shape 3 different sizes, and my perfectionist brain would absolutely lose it. So to get it perfect, the 3D print is the way to go, because I can just print 2 copies of each of these horns that have just been scaled down, because that's how the 3D file works. It's one model that's just different sizes, printed a bunch of times. And that way they're exactly the same scale, exactly symmetrical on both sides, and I don't have to worry about sculpting it myself. I just have to worry about sanding the little lines out. And the cool thing about this 3D print is that the little ridges in her horns are already factored into the model, so they're already built into the print. So I just have to sand out the tiny little lines from the print, and then the wider lines will stay there as like the texture in her horns. Yeah. So that is a really good example of why 3D printing might be a better option over doing what I'm doing right now. I'm making Vienna's horns right up here. Tricky just has a lot of horns, that's all. Use foam clay to make a cosplay sword? Details, yes. I wouldn't suggest you making the whole sword out of foam clay, just because you want to make sure you have an inner structure. You want some sort of sturdy dowel. A wooden dowel, an aluminum dowel, something straight, like a straight stick, to help support the weight and keep your sword straight. And then I would probably put a couple layers of foam and sandwich the dowel between the 2 layers of foam. And then you could use foam clay for any little details that you want to put on the sword. Song's a banger? Yeah! This whole playlist is really cool. Really good. Good banging music. But yeah, the cool thing about watching me make stuff live is that it really shows how much time goes into even the smallest little details. And this is also me being super finicky. You know, if I was making this for myself, I don't know if I would put so much time into making sure it's perfectly smooth, but the fact that it's for somebody else, I want to put my best work forward and make it something that's gonna last. Because I could just make it out of foam. The problem with foam is that if it bends, it can crease, and with foam clay specifically, if this piece were to bend too far, it'll actually snap. So it's only flexible up to a certain point. Because foam clay has different properties from normal foam because of the way, like, the nature of this material is made. So I didn't want to risk any of these pieces getting damaged in transit from where I live to conventions that I'm going to be bringing these two to give to my friends. So resin, 3D printing, they're very sturdy materials to work with, and I don't have to worry about them getting bent at all. They're pretty rigid. So that's why I'm going with that, and why I'm making them out of these stronger materials, and making them as good as possible, because who knows, maybe my friends are going to want to bring these to every convention moving forward for meet and greets. So that way you know, they kind of resemble their character. So I think it's really cool to dress up like your own character. They don't have to, of course. They don't have to wear them if they don't want to. I know some of my friends prefer to be more incognito than others. But just to be able to give them a gift that I know will likely mean a lot to them is enough for me. So, as long as they're happy with them. Thank you for ordering my cup with my code. Thank you very much. Thank you. Guys. Thank you. Do I like them? I hope so. I just feel like because there's that expectation from a master level cosplayer, everybody just expects my work to be like super high quality, perfect, no flaws. Maybe it's not an expectation for the average person, but I just feel that way. And I feel like I should put my best work forward, even if it's not for me. Because if it's me, it's whatever, you know? I can learn to live with it. But if it's a gift, I want to do, like, better than my best, you know? I just checked not too long ago. The goal is currently up to date. It's not a number goal. It's not 92 cups. We're 92% of the way to a goal. It's a percentage, not a number. We are getting very close. Dogmatic Enigma, thank you for 9 months. Happy sub, baby. Tire with cooking. Do whatever for yourself, but when you cook for others, yeah, I want to go all out. Best ingredients. You want to really take your time, make sure it's good and yummy. Because my friends do so much for me, especially when, you know.
Smash 3.
Smash 3. Smash bought 9,000. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. But yeah, like, they always fight over the bill, and if I can't be fast enough to pay for dinner myself, then goddamn it, am I gonna get them a really nice gift. And I know some people, it's hard for some people to accept gifts. That's just the way some people are. But typically, if it's a handmade gift, it's still extra special even to them. They can display it on their shelf somewhere, I guess. Yeah, I have been able to pay for a few meals, but still, it's nowhere near how much they've done for me. Wow. Look at this. I still think this upper piece is a little too thick. Yeah, Numi literally hands the waiter her card as soon as we sit down at the table. That's how quick she is, and how soon she pays for stuff. I do really appreciate it, though.
Finished work, what did I miss?
Standing. Love the story. You're about to buy a round for everyone, and the owner said drinks around the house. Oh my god. I took the fattest L. That was in Vegas for Numi's birthday. I still can't believe that happened. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is take my silver Sharpie so I can see it on this black foam. So I'm gonna mark where else I want to sand this down. There's a little more on the inside there that I want to get. I did this for Numi's horns too when I was working on sanding those down off stream. So I marked here because there's just like a little bit too much foam right here. So on either side, I want to make sure I shave down this much. So I'm gonna work on that. Posted a picture of the cosplay you're working on the Discord? Hell yeah! Good luck. Looks like a chicken wing. It does. Fire tacos! Thank you for the prime sub! It's like an ocarina. I can see that. What does it look like to you? I see a Vienna horn. Forbidden chicken wing. I'm just trying to get in there. You can't unsee chicken wings on her head now. Oh no, I'm sorry, Vienna. Let's get in there. We're really overcooked. Those babies are burnt. They're chicken wings that I cooked. I am not burning Vienna wings. I would never. Extra crispy. Well, I hope she likes some extra crispy. Who let this woman cook? You sound like the comments section of my CPR video. Or the tweet, rather. Don't look at me like that. We all know. We were all there. No, I'm just making fun of the people who have no creativity in how to insult people. Yeah. How do you get that sup flavor to 100? By ordering my waifu cup! Use the command GG in chat to get to my cup. Yeah. It was a joke. It was a meme anyway, and people just took it way too seriously. So, oh well. Thank you for the boost in views, haters. I got that sweet, sweet revenue. Thought they were bots? I thought they were too. Nope. People are really just that crazy. You didn't put headphones in? Nah, that's fine. And you know what? Somebody does something for the first time. It's not gonna be perfect. And that's okay. We should always encourage each other to keep going and improving and doing what they enjoy doing and having fun. I'm just glad it happened to me and not somebody who might have given up after something like that happening, you know? I've got another one in the works. One cup doesn't update the, or doesn't change the percentage goal because it's a pretty big goal to hit. So it takes quite some time for the percentage to increase. Like I said, it's 92% to the goal. It's not 92 cups. It needs a couple more. Okay, whoa, I need to move up. Hold on. Damn. I ain't trying to get banned. Yeah, percentage goal. Not 100 cups. It's been a lot more than 100. There, I think that's better. I gotta smooth it out.
Speaking of cosplay, I recently made gauntlets out of hot dog boxes for a future Prowler cosplay cause I work at a movie theater. Currently trying to figure out how to make everything stick together. What do you think?
I don't know what hot dog boxes are made of. Like cardboard? Hot glue works wonders with cardboard. But contact cement is the superior glue. It's just very bad for your respiratory system. So, be careful using it. Work with it outside. In a well-ventilated area. Hot box more like a scorching pussy. I love Kage. To bring back that sound alert. Yeah, don't spill it on your carpet. Don't be like me and spill half the can of contact cement on your carpet. It does not come out of carpet. No matter how much you try. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Exactly. Words of wisdom. I think we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, that's looking good. There, see, now it's getting closer to our paper template. Chicken wing. Thought about using a Dremel? Yeah, so the thing with the Dremel is that I can't really get into
don't
like
worry.
these tiny little
Child
nooks and
attacker
crannies.
already tried to draw on the carpet with markers. Cinder 6 laugh, Cinder
And
6 laugh.
I just find like I have more control doing it by hand. I tend to get a lot of striations with the Dremel. I just don't have a steady hand. But for like straight flat edges, like edges of thick EVA foam, 100% Dremel's the way to go. It's just so much faster. But for more complex organic shapes, I like sanding by hand. hand sanding. I'm just used to this kind of crafting, so I don't know, maybe I have this hand sanding stamina. I mean, I've been doing it for 6 hours, give or take. No biggie. Strong hands, yeah. Look at my muscular hands. My hands look orange in this lighting. I swear I'm just as pasty as my model. Those of you who have seen me in person can probably confirm. I do not see the sun. Tanning? No, I don't know. My lighting is a little bit orange for some reason. You were a white girl for sure. Hella pasty. I'm not that pale. Zodi's being nice. Completely skipping over the second half of my message. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even... What? You, Captain. So funny because my dad's been outside like all day, every day, working on building the house. So he's gotten super tan, and me standing next to him is so funny because I'm pasty AF. I do burn really easily. I'm shocked I didn't get a sunburn at AX. I totally forgot to bring sunscreen because I didn't realize how long I'd be waiting in a line outside. Well, that's something to keep in mind. Very, very sunny. Yeah, my dad is building a house. All by himself. He's crazy. They oversold? Conventions always do. Because, you know, if one person gets a 3-day ticket and another person only gets a 1-day ticket, they kind of have to keep in mind how many people are going to be there on what days. And then also, not every single badge holder is going to be in the building at the same time. You know, some people go out for lunch and some people get to the convention a little late or they leave the con a little early. So that's why they oversell tickets, because they can make more money. And as long as they stay under the building capacity, then they can sell as many tickets as they want, realistically. If the fire marshal gets called, the fire marshal gets called.
Ooh, Cinder thinks darkness is her ally.
What?
She merely adopted the dark. We were born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
Well, I'm never in complete darkness because I'm on fire. There's always some kind of light when I'm around. People got into trouble for letting too many people in at several events? Yeah. I think the fire marshal had to close the doors twice this year at AX. Or so I've heard. But it happens. I was at a convention years ago where they had to refuse entry because the building was at max capacity. And the fire marshal was like, Oh, that took a big chunk out. Did you see that? I'm getting a little too rough. Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I also think I need a new piece of sandpaper. Make a Vienna horns. Are you using a metal file? I've used that on sanding other things. What was the most recent thing? It might have been a resin cast that I used a metal file. And if you want to get straight edges when sanding, wrapping like sandpaper around a stick to make your own makeshift sanding stick also helps. 1 a.m. time to get quirky. Honey, it's 1 a.m. Time for your Sinder stream. Thank you for the merch order. Y'all know that meme? Yes, dear. Ideal streaming hours. Nice. Super chill. Get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
I'm not about to say the original line because I know it's gonna get clipped and shipped and turned into a sound alert, so I'm not about that life. Been here just for the mischievous giggles.
Wake up, babe. Cinder just went live.
Yes. Well, 7 hours ago, but yes.
Just wanted to say before getting off, thank you for giving us tips and advice about cosplay and what materials to use.
Oh, hell yeah.
Have fun with the rest of your stream.
Thank you.
Cinder 6 cheer.
I do my best to give as much advice as possible. Sometimes questions about cosplay can be very broad and it's very difficult to answer broad questions like, how do I make cosplay? A very, very broad question. But if it's, you know, where do I get EVA foam? How do I make a piece of armor? How do you do the thing? Yeah. How do I cos? And at what point do I start the play? Yeah. How do I good? I don't know if I can teach you how to do that. No. Hobby Lobby is not very good for a lot of crafting stuff. You can't really get common cosplay supplies there. I'd recommend like I mean, online is honestly the best. Yeah, Joanne's is good. Oh, Blick is awesome. Blick art supplies. Michaels. Amazon. Yeah. Hobby Lobby usually doesn't have great fabric selection, at least from my experience. Yeah. Ooh, hardware stores, yeah. I found some really awesome stuff at hardware stores. Espiombre X. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, the resin and silicone rubber that I have for my molds are from Blick Art Supplies. Yeah, local fabric shops are the best for fabric. You can usually get pretty good deals. Also, don't sleep on the remnants bins. You can find some really good stuff in there too. Michaels? Yeah. I think you can get whole rolls of foam, not just like little foam sheets, like the big fat rolls at Michaels, I think. I usually just get everything online. Triads, thank you for 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's doing? Make horn. Hang out, have a good night. Horn for Vienna. Vienna. Finish the ears, the little floofs? No, I need to get electric hair clippers to trim the fur. And I think I want to make them a little bit smaller. I think they're a little bit too big, so I also want to cut them down some more. Yeah, the tufts. The fur tufts. The floofs. Thought it was a tail. On her head? Yeah, all the horns and ears and whatnot are gonna be attached to metal headbands, so they'll be extra sturdy and wearable. Yeah. I'm really glad you guys have been having a good comfy time in my cosplay streams. Thoughts on next week's schedule? Definitely Rain Code because I missed that because I was sick. There might be Mario Kart with friends at some point. I'm not 100% on that. I do want to play more collabs with my friends because I love hanging out with my friends. Hard to say exactly what's to come. I suppose another ASMR stream if you guys really like those. I could do those weekly if you really like those. Yes. We can work something out. I also think there's another Backrooms game that came out. I want to play that too. I'm gonna have to look at my games list. This dust is everywhere. It's on my nose. My nose. It's all over my hands. I'm gonna have to wash up good after this. It's your first stream? Welcome. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Thank you for ordering my waifu cup and using my code at GamerSubs. Thank you. I think it's a little too late to bust out the Dremel, but essentially there's a bit, a Dremel bit, that looks like a flat wheel and it spins really fast and you can make straight cuts with this wheel. So I think that's what I'm going to do to make the little ridges, because if you get a nice close-up look at Vienna's horns, you can see that they have the little ridges on both of the horns. Yeah, look at those horns. It's more like this. Look at this angle. Yeah. That's the right angle. Gotta focus on the angles. Yeah. Know what I'm talking about? Good. Usually not the best at explaining things, but I try my best. It's okay if you're not the best, as long as you're trying your best. I'm just gonna clean up a little bit, just because it's getting messier and messier by the second. So let me get my little trash can out and slide all this foam dust in the can. Swish, 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 swish. Ew. It gets everywhere. Eat it. I'm not gonna eat it. Yeah, do not breathe in the dust. I would not recommend that being a thing you do. If you use a Dremel instead of doing this by hand, I mean, even doing this by hand, you should still be wearing a respirator or a mask, rather. Respirator is for things with fumes like spray paint. But you don't technically need a respirator for just dust particles. A mask alone will do. Yay! Clean, clean for the most part. Give or take. Oh, it's all over my legs again. Yeah, tip. Cosplay tip. Do not inhale the forbidden dust. It is not good for you. Not good for anybody. Use a little nail exhaust fan? Yeah. Yeah, you can make your own like vacuum to suck up all the little foam dust particles. I'm gonna take a little drink break. Stay hydrated. Drinking my Gamer Subs lemonade. I love this stuff. It's so good. Inhale that? No. I recommend mixing the Gamer Subs powder with water and drinking that, and not just inhaling the powder. No, 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 no. It will be a much more pleasurable experience if you just drink it. It does smell good, but it tastes even better. So there's the Vienna horns so far. And the work in progress Numi horn. Yeah. Yeah. And look. A warble for tricky. Maybe maybe I can find something that is heat safe. 1 second. I gotta find my heat gun. No, chat, don't be eating and drinking and inhaling things that you should not be eating and drinking and inhaling. That's a no-go. Oh yeah, mixing gamer subs flavors. That's also a really good idea. There's some pretty yummy flavor combos with that. Fairy dust? That's not a gamer subs flavor. Not yet anyway. I don't know if somebody might be coming out with that. Are we getting leaks for these leakers? Guacamole gamer fart intimidates you? Why?
Inhale the powder, chat.
No.
We must cook.
No. Please use gamer subs responsibly.
Sinder, what do you call a candy cane full of drugs?
What are you guys talking about? No.
A coke cane.
No. You guys behave. I am gonna go find my heat gun. I'll be right back. Okay, then we're gonna play with hot stuff. Okay? Okay. Hello. I have my materials. Give me 1 second. Okay.
I love Sinder. She's so hot and sexy. I want to get a 3rd-degree burn on my my pussy.
Yes, very nice. We're baking. So this is the metal heat
on your knees.
safe surface.
Okay, mommy.
That I'm gonna be using for the Warbler. So Warbler is thermoplastic. So this is Warbler right now. It is a sheet of plastic. Pretty rigid, still bendable. But we are going to be heating it up and making it squishy and malleable so we can join 2 of the sides together to make a thicker piece of thermoplastic and then curving it to be the shape of Tricky's ears. Let me see, do I have a picture? I just had her horns up. Let me see if I have a picture with her ears. Here's one. Yay! Hey, Tricky! It's like she's here with me. It's like the perfect PNG. Ears. Is that too much in the way? Might be too much in the way. I'll put them like right there at the bottom. It's like she's here with us. Alright, so we want to make sure we have 2 mirrored pieces. And that's because this is the glue side of the Warbler and this is the like front surface side. And we want to make sure these 2 glue pieces stick together. So I'm gonna line these up and make sure, like, generally they will stick together. I'm gonna heat them up first. Heat them up. Shiny sides up. And then we'll stick the glue together. This is a little bit noisy. If you like it, I can keep the mic on. If it's too loud, I can mute, okay? Let me know. Is it too loud? Shut the fuck up, Red. Okay. Alright. Now I'm gonna do my best to line those up and smush it down. It's not a hairdryer. It is much more dangerous than a hairdryer. A much higher temperature than a hairdryer. Your hair would melt off if you tried using it as a hairdryer. It's a heat gun, yeah. But heat gun and using it on Warbler causes bubbles in the Warbler sometimes, but it will dry your hair. I wouldn't count on it. So I'm just sticking these 2 sides together so that way we can get an extra thick piece of this Warbler to then shape into Tricky's ear. Now, I technically have these little ridges that are resembling where each feather kind of spikes. But if I cut this exactly out of Warbler, it's gonna be a bit of a safety hazard because Warbler can be very sharp when cool, and it can be a poking hazard. Yeah, you can reheat it over and over as many times as you want. So, in order to make sure this isn't gonna be a danger to anybody, I'm going to try to round out the points a little bit, but I still want them there so that way I can get the general shape correct when I start gluing the feathers on. So I'm going to reheat this up so that way it is easier for me to cut out this shape. And then from that point on, I'll be able to bend it. So this is the shape we have right now that we traced. And then I'll be able to bend it to make it look like her ear right here. See? You see that? See? Does it look pretty good? Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Also, be very careful when putting down the heat gun. I didn't heat it up enough. The metal tip of the heat gun gets extremely hot, and if the heat gun were to fall over and knock into something, it could melt it very easily or leave very serious burns on your skin if you're not heat resistant like I am. So be careful using these tools. Also, be careful not to use too much heat because you can actually burn the warbler. Keep that in mind. But it's all nice and bendy again. And we're gonna cut. Ugh. Cut out the shape. Thank you for the merch order! And if you cut 2 pieces of warbler to the shape while they're still hot, and then it kind of seals these edges together a little bit better. Look, the mortal sun is different than my infernal fire that I'm used to, okay? Don't blame me for not liking the sun and the outside heat. And like I said, because warbler is so expensive, keep all these scraps because these can be mushed together and melted down to make other shapes and details and stuff. So keep this. Don't throw it away. Also, let me just check the goal bar. Let me just refresh it just to see. 93%! Thank you! Easier to cut with an X-Acto knife? No, actually. Because when this gets warm and malleable, it's very squishy. So if you were to try to cut it with an X-Acto knife, you might actually risk pulling and ripping the thermoplastic apart. So yeah. I need to heat this up again because it's hardened. And then I will continue cutting it out. It's easier to work in smaller sections, by the way. I got a little overambitious. Sauron the Fallen Maiar. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
Fucking Yuzu. View. I might want to cut this down a little bit more, just because. Show you why. I'll wait for that to cool so I don't rip it. This is made to fit the shape of her
Just finished taking
ear
pictures
with the
of my room
feathers.
for a bedroom rating in another
So
Tuber's
I
community.
might want
Cinder
to
rates
cut
Bureau
it down.
Pups bedrooms when? Cinder 6 zoom, Cinder 6 zoom.
I'm not a bedroom connoisseur. Maybe we'll do like a media share stream at some point now that I have the Discord server up, where you guys can send me funny memes. How much left on the cup pre-order? We're down to 5 days left. Available until the 28th of this month. I'm gonna wait for that to cool. It's just sticking. Oh! Come on. There we go. And it's okay if it doesn't line up perfectly on this side, as long as these two pieces are sandwiched together and we cut one of these sides out perfectly, it'll still match the size we want it to be. Yeah, my nails look so good. Thank you. I did them myself today. I'm so glad you like them. Thank you. Yeah, that's why it'd be in the Discord server and not like a live share. They'd be reviewed beforehand, and only the mods would look at them. I would not look at them until stream. Zoom. A little more heat. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Artie Chupka, thank you for subbing. Welcome. This stuff gets very, very squishy. So, I was asked earlier in the stream what the most annoying or frustrating material or hardest material to work with is, and I'd say Warbler, because you heat it up to cut these pieces, but like let's say if I wanted to shape it, it would just like flatten and bubble up again if I wanted to fix like one part of it, and you have to make sure it's all heated up evenly, and it can just be a real pain sometimes. But we don't need a perfect surface on this because this is just going to be used as an inner structure, and I'm going to be attaching feathers to this. Oh, you know what I should also do? I should also make the wire attachment while we're in this Warbler phase, because what we can do, I could have actually sandwiched the wire between the Warbler. I should have done that, but that's okay. I can always add pieces of wire along the edges, and I can still attach with some of these scraps of Warbler. I can peel them apart, and I can add little strips and put the wire along the edge, and then put another strip of Warbler on top, and that will encase the wire inside the Warbler. Yeah. So now I'm gonna work on this last little edge. Zoom. think Brian died. Attackers, thank you for the biddies. Fascinating? Thank you. Yippee! Trying to get this little piece. Get out of there. Good enough. Zyphal, thank you for subbing. Welcome. So, I just want to make sure these aren't going to be... Yeah, I should trim these a little bit. Round them out. They are pokey. Around. Alrighty. So we got that. More or less sandwiched. 2 pieces of warbler for extra sturdiness. Now... we've got one more to do. But I think maybe it was a good thing actually that I didn't embed the wire into the warbler, because I don't know how the plastic casing of the wire would have survived inside the thermoplastic, and heating that up, I don't want to create any toxic fumes. So maybe it was a good thing that I didn't do that. I can always glue it on after, which is another option. And contact cement that bad boy on there, but in the end, the wire isn't going to be bent anyway, so it only has to hold the ear to the headband, and it's going to get covered up with all the feathers anyway, so that'll also help secure the wire to the base warbler for support. Let me heat this up. Alright. Need a little more heat. I'm going to heat up the other side. You also want to keep the heat gun moving, because you don't want to burn anything. So, I pretty much have to hold this into shape while it cools. I'm gonna keep this laying flat. This is the tricky part about Warbler. Tricky. Might need to do this in a couple different passes of the heat gun. Some areas aren't heated up as much as I would like. Hi Dan, how's it going? We're working on Tricky's ears right now. Yeah, it's easy to fix if you mess up. You can just reheat it as many times as you want, but it's annoying. You got a mosh with 2 girl cosplayers. Yo, what? Where are you at? That sounds like such a fun time. Oh, I'm glad you had fun. Your little show, your concert. Okay, so it's starting to cool. Crafting's been good. Lots of hand sanding. So see, like up here, this didn't get as much heat as it did down here, because some of it is still really sturdy and some of it is still really malleable. So trying to get it heated evenly is also not the easiest task. I'm just gonna let this cool. Hello. What happened to the hollow purple horns? What? What are you talking about? Okay, it's starting to finally cool. So we have the base, very rough shape of a tricky ear. I'm going to heat it up in small increments to shape it a little bit better into the shape that we want. And then we can do the other one. But you see what I mean? How it can be annoying to get it to be in the exact shape. Like if heat up this piece a little bit more and pinch this in a little more. And yeah. Base ear. So let me just heat up this top section. Just ears for now. Her horns are currently being 3D printed, so those will be shown on stream at a later date. Yeah, these are gonna be tricky ears. General shape. I think I have to push this back a little bit so we can see more of the inside of the top of the ear. But we're getting there. Just have to work in small sections because Warbler can be finicky. But wait till you see this cool part. Ready? This is what I'm covering these ears with. Yeah. And then I can always airbrush them to get them the exact colors, make them a little bit darker, give them some shadows. But just to give you an idea, these long dark feathers will go on the top like that, and then they'll be trimmed, of course. And then these lighter feathers are gonna go on the inside, and then I'm gonna airbrush shadows onto these. Yeah, they look very blue. The dark purple feathers, they look a deep purple in person. They look blue. Why do they look blue? They're not blue. They're purple. Stupid camera. But yeah, oh, I'm gonna get feathers everywhere. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you get the gist. Never worked with feathers before. I hear they get everywhere. I'm gonna do my best, and I can cut the feathers into the little points on Tricky's ears. Yeah. I hope they turn out good. I could have used fur, because technically you can get fur to look like feathers. You can cut it in a feather pattern, but I knew that wouldn't be true to Tricky, so I'm going all out. I just hope I have enough feathers. But we will see. Alright, I'm gonna heat up just this little section again. Lego Boss, thank you for 10 months. Ideal. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Mr. Metal Fox, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. How much longer will the stream last? Forever. this needs to be pushed back a little bit more. Yeah, comfy crafting stream. Like Minecraft. Not really. Form-fitting breastplate. Oh, the Warbler torture? Did you put it up against your body? I hope not. I put Warble on my head before. What anime am I watching? I've just been keeping up with One Piece weekly. I don't really have time to get invested in a whole new series. Moonlaxer, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Am I getting a 3D model? I don't know. I'd like to.
This is the stream that doesn't end. Yes, it
goes on and
on,
on, my friend.
Cinder started streaming it, not knowing what it was. And she'll continue streaming it forever, just because.
This is a stream that doesn't end. So we're getting somewhere. I don't want to get too much farther with the shaping, just because this is something I want to hold up to my head and make sure the curvature is gonna be about where I would like it to be. I want to kind of push this out a little bit. But just so we have a starting point, ear, tricky ear, yay! It doesn't really look like much without the feathers on it just yet, but it will get somewhere. It's okay if it's not perfect in terms of how smooth the Warbler is, as long as it's generally the right shape. It's okay, because all the feathers are gonna be covering it. Yeah. Yay! Feathers. Feathers, feathers. I just put them away. So now we can work on the other ear. Yeah. It's still a little warm. So I'm just gonna shape it a little more while I wait for it to cool. Can't add the feathers tonight. I'm not sure. Because I want to make sure that these are going to be the right angle and size before adding the feathers. And once I add the feathers, I can't go back and change the inner structure size. So, probably not. And I want these to look as nice as possible for Chicky. Space Turtle, thank you for 3 months. Thank you very much. Have feathers? Alright, you guys want to see the feathers again? Okay, I can pull out the feathers again. Inner feather? another feather. So these are gonna be trimmed. They look blue on camera. I don't know why. But these feathers are like a deep, deep, true purple that I'm going to be airbrushing a gradient onto. I don't know why they look blue. I swear. I don't know if it's the lighting. They are like a deep purple. It's a very deep purple. And then these are more accurate. These are actually, they look more pink on camera. These are more of like a lilac color in person, which is so weird. These look pink. These are lilac, and this is like a true deep purple. But these are gonna go, and they're gonna be cut into the shapes, like the spiky shapes. Yeah, so this color down here is a little bit closer to what it looks like, but it still looks a little blue.
Okay, mommy.
But yeah, these are the feathers. I just don't want to leave the feathers out where they could get burned. So I'm gonna put them off to the side really quick. Yeah, it's just a weird camera lighting, I guess. So now I'm actually gonna cut this. 8 hours, almost 8 hours, yeah. It's easy to spend a long time working on crafts just because it can be time consuming. Where do I find the feathers? Amazon. I think the small feathers are goose feathers and the big ones are rooster feathers that are just dyed, I think. I don't remember exactly what kind of bird, but they're birds. Alrighty, I'm going to heat up the glue side of the warbler and then stick them together, just like the first ear.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you! And now oh. I don't think I stuck it far enough. That's okay. We're gonna make it work. How did I fuck it up? I had so much extra room. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take extra warbler scraps. This is why you keep your scraps. Look at that. You can mash it right up against there and actually smooth it out so that way it melts into itself. Look at that magic. Look at that. And because I'm kind of squishing it into this pan, If I try to pull it up before it cools, it will actually pull the Warbler up with it. So you want to make sure it comes off in one big piece. Isn't that cool? You could actually get it to look more seamless, but that's also why you want to keep your scraps, because you can fix mistakes like that. It was actually a really good example. And you can also mold it into different shapes. Moonlaxer, thank you!
I love supporting my favorite VTuber. Hugs and kisses, Ludafather13, head pats,
Thank
Cinder
you.
6 word.
Thank you for 2,000 biddies. Thank you. And Plum, thank you for 3 months. Yeah, I see people use like duct tape, like rolls of duct tape, and they'll press down the roll. Something that won't burn. Okay. Still a little soft. Use my little pliers. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, David. No tax. But thank you. I never showed you the special gift that my dad, Papa Wolf, my Papa Wolf gave me. Because, excuse me. I needed a special tool. Sorry. Hey, give me a special gift. So I needed tools to cut the wire for the attachments to get these on headbands. So I needed some wire cutters, and I also needed something a little bit stronger to cut the little earrings, the ear piercings for the Numi horns. Yeah, I stuck it down a little hard, but this scrapes right off. But you can see it got a little bit messy from the Warbler that I smushed on there. But now I can cut this out. And look. This is where the other piece of Warbler was attached. And it's like melted into the original piece, so you don't see a seam anymore. So it's less likely to break off. Yeah, pretty seamless. So, let me show you guys. It's actually really cool. And I'm really happy he gave it to me. So, in order to cut the hardware...
I enjoy the stories you share on stream. I'm a little tired now, so I have to go sleep.
That's
Thanks
okay.
for the stream today, Cinder 6 sleep.
Thank you, Shuji. Thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So, this is what Papa Wolf gave me. Because I needed some help cutting some metal tools. He gave me a whole set of pliers and snippers. And they're like cute little fun-sized. Look. They're little travel-sized pliers. There's needle nose pliers and metal snippers. There's like 3 snippers and 3 pliers. Yeah. So shout out to Papa Wolf. These will come in handy when I want to do the piercings for Numi's horns. The little metal rings that I have. So yeah. This one, no. Oh yeah, this one does have snippers. Yeah, this one snips, that one snips. Those are just pliers. These are just pliers. This one has a little snipper, and it's a plier. And these are a different kind of snippers. Yeah. So shout out to Papa Wolf. He just had this lying around. He's like, yeah, I've never really needed to use this because my dad has a whole big garage filled with fun tools. So he let me have this one to make stuff with. Yeah, black and orange. It's on brand. He just knew. He knows me so well. And he didn't even know that I would need it. Alright. Back to this. So, I'm gonna want to cut out this shape on this side. Because we filled in this little extra piece here. We don't want to cut out this side because we're missing a little piece here because I didn't line it up right. But that's okay. So we're gonna cut this side.
My dream is to meet you in person someday at a TwitchCon or something and give you a hug. Cinder6 or
Only
Cinder6
if you took a shower and you're wearing deodorant. If you're stinky, I'm gonna be like, Thank you for the 1,000 videos, Moon. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Papa Wolf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so let me heat up the edges of this and cut it out. It's not quite heated up, so I'm gonna start cutting here. Snip, snip. Save your scraps. Again, doesn't have to be perfect because it's getting covered with feathers. Would you say you're a master cosplay or expert or fairly adept? Considering the fact that I'm quite literally categorized as a master level cosplayer in terms of cosplay competitions when I used to compete. A master level, yes. I've won several master level awards through cosplay competitions. So I would say master, yeah. Hi, new viewer. We are currently working with Warbler to make a base for Tricky's ears down here. Right there. Right there. I'm making ears. Yeah. The most elaborate cosplay? I can't say, because sometimes I cosplay really niche things. And I don't want to dox myself. Unless you consider Ari from League of Legends an elaborate cosplay. I have done that one, but so have many other people, so I don't mind saying that. I'm 7 years clean from being a League gamer. But I used to main Scion. If that tells you anything. Yeah, 7 years. Scion's back in the meta? Although, I did unfortunately see the new champion reveal. And that might be what gets me back into League. Have you guys seen her? Oh my god. So she's a wolf, and she has like this pack of wolves with her. Come on, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. Nafiri? Was that her name? Nafiri? Oh, but you guys need to see her. You guys, it's literally me. It's a girl. It's a girl boss wolf. It's me and her pack. Someone made a joke about how she summons your whole fandom. I am a wolf. Yeah, I'm also a badass lady wolf. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, did Red tweet about League earlier? Oh my goodness. I just saw the new champion reveal. And she looks fun to play with, and I never feel that way about League characters.
Just when you think you're out, they pull you back in.
Literally. Alright. You can pet the wolf. I can be pet as a wolf. How? Instruct me. Do it? Well, I guess if you're gonna twist my arm like that. I said the reason I would ever get back into playing League would be to play with Vienna. Cause I wanna hang out more with Vienna. She's so sweet. And I love her. So maybe this cute wolf pupper will be my re-entry into being a stinky League gamer. Plus, there's a lot that I haven't been around for in 7 years. So she could re-educate me, help me relearn the game, and I think it would be really fun. Don't do it! You don't want me to hang out with my friends and have a good time? I love my friends. It's different now? How different can it really be? We're gonna miss you. I'm not going anywhere. Chat, would you still watch my streams if I was streaming League of Legends? I need to know for scientific research purposes. Maybe, yes, no. Nopers. Would you still love me if I was a League streamer? Was that literally what just happened?
If you play League, you'll constantly be blue Sinder.
No. I don't rage game. I don't get tilted. That's not me. That's not who I am. Surely. About to leave already. I don't know. It wouldn't be like all the time. Okay, I want to make sure I get the curves right. So this one's curving down this way, so I want to make sure this one curves this way. We're getting stupid air bubbles. That's okay. I didn't heat up this front portion enough. That's okay. We can go back and reheat it if I need to. I say we like we're working on this together. Because you've been along for this ride. Never really seen how cosplayers make their stuff. I hope you are intrigued. When's the next stream? The stream's not even over yet. Make sure to join my Discord server. Oh, that's where I post my schedules for the week. So I will have a brand new schedule for this upcoming week posted in the Discord server soon. Just ordered my wife a cup without knowing who I am. Aww. I'm really glad you like my design on the cup then. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. And I'm glad that you found a new streamer that you like. I really appreciate it. And the fact that you guys order my waifu cups makes this goal down here go up eventually. Because it's a percentage goal, not a number goal. But thank you for contributing to the goal for me to get my very own Gamer Subs flavor. Yay! It's really, really close. We're so close. %'s gonna be so satisfying. If we get it, we have 5 more days. 5 golden days. There we go. I really only heated up this portion the most. I gotta heat up the rest a little more. But essentially, this is what we're dealing with. Tricky ears. Not symmetrical, because Warboy is a pain to shape full structures on its own. But we're getting there. Yeah! Yeah, tricky ears! What's more organic? It can still look organic when the feathers are on, but I want them to at least be the same, you know, like curvature, so that way they sit evenly on the head. Yeah. You'll get the 100%. Aw, I just really appreciate you guys being interested in the really cool merch that I've been getting lately. So thank you guys for supporting me. Also, I showed this earlier, but I can show it again for those of you who might have missed it. Dun da da! And my cup! So the cups are double-sided. I just put 2 different colors. See, there's the same artwork. It's double-sided. So this is just 2 copies of the same cup. This is my waifu cup. There's only one. cup, but there's two art designs, two art pieces on each cup. What's inside? The orange one is Mango Meta, and the blue one is Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast. I just decided to put them in these fun colors. Yeah, it's Nano's art. So, if you were thinking about getting my waifu cup, this is what they look like in person. The cups themselves are completely transparent, so you can change my fire and my hair color with whatever color you decide to drink out of me. You can drink the Gamer Sup's titty milk out of my waifu cup. Or whatever you feel like. But yeah, this is what my waifu cup looks like. If you ordered one already, thank you very much. And if you haven't yet, this is what they look like. Do they function like normal cups? Yes. You can put water in here, you can put chalky milk in here, you don't have to put Gamer Sups in there, although it is a shaker, and it is ideal for Gamer Sups because you can shake Gamer Sup's mixing powder very easily in these shakers. But yeah, you can use it as a normal cup if you want to. Yeah, a sippy cup. It's got the little sippy tabs to sip from. Yeah. Very sturdy plastic. They are not dishwasher safe, so please remember to hand wash these cups. Because I wouldn't want the artwork on your cups to peel off over time if you put them in the dishwasher. So keep that in mind. You can switch the lids, but my lids were specifically made to be my colors. Because I was actually able to pick what colors I wanted for the little cap here, for this top piece, and actually the shaker, like the agitator I think it's called, on the inside. So I did black. Technically this is the red color. It looks more like an orange, but that still fits. So it was a black, red, black. And I could do like any combination I wanted to, but I thought this looked nice for my branding. So thank you very much for ordering my waifu cup so far. I really appreciate it. But also, limited time only merch. There's also a double-sided t-shirt on the Gamer Sup's website with both of those artworks on it in orange and blue on both sides to reflect the happy and angry blue versions of me. And there's also a desk mat with both of those art pieces and a third very special exclusive art piece with me blowing a heart kiss. Like that. So that's the third artwork that is also included on the desk mat if you want to get one of those too. Royal Lorenzo, thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Zoom. Ah.
Can I drink tequila out of it?
I wouldn't recommend only that. For your own health. But I mean, it's possible. A lot of tequila, yeah. You like that animation? Thank you. That animation actually plays every time I get raided. As an extra special thank you to my raiders. Might as well drink from the bottle at that point. Oh no. But the bottle doesn't have big titty anime girls on it. You are so true. Although, consider this. Adding your favorite Gamer Sup's flavor to spicy water. I've done that before, and I can say it goes down so easy. Anime girl alcohol. We ended up drinking a lot of that at the WeebCon parties, the after parties at WeebCon. Rainho? Yeah, she actually poured some down my shirt on accident and then had me wipe my mouth with her boobies. I told that story before, but that's kind of like a TLDR of what happened. That night was so wild. It was so crazy. Whoever had that idea. Brilliant. Mystic Solo Killer, thank you for the biddies. Every night with me is wild. Well, VTubers in general, yeah. That's true. What happened? Oh my goodness. So, hold on. Let me heat this up first and I'll explain. So, WeebCon after party. People started mixing gamer subs and booze. And there are these like couch cushion seats kind of facing where the general crowd was. The little couch cushions were in a VIP section for the VTubers to hang out, kind of away from where all the other people are or were. And so technically, so a lot of people could have saw this happen. So of course all the VTubers are masked up for our privacy. So I have my mask on and I'm sitting on this couch just kind of vibing, and Rain comes over with a cup with this spicy gamer subs in it. And she comes over and starts straddling my lap and sits on my lap. And she's like, Cinder, you gotta try this. I was like, okay. And I went to go grab the cup, but she starts like pouring it into my mouth. So I pull my mask down a little bit, like just under my mouth, because she was blocking the view from everybody. And she's pouring it into my mouth for me, but she's tipsy. And then... of course, because she's tipsy and she's pouring it into my mouth herself, it spills all down my mask and on my boobs and like everywhere. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh my god, now my mask smells like booze and it's soaking wet, but like I had to keep wearing it. And she was like, oh no, here, wipe your mouth. And then she just like sticks her chest out. But because she was straddling me, her boobies were at like face level. She's like, here, wipe your face. So I did. Well, you know, I saw and you saw that, Jeremy. I remember telling everybody my mask is soaking wet because Rain spilled alcohol on me. You couldn't tell if you were blasted or if it was real. Holy shit. It was really yummy though. It was really yummy. VTubers are wild. Partying with VTubers is a whole other type of party. Jeremy knew the mission and left you behind. Holy shit, dude. VTubers do be wild, and that's for sure. So, still a work in progress, but generally, tricky ears, yay! They still need some shaping to be a little more symmetrical, but this is what they will look like on a head. Yeah! Look at those! Look at them! And then I can show you again this picture. These are the 3D printed horns, or at least one of them so far, of Tricky's horns that I'm going to be sanding down to make smooth. But I'll still be able to keep the little ridges, the little details in the horns there. Yeah! I'm really excited for these. Gonna be awesome. But yeah, the 3D printer is at my parents' house, so I gave the files to my dad to start printing, and this is the first test print. So I'm really excited to see what they look like in person and show you guys what they look like on stream next time. I know Tricky was feeling sick, so I hope that
always love the comfy vibe
feels better
streams,
soon.
and everything looks great so far.
Thank you.
Also tax Nyman Heart.
Thank you, but no tax. But I appreciate the base. Thank you. Yeah, 3D printer go brrr, brrr, brrr. I can't roll my R's. I can go like a microwave. Just realized almost hit your goal. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you. Jeremy is the reason I even was able to even consider getting a waifu cup in the first place. And now we're here, finally getting the waifu cup. So everybody say thank you, Jeremy. We love Jeremy. Yeah, we're at 93% of the way to the goal. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 7% left. And we have 5 days left. That's crazy. Cup is love, cup is life. So, I am going to give my hands a break for a bit, and let's do some more chatting. Yeah, let me break immersion really quick. Oopsie, sorry. Ah! I was frozen. I'm sorry. Your immersion! I'm sorry about that. Not really. Just a little bit. I'm really glad that you guys like watching me craft stuff. And of course, next crafting stream, I'll be able to show you the 3D printed horns, how I plan to make them smooth. Hopefully we can do some resin casting and mold making. Yeah, I think we did a decent amount today. We barely made any progress. I just did a lot of hand sanding. It's a comfy vibe, I'm glad. Crafting streams are your favorite. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Hip shake? Ooh. If you play music on my channel points, then I'll do an even better dance. Even sassier dance. Stream not ending yet. I just wanted to hang out and talk some more and give my hands a break from getting burnt and from sanding. Thank you for ordering my waifu cup. Thank you. Thank you so much. Play the music. No. Oh, you know what? I can actually pause the EDM music. Ooh, I'm getting small. And bring back... Oh, yeah. What's something you love to talk about but don't always have the opportunity to? Ironically enough, cosplay. That's why I started the cosplay streams, because it's something that I can talk about forever and ever and ever, and it's something I'm really passionate about. And something that I'm really knowledgeable about in general. I've got a lot of, like, useless information in my head just because I've been a cosplayer and I know how to make and do a bunch of different weird things. Yeah. You love this BGM? Thank you. Yeah, back in my element. Best material for a beginner to start with? In terms of like fabrication and like building props and armor, definitely foam, EVA foam. probably the easiest material to work with. If you're talking about sewing, easiest material, maybe like a polyester blend. Anything that's not stretchy and fabric that doesn't fray is the easiest thing to sew with for beginners. Not useless. It's dope. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I could pretty much give you advice on how to make almost anything in terms of cosplay. Because I've made some crazy stuff in the past, and cosplay involves a lot of problem solving, especially when it comes to figuring out how to make something that shouldn't exist. Like, it only exists in a 2D space, and you're trying to make it real. So, yeah, pretty wild. You'd love to watch more? Aww. Maybe you'll have another one next week. We'll see. You want to learn someday? Well, I will do my best to share all the knowledge that I have accumulated from my own trial and error, and hopefully you don't have to suffer the same pains that I've had to suffer trying to figure stuff out. Want to do cosplay? Hate your face! Aww! So you want to do mascots? Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. If you want to still remain anonymous or hide your face, yeah. Or even characters with masks you can focus on, or cool armor sets that have armored helmets. Yeah, like things like that. You can get really creative with that if you know, you're more comfortable. You want to cosplay Red? Red needs a goddamn character sheet. Kita Sokaru, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Gonna bring all the cosplay questions at TwitchCon. I'm not sure how much time I'll have to actually chat one-on-one. I'm usually busy running around doing all kinds of stuff, so I'm usually not able to talk for too long, especially if I have meet and greets and there's a line of a bunch of pirate pups waiting. It might need to be a limited time. She's taking her clothes off! No, I'm not. Just need a waffle suit. They make those, don't they? Fox Vera, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Come on, Red, let Dan cosplay you. I want to see that. It'd be so cute if all the mods cosplayed each other. Aww. That'd be cute. And then Red can cosplay Gooby. Oh, I like that. Red cosplay. Yeah, yeah. We love Gooby. I miss Gooby too. Gooby's one of Numi's managers. Oh, you like my debut transition? Thank you. It was showcased a little bit in the highlight video. Speaking of which, I have a brand new highlight video on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen it yet. It's pretty much just like a highlight video of my debut of this model. If you missed it and wanted to see some of the best moments from that stream, you can go check it out. Edited by Kaiser. Kaiser's edits in that highlight video are so fucking funny. It's so good. So, recommend watching it. You can use the command YouTube in chat, or just the command links to get to all my links. Yeah. Kaiser does a really good job editing my VODs, my streams, my content in general. That's my main YouTube channel. I also have a channel dedicated for clips and another one for VODs. If you might have missed my stream and want to catch up and watch some VODs, you're more than welcome to also check out my VOD channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aw. Kaiser as in Kaiser bread. Kaiser bread. Yeah.
Get on
Twitter.
your knees. Okay, mommy.
Hearing my voice like that in my head is just like, whoa. What's my name? Sinder. Red acted. Waffle Chino? What the fuck? You did that to yourself, bro. You can't blame that one on me. No, it's not Dinky. Dinky is what I named my Psyduck in my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. Yeah, the Dunkachino. The Dunkachino meme. Without Al Pacino. Is that what that's from? Play it? Play it? You and the mods are gonna parody it now? Oh my god, wait, hold on.
Something's...
No, let me... Hold on, let me do this. Let's play the funny meme mod video. Let me pull it up. Bum ba da ba ba dum ba ba dum. I'm still here. Oopsie. My Nuzlocke screen is up. Let me turn on the Dunkachino. Okay. Let me just resize the screen. That's better. Alrighty. Let's see what the mods plan on doing with this video. Let me move my figure and waifu cup. I'm just gonna boop 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 boop. There we go. Okay. Waffle Chino. All right, let me watch this.
Something's brewing at D&D.
Wow. Hold on. The quality is atrocious. It doesn't get higher than 240p. Okay. All right. This is fine.
It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk.
Dunkachino?
Don't mind if I do.
What's my name?
Dunkachino.
It's a whole new game.
Waffle Chino.
You want creamy goodness? I'm
Waffle
your friend.
Chino.
Say hello to my chocolate blend. Alica Crua Lottie Light. This whole trial is out of sight. They pull me back in with hazelnut 2, caramel swirl. I know it was you. Everyone wants my Dunkachino. Can't get enough of my Dunkachino.
Waffle Chino.
Kids from 7 to 17 lining up for my Dunkachino.
Waffle Chino.
What's my name?
Waffle Chino. Waffle Chino. Yeah, Red, you're gonna recreate that with the mods?
Wow.
Who's gonna be this person? Where'd they go? This person breaking it down, doing a handstand. Is that gonna be Jeremy? Definitely Jeremy. Damn, he used to be in the circus? God damn. Goopy. Alright, hold on. Red sent me another fucking video to watch. What the hell is this shit? Let me just paste it here. What is this? Why did you give me these weird... What? SpongeBob?
You better be hot. I'll smack the shit out of you.
Is this any way to behave?
What's my name?
Can we show a little decency and form a neat single file line in front of the register?
Oh, hurry up!
Brand new bag for bro, but I didn't pay for it.
What?
I don't like spending that cash cause I'm trying to save it.
Is it animated?
Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no playthings, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already paid for the meal.
We were listening to this earlier, I didn't know it was an animation.
Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know
gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay. Go get some tissues. Crush the crew, turn it to mess. Mess with again, you get all of these issues. I just ain't counting the money. I just left to the bank cause it's funny. Not selling no patties, that's to me. I open my doors, they start running. It's an event when we open doors, just like the bubble ball. Patties up to there, never cold. That's something that place that will never know. That's something for plankton I'll never show. Some buckets a place that I'll never go. This ice on my wrist will forever glow. They counting you out cause I ran the pole. If he talk on the crew, I got 13 words to say to him. Ain't no more customers up in this restaurant, you know there's no saving him. No. They can barely get by, he eating the holograms, living a lie. We kicking them out if he step on the spot. They're watching me flourish, I'm watching them rock. Damn. Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash, cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already paid for the meal. Squidward, you been through the deal. Keep watching that little boy that's riding on me, I know he gon' steal. Christy Crew in this bitch again. Cleaning, I got nothing on the Krabby Patty. That's a whole bunch of stars you can't steal.
Oh my god.
Whatever. We are this bitch.
It feels like we're already doing a media share, but it's just shit from Red. What the hell? He sent me another video. What the fuck is this? What is this? Steve Harvey and Wii Bowling? It's a charade.
Nice throw. Perfect.
Look at him go. Holy shit. Yo, Steve Harvey. Bowling master. Nice cock. Can never not hear the other version. True. Okay, I guess this is a media share courtesy of my manager. I guess he knows what the people want, so we'll keep watching these.
Wow. We've entered a whole new
Oh, wait, the resolution's fucked up. Oh my, it's a square? The resolution's square? Oh, whatever. This is SpongeBob and Patrick at liminal spaces.
dimension. A blank, empty one.
Must be the boring dimension. Let's go home.
Maybe there's an exit this way. Huh? Oh, must have made a wrong turn. Huh?
Do you think liminal spaces are scary?
There's no escape! There's no escape, Patrick!
Oh, I can't take it. Let me out of here.
I think they're pretty chill and relaxing. It's okay, it's just the back rooms. What could possibly go wrong? Is that it? Oh! This next one's funny. This is so fucking funny. I was talking about this on stream the other day. It's an Asman clip.
There you go. Now that's art.
Check this out.
How's this, Squidward?
It's beautiful. This isn't a sculpture. A good sculpture takes more time. You can't just sculpt willy-nilly. You gotta go by the book. Follow the rules. Otherwise, you'll never get past amateur hour here. Besides, you got the
gender
wrong. There. Now it's on.
So his stream freezes! His stream fucking freezes! While he looks like that! He's making that fucking facial expression on the penis shot! cackling.
Hello. Hello.
He makes
Hello. Hi. Is it working?
the most
or not?
hilarious facial expressions I've ever seen in my life. He's so funny. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I'm not gonna pee myself, no. It's just funny. It was just, good content. Good content. I think the media share segment is over. I hope so. I'm going back. Back to my room. This background is such a beast. It's my stinger plays before the background can load in properly. It's so scuffed. Back to Warble. No, I'm giving my hands a little bit of a break. A bit of a crafting break. Sorry, excuse me. Let me take another sip of my water. My Gamer Sup's lemonade. Don't I have a jacket? I've got a boa. There, is that better? Keep crafting, but in Minecraft with the mods. You guys want a mod crafting night? Modcraft? Modcraft. Modcraft nights. That would probably get really chaotic. That'd be funny. Yeah, you guys want that? Duplex Broly, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. So stupid. Ooh. Yeah. Let me bring the pups out, I guess. You guys are cute. Especially on Bounce SMP. That's a private server. Any other cons this year? The only other one confirmed is TwitchCon Vegas. Cons I want to go to. I've always wanted to go to Colossal Con. The water park convention in Ohio. Yeah. Yeah. I've always seen AM or CMVs, cosplay music videos of cosplayers at Colossal, and I just it's so cool. So cool. You're going to Vegas, Dan? Oh. Party in Vegas, yeah! Yeah, Colossal Con in Balhio. Depends on job PTO. Ugh, stinky. You got someone else's cup, but you used my code. Thank you. If you do want to get my cup, you've got 5 days left, and it gets me closer to getting my own flavor. We're currently 93% of the way to the goal, so we're pretty close. And it might help out a lot. Thanks for using my code, though. And I'm glad you're able to save 10%. Quit your job again? What do you mean again? 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 My voice is really cute. Thank you. What about now? Do you still think it's cute? What if I sounded like this, then would you have said that to me? Not chat going fucking wild. Surprise? I thought about keeping up a persona for this model, of this outfit, but get on your knees.
Okay, mommy.
Get on your knees. No, I'm not. No mothers here. No mommy vibes. Only Dommy, no mommy. I wouldn't call myself an ASMR master. Just something I dabble in. Little dabbles. Oh yeah, a lot of you probably missed that. Yuzu called me earlier trying to tell me to get on my knees, but then I turned the tables on her and she broke pretty easily. Yeah, just a little dabbling. Although ASMR is more whispery, it's not deep. Unless I speak softly like that. Is this an impromptu ASMR stream? Probably can't hear it with the BGM. I should do a deep one. It's hard for me to keep up the deep voice because it's not how I usually sound. You forgot how to whisper after theater? Aw. Now you only know how to project your voice and use your diaphragm. Do a bro ASMR? Bro? Like, hey yo, bro. Yo, it's kinda gay, bro. I don't like that, bro. I love you, man, but... we gotta wait till Pride Month, bro. Homies ASMR. We can't wait. Oh my god. You guys. My voice has you hypnotized? What about now? What if I sounded like this all the time? Do you still want to watch my streams? Huh? A woo? Every month is Pride Month when I'm with you, bro. It's like I'm on a scale from 0 to 100, and it goes in both directions. Real voice. Oh no, did my voice filter turn off? I'm so sorry. Ew. No. Yeah, uwu is not it's not trendy anymore. Oh. It seems as though my clothes have fallen off. Is this the new trend? She's taking her clothes off. The timing? What timing? It's fine. Oh, you got an ad? Oop. Oop. They just keep taking my clothes off.
She's taking her clothes off.
It is hot in here, cause blue fire is actually the hottest kind of fire. So it makes sense for things to get extra hot. Do all the voices. I have I have 3. I can go way up high and then I can go down here, which is where I normally speak, and then and then really deep. And then I can do helicopter. I can helicopter. That's not a penis joke. Hold on. I realize that there's a lot of people who don't know that I can do this. Okay. Sorry, I'm laughing. Hold on, let me try it again. Keep laughing. I can't do it. I'm laughing. You're not real. Microwave noise. This is not the Cinder does stupid impression stream. Beep, beep, beep. Your food's ready. And I'm gonna eat it. Nice tongue work here. Let me do it up close so you can really hear it. You can really hear it super well. Ready? I keep laughing. Keep doing it. You get the idea though, right? You get the idea. Unique ASMR. Yeah, it's my Cinder chopper. Get to the chopper. I can't help it. It's such a stupid impression. It's the only one I could zoom back out. No. Cinder chopper emote. Get to the chopper. It's not a tumor. Zoom closer. I can't. You get closer. How about you get up and zoom? Zoomies? Yum, 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 yum. No, I'm not zooming up. Make me. This close-up is great.
Boobies.
Stare, don't stare at me. Back up. Do you still want me to zoom out? Are you sure about that? But it's so nice being this close. How about you, think about it some more? Maybe reconsider? Sorry, it's just getting really warm in here. I get a little flustered being this close. What kind of stream is this? Goddamn! Stay focused? Yeah, what else would you be focused on? You're only gonna be focused on me, right? Yeah? Only me? Please? Only me?
Dicks!
No, not that. There's none of that here. What? No, no, don't leave. Won't you please stay? I'm orange now. Your will is breaking. Is that a good kind of break? Like,
stop making me horny!
Is that better than a mind break? If your will breaks? Kiss me, bitch. Nope. Okay. Alright. Nope. 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 Show's over. Nothing to see here. Nope. Goodbye. Okay, let me put on another show for you. Yeah! Cause you got that? Cause you got that? Cause you got that? Cause you got that? Thank you for the dance party. Oh, take care for leaving. The music, yeah. That's a Little V's cover. Have you got that? The metal version. His metal cover. I love Little V Mills. He is super talented and wonderful. Great cover song? Hell yeah. 9-hour stream? I don't know. Oh. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, holy shit. When do we get Red's cover? Red, you gotta sing? Red's like the la Bentley singing. Let's go for 10. I don't know about that. I don't know if I have the stamina. Bum bum. You like my BGM? Thank you. Yo, we gotta do an Anka dance? Camel by camel, ba da 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 da. Hell yeah. Do you like when I zoom out to dance, or do you think you'd prefer if I stayed close? La la la. Yes, both. Zoom out. Okay, goodbye. I am going to sit on my throne with my cute little pup way over here. Hello, pup. Can you please move over so I have some room in my throne? Hello? Pup? Pup? Please scoot over. My ass is too fat for you to sit there, so I need you to move over just a little bit, just like scoot. Please? You could sit on my lap instead. Is that a tempting enough offer? No? The pee-pee chair. Oh, you know what? I don't think I want to sit in that chair anymore. Not mine anymore. What the fuck? Nopers. Why'd you take my sleeves off? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Unbelievable. This is why we can't have nice things. Ernie! Holy shit. I can't. Okay, your chair. Alright, fine. I will let you sit in the chair tonight. Okay. I'll make an exception. Okay. Yeah, your chair. Yes, your chair. Does my new model come with a shirt and pants? No way. Are you crazy? Why would I ever want that toggle? Phoenix Factory. Holy shit. Thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Haruka. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's huge. Pants? No pants. No capes. No pants. I can't stop you. There's simply way too many, but that's okay. I'll just go find another chair in another castle. Your hellhound is in another castle. I'm walking away now. Wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't on the screen. Hold on. Let me kiss you again. Let me smooch the raiders. Thank you. I'm so sorry. My pups were misbehaving. Thank you so much for the raid. Suki Sekine. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hi, my name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Oh, woo! I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. And welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're just hanging out, chatting. Yeah, I got a little salty that my pup stole my throne back there and won't move over to let me sit in it. So we've been having a debacle, a debate. What does a debacle mean? We've had an argument. An argument. Your castle? No. Don't need a chair. I guess I'll sit on the floor. There. I'm not on my knees. I'm sitting on the floor because you stole my fucking throne. All right, let me stand back up. Hey, wait. I ain't going back down there. Oh, Psycho Ninja. Thank you for the gift of Dosuki. Thank you. True, I have fallen asleep on the floor before. It was at Numi's house. And then she woke me up and helped me up onto the couch so I could sleep somewhere more comfortable. I'm gonna need a chair tax now. Yeah, you gotta pay your rent. Your rent is due, chat. Your rent is in the form of my waifu cup. Yes. Mom said it's our turn to run the castle. What the fuck? I can't with you guys. Dogs sleep on the floor? Well, it's a good thing I'm not a dog. It's free real estate. We are currently at 93%, so I'm very, very thankful for those of you guys who have gotten my waifu cup, or my t-shirt through Gamersups, or my desk mat, or my scale figure. I really, really appreciate all you guys and your support. Bye! Oh, goodbye. I am actually a wolf. I'm a fire wolfie, an infernal canine. Hellhound is just the easy human term to use for small brain humans to understand what infernal canine means. Chair rent, thank you. Yeah, you're so cute, my little pyro pups. Yeah. Cutest hell pup. I thank you. Thank you very much. Did you play your Sinder? Thanks. Sorry, you flatter me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm smoking hot? Yeah, I'm on fire. I'm in heat. You don't pay taxes? Dan? The council's coming for you. They're gonna show up at your door. And if you don't open the door, they burn your door down. Accidentally. No, that's the IRS? Oh. Is that who that was? I mean, pay your taxes. Be a good little pyro pup. And tax up. It's worse than the council. Yeah. Tax up. Does that mean that the taxes are going up? Oh shit. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. There is no tax required to enjoy in my stream.
Crabs, I'm already subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
But did you pay your Sinder tax? Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for the level 3 hype chain. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Your eyes are burning. You should get that checked out. Yeah, that doesn't sound very healthy. Yeah, you don't want to mess with the big bad tax people. That usually never ends up well. You want to stay longer? It's 2 a.m. and you're exhausted? That's okay. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. It's 3 a.m. for me. I guess I had a lot of gamer subs today. I'm energized and ready to go. Migger, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. 3 a.m. gang, East Coast gang, baby. All my friends are out west. They're so far away. So far away. How do I live without the ones I love? That's an Avenged Sevenfold song. It's very sad. West Coast, Best Coast. Well, hold on. There's some pretty cool things on the East. Like the Lincoln Memorial. Yeah. You guys like Abraham, right? Another raid? Thank you. Thank you. Novellas Dia.
Bitch.
Thank you. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Sorry for potentially butchering your name, but I really appreciate you being here, for sharing your community, and I hope you had a good stream. Hi, everyone. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Woo! Thank you so much. We've just been hanging out chatting. I hope you had a good stream. Get lots of rest after your stream today. And welcome in, new followers. I'm happy to have you here. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. And I'm sorry in advance. Things get a little wild here sometimes. It was wonderful! Awesome! Thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. I've been having fun. Earlier, I was doing some cosplay crafting, making some things for my VTuber friends. But, yeah, now we're just hanging out chatting. East Coast only had Florida and DC. Well, yeah. Pretty much. We get all the cool Florida man news articles, yeah. You know, Florida man does really crazy thing. Florida man gets arrested for other crazy thing, using an alligator as a weapon. I don't remember what they all are. West Coast has Cali and then nothing else. Wait, that's so funny. Oh, you really just roasted the West Coast. Holy shit. Wow, that was a good one. Most of the West Coast is Cali. That's why it's funny. Yeah, well, it's only Cali at the West Coast. No shit. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies, Wrestler. Thank you. Paladin Boris. Thank you for the gift sub. Air, oxygen, air. Gotta get out of here. We should have a watch party in the Discord server where we just watch the 4Kids version of One Piece. And just meme on how fucking awful it is. It's so funny. You love that? Hell yeah. You know? What do you mean? We're gonna be memeing on it. It's so bad it's funny. Especially literally all of Sanji's voice line. The kids bopped One Piece. Yes. That's exactly what happened. It's so bad. It is literally so bad. Yeah, with the lollipops. You've never watched One Piece? Well, you're gonna be like most of us. Because the 4Kids One Piece is the first exposure to the series that a lot of us had growing up. Is it even available anywhere online? That's a good question. I don't know. We're not looking for better. We're looking for absolute garbage, dumpster fire trash. We don't need better. It's already perfect. It's perfect for what I want. Yeah, yo, dreamin', don't give it up, Luffy, dreamin', don't give it up, Zoro, dreamin', don't give it up, Nami, dreamin', don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, is that the one with Arnold Mammoth Arnold, what was his name? The Arnold Mammoth? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, was that the one? I think they could have made 4Kids Bobo. Probably. That would have been funny too. Amber Mammoth, yeah! That's right. Yes! Arnold Crystal Mammoth. Arnold... I don't remember what the full title was, but it was so funny. Also had finger guns. The Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not surprised. It's the same censorship team. Crystal Beast Amber Mammoth. Yeah! Crystal Beef Arnold Mammoth. Yeah, that's right. That was the meme. Crystal Beast Arnold Mammoth. Arnold. I don't even remember what he said. It was just so funny. The Mammoth did a really good, really banger Arnold impression. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. Only watched 3 seasons of dubbed Attack on Titan and nothing else. You know what? That's still, Attack on Titan is still pretty good. One Google search and you found it. Found 4Kids? One Piece? Is that what you found? Please say yes. I would like to relive that experience. Yes! It's archived! Oh my god. Wait, I love that. Guys, chat, Pyro Pups, listen up. Make sure to join my Discord server. And we can all meme on the 4Kids One Piece in celebration of the One Piece live action TV show coming out soon. I tweeted about it earlier, and it looks like it doesn't look bad. Like, for what it is, and like the special effects and the cast that they have, it looks pretty fucking good. Can you play the Pineapple song again? No. Looking better and better? Yeah. Oh my god, it looks so good. I thought they'd have a hard time trying to make the attacks look natural, but like after seeing, you know, Gum Gum attacks and Buggy's attacks, so good. Yeah, it does look pretty good. I mean, obviously it's not going to be a masterpiece because people have high expectations for live action, even though it's not meant to be live action. Yeah. I fucking love the way Buggy looks. Buggy looks so good. My mod Zodi absolutely fucking hates the way Buggy looks. But Buggy is supposed to be this evil, like, cutthroat, ruthless pirate. But he's also a fucking idiot. So the fact that they made him look like a scary, like, clown pirate like he's supposed to be, and then also giving him that humor factor because he's fucking ridiculous. His body just like pops off into different pieces and it's fucking weird. But he's a goof. He's a goof. Hi Joel, it's nice to see you. How's it going? Oh my god, yeah, Captain Kuro. Did you guys see the shot with Captain Kuro? Oh my god, they give me chills. Just like seeing his knives appear behind Mr. Sheepman. Yeah, end of August. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love One Piece. One Piece is like a masterpiece. Like, yeah, people say it's overrated. I say it's popular for a reason. Like, yeah, but Cinder, so many episodes. Nobody can watch that. Yeah, but it has so many episodes for a reason, because all the episodes are fucking good. Once you get to Arlong Park, it starts to get good. Yeah, Mihawk looks super awesome. His eyes are perfect. Yeah, and the fact that Oda had such a close, like worked very closely with the cast and the way things were made, you know that if he's happy with it, it's gonna be as good as it possibly will be. Yeah. Everything popular seen as overrated. True. Very true. But it's popular for a reason, because it's usually pretty good. To be fair, if you skip the 3-minute intro, 2-minute recap, 2-minute story explanation, and 3-minute outro, One Piece episodes are only like 15 minutes. It's very short to watch. Also, for those of you who might be interested in getting into, at least starting to watch One Piece, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe having nothing to compare it to is for the best, so that way you go in with like a fresh, clean slate and no expectations. But if you do want to check it out, there is a site called One Pace, and it paces out One Piece in order to get rid of all the filler. So filler episodes, filler within individual episodes, so it'll cut out like 2 minutes of filler, like in the actual episode. It doesn't just cut out whole episodes of filler. Any kind of filler. If the B-roll is lasting a little bit too long, it'll cut that shit out too. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Henya! Oh my gosh! Hi, cutie pie! Hello, everybody! Hi, raiders! Hello, hello, the lovely genius community. Welcome, everybody. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Woo! Welcome to my stream. We're just hanging out chatting. I was doing some cosplay crafting with Handcam earlier, but now we're just winding down. We're actually just talking about the One Piece live action series. I'm actually really, really excited for it. So we've just been talking about that. I've been gushing about One Piece because I love it so much. Play the sound alerts. No, don't embarrass me in front of the raiders. Anyway, Henya, I hope you had a great stream. If you're still here, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And get lots of rest after your stream today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome in, new followers. I'm very happy to see you.
Get on
I
your
hope you
knees.
enjoy.
Okay, mommy.
I hope you enjoy your stay.
Get on your knees.
No!
Okay, mommy.
Stop putting that one! Why are you toggling off my clothes? Chat! Some of my toggles on my model are controlled by channel point redeems. I'm sorry for being so exposed right now. Keep it! Oh, and now I'm angry. My fire changes to blue when I get extra hot and angry.
Rabs, I'm already subscribed to Sinder, but did you pay your Sinder tax?
No Cinder tax is not necessary. But yeah, when fire gets really hot, it turns blue, and that's the same thing with my fire when I get really angry. Apparently I'm angry at you. The hottest fire, yes, it is blue. Thank you for the biddies, Ike. Thank you so much. And hello, followers still coming in. Hi, guys. Hello. I'm Cinder. And I'm very happy to have you here. Mwah. Hear the mic popping? It's probably because I'm really, really excited and loud. Also, maybe it's just me going... Yeah. I'm super excited for the One Piece live action. Yeah. Oh, I might have been talking through the raid animation. I have a special raid animation that plays when I get raided. So in case you missed it, that time it was in blue. So it was extra spicy. Henny was laughing at the initial teaser. Didn't see a reaction to the trailer from a few days ago. Yeah, so should we watch it? Should we rewatch the trailer on stream? We can. If those of you haven't seen it. Yes, yes, yes. Can also get my live reaction to it. Yeah, the live action One Piece trailer. Let me pull it up. Let me find it. Oh, okay. I got it. I found it. Let me just make sure everything's good, and then I will switch over and show you guys. Can't wait for Gear 5. Hell yeah. Joy Boy's coming. Okay, dokes. Let's go watch the trailer. Hold on. I thought I fixed the screen. Maybe I didn't. I have Nuzlocke streams, by the way. Bum ba da dun da 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 dun. Where'd it go? There it is. One Piece. Okay. So, we can watch the reveal trailer too. So this is the most recent One Piece live action trailer. Wait. Hold on. There. Now my overlay matches my color. Okay. Let's take a look. This is what's coming.
Well.
Fame.
Fame.
Power.
Power.
Yeah!
I found everything this world has to offer.
So that's the king of the pirates.
Free yourselves. Take to the seas. My treasure is yours.
Sorry.
to buy.
I really like Zoro.
So what do you say? Are you with me?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Garp. Hold on. I'm gonna play it through once and then I'll go back and analyze.
Why would anyone want to be a pirate? This is the best thing there is. Wind in your back.
Alvida.
Salty seer. Loyal crew by your side. It's ready! What is it? We're Jolly Roger. We are the Straw Hat.
He made it himself.
We're heading up to the Grand Line.
A treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands, bigger pirates.
That's what we're gonna
Oh, that gives me chills.
You've been making enemies everywhere we go.
Buggy!
Chop, chop!
I love him.
Luffy, they are hunting you.
Guys, save your ass. What? I saved your ass.
You'll have to excuse them. They're idiots.
Sanji's so cute. He's got that cheeky smile.
This crew, our crew, can handle anything.
I'll do you the kindness of killing you all together.
You're my captain from now until the end. I'm gonna kick your ass because no one messes with my friends.
What's so special about you?
I'm Monkey D. Luffy.
See, like the SFX actually doesn't look bad.
And I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Yay! Let's go, Luffy!
I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible. I know, right?
Kobe!
Where's my face?
I can't wait. I'm so excited. So excited. So, doesn't it look good? Like actually. So, the reason each character on the crew looks like that is because Oda, the creator of One Piece, had different ethnicities for the characters in mind when he was actually creating the story, and he picked the cast and pretty much had the final say in all the decisions to make sure it was as accurate to the source material as possible. So That's why this is okay. So look at his smile. I love him. I love Sanji. So this is Garp. This is Luffy's grandfather. Why does he have to look so fucking hot? Garp has no right being this hot. Oh God, why Garp's so hot? And then this is Gold D. Roger, this guy, this pirate. So the original king of the pirates, and he gets executed, and he pretty much leaves his treasure in one place, and that's called the One Piece. And that's where all these other pirates in the world are trying to go find his treasure, because he was the king, and everybody wants to be the next king. And that's why Luffy is always saying, I'm gonna be the king of the pirates, because he's trying to find the One Piece. And yeah, Alvida, when he makes his own Jolly Roger. Where are these other characters? Mihawk. Where's the scene with Kuro? Captain Kuro. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. I think it was around here. Let me play it one more time.
What is it? We're Jolly Roger. We are the Straw Hat Crew.
They're so cute.
We're heading up to the Grand Line.
It happened really, really quick.
A treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands, bigger pirates.
This. Oh my God. The claws. And they made the sheep man look really good. The sheep man. Yeah. But this is one of the villains, the guy standing behind the sheep man. Just so you know. Another raid? Toma! Hi, Toma! Hello, raiders. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Ow, woo! I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Toma. I really appreciate it. She's an ally, by the way. Oh, I love you so much, and I miss you. Thank you so much. Oh, I hope I get to see you again soon. Yeah, we've been getting awesome raids today. It's been really, really fun. We're just watching the One Piece live action trailer, and I'm talking about it because I'm like so excited for this show. I'm so excited. I love One Piece. I love pirates. Can't wait till TwitchCon? Hell yeah! I will see you there. I'm orange now. Bye-bye. Love One Piece. Yeah, so we're just talking about this and how, like, the chills I got from this scene. So this villain has like claw hands, and he's reaching behind this guy. Oh my God!
Pirates.
Oh,
we're gonna find the One Piece.
That's so good. That's such a fucking good shot. And this is Mihawk. His sword. He's like the best swordsman in the world.
Pirates. That's where we're gonna find the One Piece.
And then here's Buggy. See, he's like a scary clown pirate, but he's a goof because his body comes apart in pieces. They made it look so good. Chop, chop, cannon! The way they say their attacks.
Hunting you.
Oh, and the Sanji kicks.
Well, I saved your
The banter between Zoro and Sanji. Oh, it's so cool.
You have to excuse them. They're idiots.
Sanji's an adorable idiot.
This crew.
Oh, and there's the Baratier. That's the ship that Sanji is from. It's like a big restaurant. Pretty iconic, especially in the early episodes of One Piece. Yeah, he just fucking flew. Like, look at this ninja kick. This fucking ninja kick that Sanji did. Look how fucking good that looked. Like, holy shit. That ain't no stunt double.
You'll have to excuse them. They're idiots.
Oh, I'm gonna fall in love with Sanji. We're going Mary.
This crew.
And
our crew.
Arlong. This is the big bad of the main first arc. Pretty much if you get to see this guy in the anime, that's where it starts picking up and where it gets really, really good. Yeah.
I'll do you the kindness of killing you all together.
So he's like a shark man.
Until the end.
Oh my god, in this scene where Luffy gives Nami his hat while she's crying. more context. I don't want any spoilers for those of you who haven't watched any One Piece at all. But this scene is it's so good. It's so good. Luffy, help me. And then he gives her his hat.
I'm gonna kick your ass. There's no one
Oh my god.
with my
It's so good. Mihawk and Shanks. Oh my god, look at the holy shit.
What's so special about you?
Baby Luffy.
I'm Monkey
Yeah, the
D.
Sea King. Let's see what Shanks and the hat.
And I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Hell yeah, you are. He's gomoing.
I didn't know there were so many pirates.
Also, look at this cameo. It's Foxy. They've got fucking Foxy in here. It's sexy Foxy. I fucking love Foxy. People hate Foxy. Technically, he's part of like a filler arc, but he's so, oh my god, I love him.
It's terrible.
And this is Kobe. Oh, Bellamy. Ooh. Look at Kobe. He's a cute little nerdy boy. People hate Foxy? Yeah. Kobe is honestly so perfect. He's the perfect little precious baby boy, and I love him so much. You hate Foxy? No. Oh, Foxy is canon. Oh. I'm trying to remember what happens in Long Ring Long Land. Was it filler? I don't know.
It's terrible.
I still like
I
Foxy.
know, right?
His arc is canon. Oh, it
my
is. That's so funny. Hold on. I want to analyze the posters some more. There's Bellamy. I can't really see anything else there. Oh, wait. Was that? No. I thought I said Doflamingo, but that would have made sense. Yeah, Foxy. There's another wanted poster here. I can't really tell what it is. There's another one here. I can't see these. I want to see the wanted posters. Cavendish is there? Really? Hold on. Let me turn these off. Let me go this one. Cavendish? Oh, this one. Oh, there's Alvida. There's Cavendish. God damn, look at him. I forgot there was this first scene. Bellamy only shows up like 2 to 3 arcs later. Yeah, and same thing with Foxy. Ooh. Although Cavendish, it's like forever. Yeah. I don't really see anybody else. But Alvida, she's like one of the first pirates Luffy encounters. What's the website called again to watch One Piece without fillers? It's called One Pace. So if you do want to watch some One Piece, get a little bit caught up with things, if, this trailer interests you, I mean, it's not coming out till the end of August, I think, but it's called One Pace, and it gets rid of all the filler. So, let's actually go back to the first trailer, just to watch it again with you guys. Hold on, was that Kokoyashi?
Ever since I was a kid, the sea's been calling. So, I'm setting out to follow my dreams.
That's such a good shot.
King of the pirates.
Oh, it was Luffy's village. Oh.
All I need is a loyal crew. And I think together we'd make a pretty good team.
Oh, he's so hot. He has no right
We're
being that
heading up to
hot.
the Grand-
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even realize. Hold on. My screen is like crooked. There we go. That's better.
Light.
A treacherous
God
stretch
damn.
of ocean.
Look at the Sea
bigger
King!
islands and bigger pirates.
And Buggy!
Careful with that.
I don't work for you.
I'm sensing a little bit of tension amongst the crew.
Not a crew.
We haven't sailed together for very long, but I know we've got each other's backs.
Gum Gum! Yeah!
All great fighters call out their finishing moves. No, they don't.
I love Zoro. No, they don't. You're done. Yeah! You're upset with how the characters look? How so? They were handpicked by Oda to represent the different ethnicities that he originally imagined each character being. So, this shot is fucking beautiful. Holy. Goddamn.
Hello Cinder, just woke up and you're still streaming and today's my birthday, so let's go.
Hell yeah, happy birthday. I hope it's a good day today. Yeah, like costume design, like down to the last little detail Oda picked. How he wanted his cast of crew, his main cast of characters to look. Everything. Everything was approved by this man. So hopefully it's good. I trust Oda. I definitely trust Oda. But where was Buggy? I want to go back to Buggy. There he is. Look at what hinged and crazy he looks. I love it. It's so good. If you watch the clip of the cast watching the trailer, Luffy actor starts tearing up. Aww. That sounds so sweet. I remember when they first announced the cast and they were all introducing themselves and doing their little intros. They all seemed really, really awesome. Oh, it's actually the suggested video next. Let's watch that. Cast of One Piece react to the teaser. Oh, he is tearing up. Oh, this is gonna be
Ever since I was a
good.
kid, the sea's been calling.
The scar looks really
So?
good too.
I'm
Luffy's
setting out to
scar.
follow my dreams.
Oh.
I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Look at
All I need is a
them.
loyal crew.
They're so excited.
I think
Oh.
together we make a pretty good team.
Oh, he's so
up to the green
precious.
Treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands and bigger pirates. Careful with that.
I don't work for you.
I'm sensing a little bit of tension amongst the crew.
I love him.
We haven't sailed together for very long, but I know we've got each other's backs. All great fighters call out their finishing moves. No, they don't.
Oh my god!
He's such a sweetie. Look how cute he is.
How tough it was for us to film and how challenging it was, right?
It was a mission and a half.
It was something, guys. You should feel very proud. Thank you for being my friends.
Thank you for being a
It's so cool that we get to do this together.
He is so freaking sweet. I love Luffy. Watch party this on Discord. That would be really fun. Wait, that would be really fun. Yeah, I'm actually sobbing right now. Wait, that was so cute. Look at his little face. Look how happy he is. Look at his little tongue. Aww. There's a One Piece cast interview. Hold on, I'm like really invested. We're just going down the we're going down the live action rabbit hole right now. I'm so
hey
excited
guys.
for this. I love One Piece.
Hello. Okay, so first of all, congratulations on putting One Piece together. We saw the first trailer yesterday. We're very excited. I'm a fan, so I can tell. Yes.
Obrigado.
So the first thing I want to ask you guys is,
He even sits
are
like Luffy.
you
What the heck?
a fan of anime? I know Emily likes anime, yeah, right?
Yes, yeah.
So can you start? What anime do you like?
Give me that mic.
Okay.
Let him start.
Who are you
Oh, is this
asking?
not
I'm
about One Piece? I thought this was gonna be about the show.
Am I a fan of anime? I grew up with anime.
I have a specific question for you.
Yeah.
They're so cute.
It's because, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to go forward.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I skipped a lot of people, huh?
No, it's fine.
I had to write it down. It's because you did Knights of the Zodiac.
Yeah.
Right? You did Rurouni Kenshin.
Yes.
You did
Damn.
Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yes.
Wait,
You
really?
did Brave
Yes.
and Tokyo Ghoul.
Yes.
You've done it all. So
Thank you.
He's better
is
all
there, is
that.
there any anime adaptation that you would like to do in the future?
You know what? It's not something I would like to do, but one of my favorite anime is Hunter x Hunter, which I love. So shout out to Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
Who would you play?
Can't wait for Brooke to show up. Oh hell yeah.
Not play anyone.
Oh, come on.
Okay, all right. So the rest of you, which anime do you like?
I'm a fan of Trigun.
Yo, yes.
It's a good show.
It's a
And
great show.
We used to get a lot of anime on TV in Spain. So
He looks so different.
I mean, before watching One Piece, I didn't really watch a lot of anime. Before doing One Piece, sorry. After filming One Piece, I did get into anime more. I'm honestly like One Piece is like my thing. I tried Chainsaw Man. I think it's really cool, but it's a little too violent for me.
Aw, he's actually just like a sweet little
Demon
prince.
Slayer right now. I was watching that in the airplane, and I really loved the first episode. I thought it was so good.
Right.
So I think I'm gonna stick with Demon Slayer and the One Piece for a while.
You should also-
You're so valid.
Attack on Titan, I've heard it's
Attack on
great.
Titan,
Attack on
or,
Titan.
or Jujutsu Kaisen. If you like Demon Slayer, you would also like JJK.
there's a show called Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu. So close, man. So close.
Is this your favorite?
My favorite anime is called Made in Abyss.
Oh.
But I love Demon Slayer and JJK, Tokyo Ghoul. Like I've watched too many to name them all.
I feel like those are mandatory, right? If you
Oh, absolutely.
Mandatory.
Yeah, I'm naming like the ones that are the basics. Like if you want to learn, you get into them. But yeah, Made in Abyss, I would say, is my.
Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of
so
live
this for you all.
action
I want to know
anime.
what are you most excited for people to see One Piece finally premieres? Do you want to start?
What are we most excited for them to see? Oh, God! I mean, the Sea Beast is one of my favorite things. That they killed it with the special effects on the Sea Beast. Man, what the action? Really good action sequences.
Thank you.
I'm so excited for everyone to see like the amazing characters of One Piece. I think everybody on the cast did an amazing job with their characters, and I am just so excited to bring the Straw Hats to more people and to the people who are already fans to be able to relive those amazing iconic moments again.
So Iñaki, I see that you have a very positive and big energy, right? Like Luffy, right? So is he like very different from you, or are you like that? You have that energy all the time?
Oh, he's like that.
He's definitely like that.
He is Luffy in real.
You were Luffy from the start.
I think I do have a lot of Luffy inside me. I've always been a very energetic person, that's for sure. I love to celebrate. I love to eat.
Yeah.
I do feel like him in a lot of ways. I also feel like I can learn a lot from him. Unlike Luffy, sometimes I do second guess myself and I do have insecurities. I think when I play Luffy, I feel inspired to be stronger and be more brave.
He's so
There's a lot that I
cute.
share with Luffy. There's also a lot that I can learn from him too.
That's great. That's great. So I want to ask you guys now. Did any of you get a chance to talk to Eiichiro Oda?
I'm gonna
before
fall in love
filming?
with all of these characters.
I had an opportunity to meet
so
Mr. Oda.
fast.
I cannot get too into detail about it, but I did have an opportunity to interact with him.
I also was able to meet Oda Sensei, and it was easily the most scared I've ever been in my whole life. Not because he's a lovely dude, but he's kind of like a god,
Oh my God.
So I was like, oh man, I can't.
No, that's
Hello, so
Usopp.
nice to meet you. Like just shaking.
I wouldn't say kind of. He is a god.
No, okay, all right. I was softening that, but you're right.
So we're obviously not gonna do like 1,000 episodes, right? Because live action is a lot more expensive. But I want to know, Tess, you can answer this. How long would you like for this series to go?
I'd like it to go for exactly as long as it takes to feel like it's come to an ending that all of us are happy. And by us,
That's
I
a
mean
good
the greater
answer.
us of us five and every single person involved. I want everybody to be proud of where we end up ending. I don't want it to end short, and I don't want it to run long. That's my ideal.
Yeah, agreed.
That's a great answer. Yes.
That's
I don't
really
have
good.
anything to say.
Probably not gonna get to Brooke. Sorry, Brooke and Joyers.
Yeah, I think you nailed it. Yes. Gigi, so, of course, I don't need to say it, but we all know One Piece is a huge title. And I want to know from you, during filming, did you ever feel the pressure
Enies Lobby
of having
as
to
the
put together
ending?
something
I
as
could see
big as
that.
this?
Pressure makes diamonds, baby.
That's our guy right there.
What about you, Mike? You've been
Sky Island
you've been in many
ending? Oh my god,
adaptations,
like the
right?
Four Kids!
So, how does this one
The Four Kids
differ
version.
from the other
They all
ones, or is it the
die.
same?
They're all different in their own special ways, but this one was definitely the biggest long-going manga ever. So there was pressure, but I've kept my focus on the roles and how to bring Zoro to life.
And he kills it.
He's great.
First season will do well.
Zoro.
Alabasta will be hype as hell, and ratings will
Alright,
drop in Sky
so
Island.
what else from
Yeah,
you
Alabasta might be a
next
good
is,
ending.
Was there a moment?
Also,
during
I just wanna
filming?
see
You filmed
Ace.
in Cape Town, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Cape Town.
So was there a set piece or a location that you really liked? You thought it was, this is awesome. I want people to see that.
I mean, all the sets are amazing. I mean, I gotta go with like the Going Mary. You know, I think every set is amazing, but the Going Mary specifically, it just has so much emotion
That's his
in
ship.
it, right? So if there is like one piece
pirate
of set
ship.
that I really want
It's
people
called
to
the
see,
Going Mary.
it's gotta be the Going Mary.
One piece of set.
The sheep ship.
Oh, also, actually, there is one other set that I really loved.
Baratier.
Luffy's first boat. Yes,
Aw.
his first boat ever. Yes, that is also special.
Yeah, and then it's also emotional, right? Because it's the beginning. What about you, the rest of you, Emily?
I mean, obviously the Mary is extremely special. That was something that I think for all of us seeing it in person for the first time, stepping foot on it was a dream, you know? And I guess there's a set in Kaya's mansion where our designer took what used to be an indoor pool and actually made it into a sunken kitchen. And I was just like, you know, people, I want to be creative like that. Like I would never look at an empty pool and be like, let's make that a kitchen. And it looked beautiful. It was so cool. I'm like, I want my house, my real house to have that.
Okay, right. So I have time for one more question. So I'd like to know if you guys have any message that you'd like to send for One Piece fans that are like me who are eager to see the series.
Man, I think we're just as excited to share it with you all. There's been so much love, and like Taz was saying, there's so many people involved on the project, and we're just so proud of everyone's work. So it's exciting to share.
I'm so excited.
Well, I love the manga, I love the anime, and I know you will love the live action too. I am super excited about this project. We put our heart and soul into it. And, you know, I hope that you are entertained. But beyond that, I hope that if you see our show, you decide to also go chase your dreams.
That's great. It's great. So thank you guys. I love your energy. I'm excited for the show, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We love your energy too.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, the cast is perfect. It's perfect, 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 perfect. Mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, I love them. So good. Thank you for the biddies, Zion. Thank you.
Gun Week got Sinder, Rain, Philly, and Waifu Cups and all the shirts. Got to contribute to the flavor goal. Hope to see you again sometime, but I can't come to Vegas since it's too expensive for me, Sag.
That's okay. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate it. I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry, but I really appreciate your resub. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Okay, we can also watch the Gear 5 trailer, because that's the other super hype thing that has happened recently. Check this out. Spoilers, by the way. Spoilers. But by the time you get to it in the anime, you'll probably forget, so... They shouldn't have made the Gear 5 trailer. I feel like it was such a big thing, and it was all over the internet when it happened in the manga, that everybody saw it anyway, and everybody got spoiled.
Sinder,
unfortunately.
Here's my Sinder tax.
Thank
Question,
you.
if you were self-inserted into the One Piece universe, whose crew would you want to be on?
Whose crew? That's a hard question. I don't know. I don't want to just be like obvious and say the Straw Hat crew. Bon Clay. I don't know. Whitebeard? I think Whitebeard in his prime would have been fun. I would want to be on the division of the Whitebeard Pirates crew that Ace was the captain of. Yeah. Yeah. Let's be very specific. I'd make my own crew. Ooh. Perhaps. For no particular reason. No, I don't still have the Whitebeard toggle. I'll have to remake it. Ooh, yeah. The Polar Tang. I do really like Law. There he is! Joy Boy! Holy shit! Fucking grabs Kaido by the neck. Oh my god! Oh my god! August 6th! August 6th! Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, can he get stronger? How many gears are there? That is the question. The Pyro Crew. Ooh, I like the sound of that. That'd be my crew, yeah. I have
seen
something else
some
that I
mega
want to
cool
watch.
figures of Luffy for this gear. I never watched it before, but man, also taxes.
Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Need to catch up? One Piece is helpful if you're just getting into this for the first time. So, we're just gonna hang out and watch some unhinged funny stuff. This is a movie I've been wanting to see, but I haven't had the chance to watch it, so I'm gonna watch Elvis the Alien's review on Renfield, the Nicolas Cage vampire movie. And the title of this video is Vampire Nicolas Cage is Amazing. I fucking love Nicolas Cage. I think he's so funny. So we're gonna see what Elvis the Alien has to say about the Renfield movie. So we'll just hang out and watch some videos for the rest of the night. Although the night's kind of over and it's 4 a.m. for me now. But that's okay. We'll still have a good time. It was really good to watch. Oh, I'll have to watch it after this. I mean, I've been wanting to have a lot of watch parties on my Discord server. You should totally join it, by the way, if you haven't already. You can use the command Discord in chat to get the link to my server if you want to join. I really like to watch the One Piece live action in the server. So we'll see.
Some call me the Dark One. Others, the Lord of Death. To most, I am known simply as Dracula.
He's such a goof. Dracula.
Okay, I know I might be a little bit biased, but I think this movie rules. Nick Cage is back! Let's go!
Oh my God.
This movie is awesome. I don't care what the critics are saying over on Rotten Tomatoes.
Let's go, Elvis.
I'm not biased at all, I swear. I might be a little bit biased. There isn't a Nick Cage cutout behind me. Ever since the Nick Cage Dracula photos leaked online, I was so hyped for this movie because if there's one person who never phones it in, it's Nick Cage. He can be acting in the worst movie imaginable, but he'll always give 100%. Maybe a little bit more than that. Sometimes he acts a little bit too much. In fact, I think his biggest flaw is that he overacts. The man simply tries too hard. But in movies like this, man, it works perfectly. God, it's so good, man. When I first heard about this movie, flashbacks came to mind of his iconic role in Vampire's Kiss. In that movie, he plays a deranged lunatic who believes he's a vampire. In this movie, he's literally a vampire, but he still acts like a deranged lunatic, and it's amazing! Am I overselling this movie? Yes, I am. It's definitely not as good as I'm making it out to be. But was I entertained? Hell yes. I haven't had this much fun watching a movie until Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Damn it! Before that, it had been a while, okay? But Guardians 3 is pretty great. And I gotta say, what a treat this movie was, especially after suffering through all of Velma. I needed this movie so bad, and I'm happy I watched it. This movie stars Nicholas Hoult, Nicolas Cage, Awkwafina, Ben Schwartz, and Shohreh Aghdashloo. Let me just say, casting Nick Cage as Dracula was the best decision they could have made. This man isn't only insane on screen, behind the camera he's a little weird as well. Not too long ago, he claimed his first memory was in the womb.
Earliest memory. In utero and feeling like I could see faces in the dark.
You heard that right. Maybe it was the 4th of July or something and he heard the fireworks. And it gave him pre-birth PTSD. And that's why he is the way he is. I would say overall, this movie is pretty mediocre. But whenever our boy Nick is on screen, you are bound to enjoy yourself. And it's not like he's being a goofball the entire time. There are moments when he's pretty sinister looking, but most of the time he's, you know, doing stuff like this. This movie was directed by Chris McKay, the same man that made the Lego Batman movie, and I hear that's pretty good. I haven't seen it myself. He also made Robot Chicken and The Tomorrow War. Wasn't a big fan of The Tomorrow War. I thought it was pretty forgettable. Aesthetically, this movie looked pretty stunning at times. They were going for this haunting green look because of, you know, vampires, and I think it worked fairly well. There are some pretty awful editing mistakes in this movie, but we'll get there. In the beginning, we're introduced to Robert Montague Renfield, the movie's protagonist. Obviously, because it's called Renfield. Renfield tells us that he's in a destructive relationship with Dracula. The movie then presents us with a flashback. The aspect ratio changes, and it temporarily turns into an old black and white film noir looking movie. I personally love the style they chose to show this flashback because it seems very reminiscent of old vampire movies. Back in the day, Renfield was a real estate lawyer who ended up becoming Dracula's assistant and familiar. And now Renfield carries out his every need. Everybody knows that Dracula's powers come from consuming human blood. Well, Renfield gets his powers by consuming bugs because he's like a less powerful version of Dracula. That part was kind of silly, but whatever. I guess when you consider everything else in the movie, it's definitely not the worst thing. It's kind of silly too because I would definitely prefer Renfield's method of gaining my powers. Gathering humans for their blood must be a massive pain in the ass. Gathering bugs, on the other hand, nobody in society would give a shit and you could do it at your leisure, and there are people out there that eat bugs, so.
That's true.
I mean, maybe in North America you'd be seen as a weirdo, but you could just move to China and be a vampire every day and everything's fine. And not only that, Renfield can go out in the sunlight. I would much rather be Renfield. Even though I'm not as powerful as Dracula, who cares? It's much more convenient living as a familiar of Dracula, which I think is so dumb. Why would they make his familiars better? If you pause the movie during some of Nicolas Cage's action scenes, you'll get a glimpse of his body double, and he looks nothing like Nicolas Cage. There's a part in the beginning when Dracula is being hunted by these vampire hunters. Dracula gets caught in this holy circle thing. Renfield breaks him out of it, so he turns into smoke, enters this guy's mouth, and blows him up from the inside. It's pretty gnarly. Dracula then gets hit by sunlight while killing this other guy, and this is what he looks like after the fight. Damn, bro. You've looked better. Renfield then nurses him back to life because Dracula has him by the balls, even when he looks like a little shriveled up raisin. Renfield attends these anonymous meetings for victims of abuse, and his plan is to kidnap the people that abuse the victims in these meetings, and feeding them to Dracula. So it's a win-win, right? He's freeing these people of their abusers, and he's giving these abusers to Dracula. The only problem being, Dracula gets the most power out of people that are innocent and pure, like babies, virgins, nuns, and cheerleaders. Yes, even cheerleaders.
What?
A busload of them. Yeah, that's what Dracula asks for. He
No.
wants a busload of cheerleaders.
No, what?
You know, there could be a girl in that bunch that slept around with the entire football team and has multiple STDs.
I was gonna say, that's not
I guess it's
innocent.
like eating a bag of peanuts and one of them is overcooked. You know, just throw that one away. There's this girl at the meetings that's being abused by someone named Mitch. So Renfield goes to kidnap Mitch and his buddies to bring them to Dracula. They're a bunch of scumbag drug dealers that love ska. Yeah, they really like the music genre ska. They try to make that a joke and it doesn't land at all. There's 3 guys in this room, but somehow Renfield knows immediately which one is Mitch. He shouldn't know which one is Mitch, right? I guess he just had a lucky guess. It would have been funnier, actually, if this guy wasn't Mitch, and Renfield's like, hello, Mitch. And the guy's like, what? I'm not Mitch, that's Mitch. And then Mitch, thinking that this is the hitman, goes, I'm not Mitch, that's Mitch. And they all point at each other. I don't know, I think the hitman wants to kill all 3 of them, so that might not work. Whatever, they could have done something to make it funny. How did Renfield know where these guys were located? No idea. He just found them. Okay. Mitch and the other guys hand over the drugs to Renfield because they're confusing him with a hitman that's out to kill them. Renfield then goes, what is this?
What is this?
I guess because he's confused why they're giving him all the drugs and stuff. But the way it was phrased, it made it seem like Renfield didn't know what drugs were. I know that's not what he was actually saying, but they should have changed the line, right? He should have been like, what are you doing? Instead of, what is this? Because he looks directly at the drugs and he's like, what is this?
What is this?
And instead of responding to him like, these are drugs? The guys are like, oh, you're a hitman out to kill us. So Renfield knocks these guys out one by one, but then the hitman that they were expecting shows up and starts fighting Renfield.
Oh,
Wait a
shit.
minute, back up a second. So if Mitch and these guys were expecting a hitman, why didn't they vacate the area? Get out of there if you think you're about to die. Seems like a pretty logical thing to do,
No.
right? Why would you hang around if you knew that a hitman was on your trail? When we're first introduced to them, they're just kind of chilling, right? Listening to
like his
music,
jacket.
hanging out. Doesn't make much sense, does it? And this hitman guy is so goofy. Just listen to the way he speaks.
Friend of Caitlin.
Why'd they make him sound like a weird version of Batman or Bane, I guess? This is where this terrible editing comes in. 10 minutes and 50 seconds into this movie, right after Renfield eats some bugs and flips the hitman over, Renfield then pops up a couple feet away from the hitman out of nowhere. It's the sloppiest way I've ever seen an action scene edited in my life. That's probably not true, but it's one of them, okay? That was pretty bad. They couldn't use anything to make this look better? Pretty hard to
Thank you for
believe.
5 months.
This is a
Thank
pretty
you.
funny place to hold the fight, by the way. A huge warehouse full of giant statues of random stuff. Anyway, Renfield punches the hitman's head off. Just clean off, and it goes flying. You see this guy? His name is Teddy Lobo. You know how I know? Because the movie really wants us to know that his name is Teddy Lobo. Just listen to this.
I'm Teddy Lobo.
Lobo! They make sure to tell us that he's Teddy Lobo in the most
He's
obnoxious
Teddy
way
Lobo!
possible. And again, we get a very awkward transition.
Lobo, awesome
Renfield all
wolf.
of a sudden just
Hello!
pops up at a doorway so Teddy Lobo can get a good look at him. He was nowhere near the doorway when he punched the head off, but he's just there all of a sudden. The flow between
that was
shots
Teddy
in
Lobo.
certain scenes is pretty awful. There's a fairly funny part with Teddy Lobo in this next sequence. He has a shit ton of drugs in his car, and he's about to hit a DUI checkpoint. So maybe he shouldn't have screamed his name out the window when he was driving up to it. But yeah, he exits the car with all the drugs in hand, and he runs away, and he's like, I have a prescription for this shit.
I got a prescription for this shit!
But yeah, what an absolute moron. Why not just cover the drugs
It's
with
Teddy
a jacket
Lobo.
or something? Although the cops
He's
knew
got a
who he
prescription.
was, so they would just search his car.
You could trust him.
Maybe he knew that. Why not just reverse your car? That'd be better than trying to run on foot. And then we get to see current day Dracula. He's
Ooh.
recovered a little bit since being burned alive by the sun, but not much. He looks pretty bad. The dude's seen better days. The makeup during this part is pretty great. And he reminds us that he doesn't want to eat trash. He needs pure blood, like that of a cheerleader. But he'd preferably want a busload of them. Because what's better than
whole
one
bus.
cheerleader? A busload of them, obviously. And that's very simple for Renfield to pull off. You know, capturing a busload of girls, maybe a couple guys in there. They do make a joke about that in this movie, how it doesn't have to be a female cheerleader, you know. Times are changing.
Do you mean female cheerleaders?
Yeah, I'll eat boys, I'll eat girls.
What do you mean by that?
Awkwafina plays a cop named Rebecca. Her character in this movie is desperate to live up to her father's legacy. Apparently her father was a stand-up cop who pulled off some amazing achievements. He did everything by the book. He was the perfect police
What do you mean by
officer.
that?
So Awkwafina wants to prove herself by taking down the Lobo crime family. So yeah, Renfield's at a bar,
Teddy Lobo.
and hilariously, a busload of cheerleaders arrives to hang out at this bar.
So convenient.
Wow, okay. And then the Lobo crime family shows up, and Renfield helps Awkwafina take them out. After this, Renfield takes a liking to Rebecca. Dracula calls Renfield back to his lair, and this next part is awesome.
Why am I not embracing what I truly am?
Which is?
A god, Renfield. An immortal, insatiable.
Nick Cage's acting here is so good. He plays a perfectly creepy Dracula. Renfield learns of Dracula's horrible plan.
An immortal, insatiable.
Nick Cage's acting here is so good. He plays a perfectly creepy Dracula. Renfield learns of Dracula's horrible plan to take over the world, like he didn't know that Dracula was a crazy
Insatiable.
sociopath already, but that was the last straw. Now Renfield wants to find a way out of their relationship. It's a toxic relationship. You're totally taking advantage of our friendship, Dracula. Not cool, bro. You suck. Renfield decides after the meeting that's about time. He grows to full power. There's a pretty funny part during this meeting. Renfield has a eureka moment, and he goes, oh my god, Dracula won't go to full power. And the guy who's hosting the meeting goes, wow, that was great. Why did you phrase it like that? But cool.
Stop Lucas on his knees. What happened?
He won't grow to full power. Exactly. He won't grow to full power. What? That's so weird. Why would you phrase it like that? But yes, he's right.
Now it's time for Renfield to turn his life around by getting a new apartment and going to a spa and buying some new, colorful clothes. Awkwafina's delivery is pretty funny in this movie at times. There's this poor cop named Kyle, and everybody tells him to shut the fuck up throughout the movie. Renfield brings Awkwafina flowers. Kyle says something, and this is how Awkwafina reacts.
Shut the up, Kyle!
I'm surprised they didn't have a scene of him punching a wall, because, you know, that'd be in character for a Kyle. Teddy Lobo's mom is in charge of this crime family, and her name is Bella
Kyle.
Francesca Lobo. She tasks her son
Lobo.
and their goons
Teddy
to
Lobo.
find and kill Renfield. They use pretty cool tech to track down his whereabouts, and it leads them to the abandoned hospital that Dracula is hiding out in. And this hospital looks pretty awesome. The way they hung all these bags of blood everywhere, the way the room is lit, it's dark and eerie, really green for some reason, but I like the color choice. This is a badass layer for Dracula to hang out in, and it definitely fits his vibe. So yeah, Dracula easily obliterates these drug dealers. There's a pretty funny exchange between Dracula and Teddy Lobo.
Teddy? I'm Teddy Lobo.
No!
I'm Teddy Lobo.
Not Teddy fucking Lobo!
I'm Count Dracula. You win. Teddy explains to Dracula why they're there, and it angers Dracula, because he learns that Renfield is working against his wishes. So Dracula finds out where Renfield is living, so he waits for him in his apartment.
Did Teddy
This
get to
scene
live?
also rules.
Teddy
Nicolas
fucking
Cage's
Lobo?
acting here is so good. It's hilarious, it's creepy, it's super entertaining. He's patronizing and sarcastic with Renfield. He's treating him like an object, but also trying to manipulate him. You're a husk.
Because you're a husk.
I love when he did that. Nicolas Cage's delivery really makes this movie 1,000 times better than it has any right being. I feel like the only other actor they could have put in Nick Cage's spot that would have been just as entertaining is maybe Willem Dafoe. I'm sure there's another actor out there that would be pretty great in this role. But yeah, if it wasn't for Nick Cage, this movie would suck, plain and simple. In a strange, desperate attempt to defend himself from Dracula's verbal onslaught, Renfield picks out a book and starts reading from it. Dracula notices a sticker on the book. The sticker leads Dracula to the place where the meetings are held. He goes there to bring an end to the people that are having an impact on Renfield's point of view. Dracula's entrance into this meeting is awesome. He looks very fancy. Look at that top hat and his cane. Very nice. Bloodborne vibes. Shit! I told you guys that I wouldn't mention that game anymore. It's hard, okay? It's been my entire life for a while. Dracula rises into the air. He tells them all his name.
I am Dracula.
And then he goes, let's eat.
Let's eat.
And this next part is brutal. He kills everybody in the room in a matter of milliseconds. I love the way Nicolas Cage decided to make Dracula sound in this movie. I'm guessing the director had some say in his delivery, but I wouldn't be surprised
put him
if he
into
was
the
like,
sun.
all right, Nick,
True.
you're a vampire. Pretend to be a vampire. Now go. Because honestly, with Nicolas Cage, that's probably the best way you can go about making a movie with him, because I feel like if you have too much control over how he acts, then that's when you get the worst performances out of him. You gotta let this guy run wild. There are exceptions, I'm sure. Like in the movie Mandy, I'm sure Panos Cosmatos really did everything in his power to get the best performance he possibly could have, Nick, because holy shit, Nick's acting in that movie is next level. But for the most part, if you want an entertaining Nick Cage performance, you just let him go crazy, you know? So yeah, Renfield is a little bit upset watching all of his friends get killed before his eyes. Rebecca arrives at the scene, finds him standing over 1,000 dead bodies, doesn't really ask any questions
Poor
about
guy.
how he did this, because he doesn't have a weapon on him. So it looks like he just ripped them all apart with his bare hands, which obviously wouldn't make much sense, right? How could anybody realistically do this? It's not really possible, is it? Unless these people wanted to die and they just stood there and asked him to do this. Even then, it would take a lot of strength and power to be able to rip people apart like this with your bare hands. But I guess the cops don't care about any of that. They're like, oh my God, Renfield must have done this.
Guilty.
Let's arrest him. But the cops don't really care about any of that. Obviously, they should arrest him because he's the only guy standing there in a room full of dead bodies. But the investigation doesn't go much further than that, which is pretty stupid. The Lobos have the cops in their back pocket. So they work together to corner Aquafina, who has Renfield in her car, because the cops want to hand over Renfield to the Lobos. So they corner Rebecca's car to take Renfield in. They even offer Rebecca a promotion. You get better pay, a better parking spot, Kyle's parking spot. And then Kyle's like, hey. And they're like, fuck you, Kyle.
Hey, you Kyle.
I know that they're cheap attempts at a laugh, okay, but they work on me. I'm a simple guy. Also, this is a very strange way for the cops and the Lobos to get what they want, right? This whole thing where they try to convince Rebecca to hand over Renfield, it just makes no sense to me because there's a much easier solution to this. I get that the Lobos want to get Renfield as soon as possible, but it's already nighttime. Rebecca has to sleep at some point. Just wait for her to bring him to the station and then hand him over. Like, what? Now, I know that Rebecca wants to live up to her father, and her father was not a corrupt cop. He was a very virtuous man. He always did what was right. And the cops know this, right? Why would they not expect that trying to corrupt Rebecca would be kind of a hard task? She's proved to be very hard-headed in the past. She wouldn't just turn her back on everything she believed in for a better parking spot and a little promotion. And the cops should have known this. But yeah, Rebecca is completely suicidal. She's a maniac. She shoots a power line and drives away with 100 guns pointing at her. Which leads me to ask, why does this girl care so much about this guy who she just thinks killed a bunch of innocent people? Who gives a shit about Renfield? Hand him over. Who cares if the cops get him or if the Lobos get him? This guy's a piece of shit. Arguably, he's worse than the Lobos, right? Why would you risk your life for this guy that you think just murdered a bunch of innocent people? She doesn't like the Lobos because the Lobos killed her father, okay? That's the big thing. But still, which makes it even more insane that the cops would think that she would be okay with this. There's another pretty funny moment between Freddy Lobo and Dracula. Dracula starts laughing maniacally after making a proposal to work together. And Freddy has a hilarious reply. Are you happy or are you gonna fuck me up?
Are you happy or are you gonna fuck me up?
Knowing that she's being pursued by the cops and the Lobo crime
I
family,
also would've
where
screamed.
does Rebecca bring Renfield? That's right, her own apartment. Where else would she go? So obviously these men show up to try and apprehend them. And thus, a battle ensues between Rebecca, Renfield, and these men. And there's a bunch of them, and they're all wearing armor, and they all have guns. Renfield shouldn't have a problem, you know, because he's part vampire. But Rebecca? Yeah, she should have definitely been killed during this firefight. Renfield does some pretty hilarious shit during this part. He rips the arms off this one guy, then uses them to fight off
Got
other
one
men.
died.
He then throws them like javelins at two other guys that are fighting Rebecca. He rips off one dude's face. Is that a face-off reference? You know, because of Nick Cage?
His face.
Maybe. So yeah, it's obviously not very believable, but it's a pretty amazing fight scene nonetheless. Rebecca's plot armor is insane, but it is what it is. Renfield and Rebecca ready themselves to fight Dracula and the Lobos, because they have Rebecca's sister captive. Yeah, Rebecca's sister is a thing in this movie, but she has hardly any screen time, which is a pretty poor decision, I think. If you're gonna make a character become captive in a movie, you're gonna want the audience to like that character, at the very least, know who that character is, whatever. I don't even know her name. Let me see. Oh, apparently her name's Kate. I had to go on IMDb to find that out. Later, we learned that Dracula had turned pretty much the entire Lobo crime family into familiars, aside from Bella Francesca. There's a part when Freddy sniffs a centipede up his nose, and it's pretty gnarly. You know, because he's a familiar now. He has to eat bugs to get his power. I guess Dracula put all these guys in a room, and he was like, all right, now drink my blood, everybody. And listen up, you're all gonna wanna eat bugs now. That's how you get your powers. I know it might be kinda gross, but you better get used to it within the next, I don't know, hour or two. This Freddy guy literally just became a familiar, and he's immediately okay with sniffing a centipede up his nose? That's pretty crazy. This guy isn't all that normal. So Freddy and Renfield
Drugs are
fight.
getting
Renfield
wild.
eats a bug, then literally kicks the shit out of Freddy. Yeah, literally. Dracula manipulates Rebecca into joining him as long as he heals
me
her
switch on the
sister.
screen.
For
You guys
some
can see
reason,
more this
Dracula
way.
insists on staying in this hallway where blinds can open up and the sun will shine in. So
You
that's
see the
pretty
goal a little bit
stupid.
better,
And
too.
guess what happens? Rebecca presses a switch that opens the blinds. I don't know how she knew where the switch was and what it was used for. Lucky guess, I suppose. So Dracula is burned and he flies away. Guess how they end up defeating Dracula? In the dumbest way possible. I hate this part. They couldn't be more clever than this. Whatever. Okay, let me tell you how. Remember how in the beginning of the movie, Dracula was caught in that protection circle? Well, Rebecca had read how to make a protection circle off of Wiccan Tumblr.
I got the instructions off of Wiccan Tumblr.
Yeah, Wiccan Tumblr. And she used coke to draw the circle. They kicked the shit out of Dracula. Not literally this time, but definitely figuratively. They use everything in their disposal on Dracula. They end up burning him into an ash. They put his ash into cement cubes and then dump them in the sewer. So yeah, that's the end of Dracula. It would be pretty hilarious if they made a sequel to this movie and somehow he found a way out of these cement cubes. At the very end of this movie, Renfield uses Dracula blood to bring back to life everybody Dracula killed at the meeting. Remember when Rebecca found Renfield there? Yeah, I guess they just left all the bodies sitting in this gymnasium for however long, you know. Some time had passed since then. Maybe they revived them all from the morgue. As far as their families that were informed of their deaths, who cares about them? So yeah, pretty silly movie. Obviously, it's not perfect. It's nowhere near perfect. If it weren't for Nick Cage, I would go as far as to say this movie is bad. But at the end of the day, movies are meant to entertain. I had a blast watching this. I'd probably give it like a 6 or a 7 out of 10, but obviously I'm biased. Most people probably give it a 5 or something. Either way, that's my review
wow,
of
not the
Renfield.
5.
Will I watch this movie again? Hell yeah. Yes, I will. It's a good time, man. Thank you
on,
guys
my
so
nose
much
is
for
getting a little
watching.
stuffy.
Let me know what you'd like me to review next in the comment section down below. Thank you so much to all my patrons that make videos like this possible. Here are all the names of all these beautiful people who support me. I love you guys.
Aw, that was sweet. Sorry, I didn't want you guys to hear that. Ugh. Okay, so, ooh, he's got some good ones. Okay, so we can also watch, the new Winnie the Pooh movie. We'll probably do that one first. And then there's also Cocaine Bear. We'll watch both of these. Yay! It's kind of like a watch party.
Winnie the Pooh horror movie that I'm super excited about. It's called Blood and Honey, and it comes out next year. Well, the movie is out. And, this movie sucks. But, I don't know, I kind of liked it. When this movie was announced, I was super hyped for it. It sounded perfect to me. Taking this incredibly popular IP, something that's so innocent and pure,
This movie
and
was
turning
bad.
it into a horror
Honestly,
movie, it just seems like a no-brainer. Turning it into a
looks like
schlocky,
it.
stupid horror movie,
Devo,
all the better.
thank you for
After
8
reading some
months.
reviews
Thank
for this
you.
movie, my expectations took a nosedive. I was expecting this movie to be the worst thing I've watched this year. And then I watched it with my wife. And I'm happy to report that it's not nearly as bad as everybody says it is. It just really sucks because I feel like if a Winnie the Pooh horror movie was done
sure about
right,
that?
it could be something really great. Do you
Although I
guys know
really
what
like
I'm
watching
saying?
shitty
Like, the
horror
movie's
movies,
shit.
so maybe I'd enjoy
A.A.
it because I
Milne
like
would
it.
hate
I
it.
like,
That's
you know,
for sure.
making fun of bad horror movies.
Did you see his face?
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there.
This movie was directed by Rhys Frake Waterfield, the same guy that brought us The Killing Tree,
Not The Killing
dumbest Christmas
Tree!
horror movie I've ever seen. I made a review
watched
on that
that one
movie
on
if you haven't
stream.
seen it. It's honestly amazing. It's so dumb. There are only 3 characters from the Winnie the Pooh franchise that are in this movie. Pooh, Piglet, and Christopher Robin. And I want to say this right off the bat. Pooh and Piglet just look like dudes in masks. Yeah, they're creepy animal masks, but it still just looks like 2 dudes wearing masks. Winnie the Pooh straight up just wears these yellow dish gloves for his hands. That's not to say that there aren't any creepy moments in this movie, because there are. Pooh's mask is stuck in a permanent freaky smile. It works in some scenes, but obliterates the realism in others. They definitely should have made him wear a little red Pooh shirt with his massive yellow gut protruding out of it, because that would have been hilarious. But instead, they just made him look like a hick. Yeah, they gave him Farmer Joe's outfit.
Howdy, bitch.
I also would have liked it more if Piglet was a lot shorter. Piglet's supposed to be super tiny, you know? In this movie, they're all grown up, I guess. And you know how pigs start out really cute and small?
Look at
and
that
turn out to be,
creativity.
like, massive and fat. They
Because
should
of
have went one of
copyright?
two
I thought they're
routes
in the
with this
public
character.
domain now.
Either make him very short,
That's why they
which
could
would
have
be
made
funny
this
in
movie.
contrast with Pooh, who's massive, or they should have made him obese, like really, really fat. They did neither of those things. He's just a
Was that not the
dude that's
case?
slightly shorter than Pooh. The beginning of this movie is animated in a shittier, albeit similar style to the original Winnie the Pooh drawings. At least I think that's what they were going for.
Yeah, public
Instead
domain
of
now.
simply being Christopher Robin stuffed animals that sprung to life in the
could have given him a
100 Acre
little
Wood,
more
in
likeness,
this movie,
I
it's
think.
explained that Christopher Robin just happened to come across these humanoid animal abominations. They were just hanging out in the woods, I guess. No explanation is given as to where they came from, which is probably for the best. They're just there. Going the Chucky route might
Their
have been
Disney
better
appearance
and
is
more in line with
trademarked.
the original series.
Well, even so-
During this animation, they include some of the characters from Winnie the Pooh, but they left others out, like Tigger, Roo, and Kanga. How do you leave out Tigger? He's one of the most boisterous, prominent, and most recognized character in the entire series, aside from maybe Pooh himself. Let's be honest, they're probably saving him for the sequel. Because, yeah, they're making a sequel. Christopher Robin hung out with these animal humanoids until he was old enough to
Not
attend
everything
college.
needs a sequel.
So around the age of 18, approximately. During this entire time he was hanging out with them, he brought them food. And then one day he just up and leaves them. They'll be fine. It's then explained that the animals started to starve to death, but they were somehow surviving in the woods before he met them, right? But whatever, who cares? They need to eat. So what do? Pooh and Piglet eat the rest. That's right. But they only explicitly tell us that they kill and eat Eeyore, which is really messed up, by the way. Come on, dude, really?
Why just Eeyore?
Out of all of them? I'm guessing this is why everybody's rating this a 1 out of 10. Because everybody loves Eeyore. Of course, in the movie, they had to make him look defenseless and small as the others surround him and get ready to feast. There can't be that much meat on those bones. I mean, look at how small this thing is. Pooh and Piglet decide to return to their animal roots because they hate Christopher Robin for leaving them. They hate people now.
They renounced their humanity and returned to their animalistic roots, swearing never to talk again.
I would like to take a second to thank today's sponsor.
No.
It's a mobile game. You know which one. It's your boy, Raid Shadow Legend. You've probably heard of Raid Shadow Legend.
No
it's
way.
a fun turn-based fantasy RPG with a ton of different legends, fiction, and dark fantasy. There has never been a better time to check out Raid Shadow Legend. It deepens your immersion into the game.
Most replayed part of the video.
So one day, years later after college, Christopher Robin decides to return to see his friends with his fiancée in hand. Yes, you heard that right. This grown-ass man brought his new fiancée to some random woods to meet his animal humanoid friends.
This is not okay.
His fiancée
Hear me
says
out.
this to him.
Hear me out, babe.
I think you were very young and your imagination ran wild. Well, he wasn't that young. He left them when he was around 18 years old, so...
What?
Christopher hears what's clearly a dog howl, and he thinks it's Pooh for some reason. His fiancée desperately wants to leave, but Chris is like, nah, dude, it's fine. There's human skulls laying around, blood stains, and a blatantly obvious sign that says, Eeyore, rest in peace. But we're good.
Yes.
I know, left to
When
go
they're
to college,
searching
but
around,
still.
Pooh enters and they get freaked out,
like,
so they hide.
that's
They
crazy.
sit there for a long time until nightfall, and they try to sneak away. But oh no, they get jumped by Piglet! He starts strangling Mary with a chain, and
Those are the
Christopher
biggest
just
red
kind of
flags I've
yells
ever
for him to
fucking
stop.
seen.
There's a tiny bit of a struggle in the beginning, but then Christopher backs off and just watches as his fiancée is killed.
Wow, you're really putting up a fight for your wife there, brother.
Right off the bat, like,
Stop
right
asking
away.
and do something. You
First character gone.
His fiance. Why was he just sitting there?
Look, you're not in any
Sitting
danger.
there.
I know them.
Bro.
Look, I'm here to protect you.
So that was a fucking lie.
Now, I understand that shock is a thing, right? But I'm sorry, if I saw anybody choking my wife, I would do anything in my power to make that stop. But Chris just kind of stands there like, this is bad. I wish he would stop doing that. Chris stops for a little cry, and then he's cornered by Pooh and Piglet, who drag him away in a crudely drawn animation.
Why would you do
During
that?
this part, it appears that there are remains of the other members of the group strewn around. But who knows, that could all just be Eeyore or something. I'd also like to mention that this is the mistiest and foggiest movie I've ever seen. The
Yeah.
only movie that might have this beat is The Mist. I get that fog is a great way to add atmosphere to your movie, but there are some scenes where it looks like the characters are hanging out in a cloud. They should have waited a little
Way
bit
too
for
much.
the fog to dissipate, kind of, and then shot the scene, but whatever. That's not to say that there aren't any good shots in this movie. There are some pretty cool, eerie shots of the woods in this movie, and some pretty haunting shots
skeleton?
of Pooh, and we'll get to those. This girl named Maria takes a gander inside a creepy rundown
Who
car
is this?
garage for gas. She yells, "Anyone here?" There's no response, so clearly it's time to turn around and leave. I don't know why she's in this garage in the first place. They must be desperate for gas, but still. Most people would take one glance at this place and think, yep, there's no gas here. I should probably look elsewhere. But these women, they aren't the brightest. And that will become ever more apparent as I continue. She moseys around and then yells, "I don't think there's anyone here," to her friends that are outside in the car, who obviously can't hear her yell this. Then this guy enters the garage from the back, and she asks him if the pumps work outside. And he gives her a hilarious, obvious answer. Really, bitch? Have you seen them? Like, there's fucking moss growing on them. You think they work? I'm obsessed with the stereotypical dumbass horror movie protagonist. And this movie is full of them. So,
Oh
yeah, I had a
boy,
great time.
buckle up,
These
chat.
5 British bitches find their vacation home and they go inside. They all put their phones on what looks to be a side table. So it's not like these phones are locked in a safe or anything. They're easily accessible.
I love
Of course, none of
foreshadowing.
them attempt to use their phones later in the movie. We'll get to that. One girl named Tina is falling behind. She can't get in contact with her friends because they don't have their phones on them. So they just didn't care that Tina wasn't there, I guess.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine.
She has a run-in
don't do this
with
to my
Pooh.
girl
This
Tina.
part is simultaneously hilarious and terrifying. Watching this massive man in a bear costume chase you down from within creepy
He's
woods
all an
would
ass.
scare
Oh,
the shit
shit.
out of me. And I think they filmed this part pretty well. All the shaky cam makes it look like this Pooh is running at crazy speeds. It's a great technique to intensify the moment. It's also kind of hilarious because Pooh stands out like a sore thumb in the woods. He's incredibly noticeable.
Silly little
The girl
face.
hides in a barn, and then we get to see a side profile of Pooh. Just look at this fat bastard.
That's a thick-ass boy!
Remember how they tried to convince us that these animals were starving? This boy ain't starving, I'll tell you that much. Sheesh! Pooh eventually
How
gets
many
his hands
animals
on
did you
Tina,
get?
and he rips her shirt off for some reason. I guess because the director wanted to see her boobs.
What?
It's always weird when the antagonist rips off a girl's shirt in these movies to show how strong they are. It just seems like a really weird way to be like, look, boobies. So yeah, Pooh shoves
Boobies?
this girl into a wood chipper. Maria tells
Do
her
we get the
friends a
boobies?
story about how she once had a
There's the
stalker
boobies in this movie.
who tried to undress her in her
Oh.
sleep. Of course, this
Yep.
part holds practically no narrative
Ew.
weight. I don't know what it is about Reese Frake Waterfield's movies, but he loves adding in random dialogue to build character that serves the plot in no conceivable way. Later, she does confuse Pooh
You see
for
boobies
her
a
stalker,
lot?
but that's the only
In this
connection that can be
movie?
made.
What the
That
hell?
in itself is really stupid, right? How do you
Yes.
confuse Pooh, who looks like this, for her stalker, who looks like this? If anything, she should have confused the guy from the garage to be her stalker, right? I feel like that would be a lot more likely. We then get a scene of Pooh looking down at a chained up Christopher Robin, who's been captive and tortured for a
Ugh.
while. There are moments in this movie
Why?
where I think they did a pretty good job making Pooh look haunting
Were
and
they
creepy.
friends?
His face is always sticky and wet with honey. He looks like a hairless bear, which is really weird. Shouldn't he at least have a layer of fuzz? And his face has very obviously drawn on eyebrows. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Looks like clown makeup to me. His ears, I mean, just look at those ears. I do like the way his eyes sag. It gives him this haunting appearance. There's one scene in particular that makes him come across very creepy. They gave him these dark halo ring
Ooh.
contacts. His face is covered with honey and dripping. I just think it's so weird that at the
It's so
beginning of this
unsettling.
movie, they try to convince the audience that Pooh and Piglet were starving, but it seems to me like Pooh is overweight and he has an overabundance of honey. So much of it that he lets a lot of it go to waste on his face. There's even a scene when he pours some on a girl for flavor. Pooh even cries honey. He's got honey just running through his veins, I guess. Pooh is very upset when he remembers the good times he had with Christopher Robin when they were kids. Pooh then whips Chris with a lock of hair, and just to be a dick, Pooh places the skeleton of Chris's late fiance right next to him. And perhaps the weirdest part of all is when Pooh gives Chris a blood and guts shower. Also, Christopher Robin's wails of agony aren't convincing at all. It comes across like the 20th take of the day. We get a scene of a girl taking selfies in a hot tub. One of the selfies has Pooh in the background, and it's honestly kind of funny. One of the lamps nearby is malfunctioning, so it makes this next part a little creepier. The light flashes as Pooh and Piglet get closer and closer to the girl. They end up squishing this girl's head with a car. So yeah, Winnie the Pooh knows how to drive a BMW. I mean, it's just common knowledge, right? You get into the car, you press the on button, everybody knows what Perndle is, right? Even Pooh knows what Perndle is. You know what always infuriates me in horror movies? When the protagonist always forgets to lock the door to their house. Obviously that happens in this movie. So Pooh and Piglet just wander on in. The girls separate for some dumb reason. They stand around and talk about their predicament for way too long. None of them call the police. Maria finally remembers that she has a gun in the house after freaking out for 15 minutes. Two girls are surprised by Piglet wielding a sledgehammer.
Hello there.
One of the girls gets bonked unconscious in the most unrealistic looking way imaginable. The other girl falls into the pool like a moron, and Piglet simply walks in after her with a sledgehammer. The girl fails to swim away from him, which is hilarious. Like, what?
Just
this
fucking
massive
go!
pig monster
Fucking
has a
leave!
sledgehammer in hand. It's fully clothed, and you still
Run
can't
the
swim away from
other
it? A
fucking
sledgehammer would be so
way!
unwieldy in a pool. Like, what the fuck? Hilariously, she just kind of stands there and lets Piglet land a home run hit on her face. Pooh is wandering around downstairs looking for them. The girls escape the house and watch as Pooh and Piglet are preoccupied with the unconscious girl. I know that they have a gun right now, but they don't use it. Do these girls check how much ammo they have to use? No. Does this bite them in the ass later? Of course it does. There's a scene of Pooh chowing down on honey and missing his mouth with 90% of it. His mouth hardly moves when he's eating, and it looks so fake, but it also has this like uncanny valley vibe to it, which I kind of appreciated. Pooh leans over the girl and drips a shit ton of honey on her
gives
face.
me
It's
Little
honey.
Nightmares vibes.
Guys, it's honey, not cum. I know this channel was once the home to the People Ruin Everything series, but we don't speak about those videos anymore. So then Pooh slaps the shit out of this girl with his big rubbery glove hands. The two girls end up freeing their friend
Thank
and
you
they
for
walk
getting your
away.
gift
And of
sub,
course they
my
talk
Alan,
way
thank
too
you.
much. We gotta get out of here, dude. They could be back at any moment. Yeah, no shit. They end up finding Christopher Robin tied up and they free him. I feel like they should have made Christopher Robin look way worse. He doesn't look like he's been tortured for a while. In fact, this other
Yeah, wait, his
random
shoulders
woman
are
that they
like
find
completely
tied up
clean.
looks way worse than Christopher Robin. I guess this woman
Oh
was
my
a Piglet's
God.
plaything or something. And this woman knows quite a lot about Pooh and Piglet. Remember in the beginning of the movie when it was stated that Pooh and Piglet vowed never to talk again? Well, I guess that wasn't true, because this woman says that they do speak to each other in broken English,
Thank you for the Prime
and she
sub.
knows their names.
They talk. It's all broken English.
Swearing never to talk again.
You sure about that?
I love how these girls decide to sit and talk to this woman for a while, instead of immediately freeing her and escaping.
That was easy.
When this woman sees her gruesome reflection, she starts freaking out because she's ugly now. I'm sorry, but if I sat there and this pig man was eating my face, I would probably expect my face not to look normal. But for some reason, this woman is surprised by her gruesome new look. Oh my god, I'm ugly now. Fuck you, Piglet. So she takes the gun from the girl and she's like, I'm gonna go kill Piglet now because I'm ugly and pissed. She ends up firing a gunshot to get Piglet's attention,
see?
I guess. It would have been a lot more effective if you found him first and then shot him, instead of wasting a bullet. Of course, this was the only round
Watch her not have
in
any
the
bullets
gun.
left.
So when she attempts to fire it again, nothing happens, obviously.
Oh, my horror movie is so predictable.
Dumb bitch.
Pooh sneaks up behind this woman. He
Oh
ends
my
up
God.
dumping honey on her face, so Piglet has a nice flavored snack. The three girls obviously watch all of this happen, instead of running for their lives. God damn it. Why are you three dumb bitches still there? Run! One of the girls smacks Piglet with the sledgehammer, knocks him out, spends the time to tie him up, and instead of outright killing him, waits for him to wake up so she can talk shit to him. The other two girls are busy running from Pooh. Pooh then hears Piglet's cries and rushes to save him. Pooh finds this moronic idiot who decided it would be a great use of her time to stand around and beat the shit out of Piglet with a sledgehammer. And Pooh puts her in her place by pinning her to a post with a machete through her mouth. The other two girls obviously ran for their lives. Just kidding! They followed Pooh! And when they see him kill their friend, they scream so he turns and notices them and chases them a second time. These two girls eventually come across a car, and in this car are four redneck guys, one of which is from the garage from earlier. Also, one of these guys is the same actor that played the antagonist from The Killing Tree. They approach this massive, creepy-looking dude in a scary bear costume, and they're like, we're gonna beat the shit out of you, dude, because you're mean to women.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the...
Oh my god.
The guy from the killing tree has a bottle, and that's it. That's his weapon. So yeah, they all beat the shit out of Pooh. It does nothing. He turns to the guy who hit him with the bottle, and he grows like 5 feet. And then he smacks the face off of this dude. He then kills these guys one by one. They just kind of stand there and watch as they all get murdered. Only one of them is smart enough to run away, as the others are dying. How does Pooh kill this guy?
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah!
The bees!
Well, he summons the bees, of course. Pretty nifty ability that he only uses once. Pooh kills these guys, then he approaches the girls in the truck. The 2 girls couldn't get the truck to start until just now. Of course. It was running just fine before, but yeah, I guess it's busted now. That sucks. They run over Pooh, but he just ends up latching onto the truck and climbing into the bed. He climbs up onto the roof of the truck. This would be a perfect time to slam on the brakes to send this guy flying. They just kind of sit there and scream for a while. One of the girls hilariously starts like slapping the windshield to try and what? Get him off? That's not gonna do anything. They finally decide to press on the brakes and it sends Pooh flying.
There
it
you
also
go.
knocks out the driver. If it knocked her out, shouldn't the truck keep moving forward, you know? It's just weird because when she wakes up, the vehicle is sitting there, and Pooh is dragging her friend out of the truck.
God.
Maria's in a daze, and she watches as her friend gets decapitated right in front of her. We don't see it happen. Pooh just kind of like lifts up her head. I guess he just ripped it off. Of course, the truck isn't starting again. This is a horror movie trope that I really don't like. The super shitty car that just never starts. Right before Pooh can kill Maria, Christopher Robin comes out of nowhere in a car of his own. Hey, what's up, Chris? Where'd you come from? How'd you know where
Where'd you get the car?
It must have been psychic. Pooh is pinned between these 2 vehicles. But of course, this is a freak monster man, and they should leave as soon as possible, right?
Nope.
Instead, Chris and Maria
Literally
decide
Jason.
to hang out for a second, which obviously allows Pooh to free himself from these 2 vehicles. Ew, he has cum on his pants! Pooh says 2 words. The only
What the
2
fuck is
words he
going
utters
on?
in the entire movie.
My shift is
You're
almost
left,
over,
as
and
this is
Christopher
cool.
begs
I
him
find you
to spare Maria's
Quite
life.
literally.
Obviously, he doesn't, and he kills Maria. Chris really cares about this woman for some reason. I know that they saved him earlier, but who cares? He just met them. But he watches her die, and it's like he's watching his mom get killed or something. You don't know this woman, you weirdo. He seems more upset now than he did when he was watching his fiance get killed by Piglet earlier in the movie. So what does Chris do now? Well, he leaves, as he watches Pooh go crazy on Maria's body. So I guess there's gonna be a sequel to this movie, so that's cool. It'll probably have Tigger in it. It would have been really funny if Pooh still had his goofy little voice from the cartoon. You left. It just would have been a hilarious contrast to his intimidating appearance, you know what I mean? But I guess Reese Frake Waterfield wanted to go 100% into the serious side of this movie, which I think was a really stupid call.
Robin
If you're gonna make a horror movie
confirmed.
about Winnie the Pooh, you gotta put some humor in there,
Huh?
dude. You gotta make it kind of cheesy and dumb. Especially if you know it's not going to be perfect. He obviously didn't have a massive budget for this movie, so I'm not sure why they didn't try to make it a little goofy. I'm sure a lot of people would have liked that.
Yeah.
I know I would have.
I would like
Whatever. Either
the,
way, that's it. That's my review.
not
of
as
Winnie the Pooh,
serious.
Blood and Honey. Overall,
More of like a
lot
horror
better than I
comedy.
expected, especially given the reviews. There's something I need to tell you before you leave. Alien Clothing has its own
I thought it was gonna
app.
be another
Yes.
raid plug. Okay. It's time. Another movie that's probably going to be really unhinged, but I'm excited for it.
The title to this video doesn't say the C word. The I in that word is actually an L. And I have to do this because YouTube is stupid. If you mention anything like the C word, then YouTube's like, oh my God, this video is all about that. We gotta flag it. Don't show it to anyone. Granted, this movie does kind of center around it, but it's not like I'm teaching
It's
people how to make it in their
Bear.
basements, YouTube.
But good luck arguing that.
Bear.
Anyway, so clearly I can't say the C word in this video. And no, I'm not talking about the 4-letter C word.
Yeah, talk about another f***ing experience for the mystery gang. Are f***ing crying left, right, center. I'm f***ing in my little pants.
Obviously, I'm talking about the substance C word. So I'll be calling this movie Flour Bear. Not flour like the flour that's near my nipple. Baking flour. You know, because baking flour, it kind of looks like...
Flour Bear.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. Could you repeat that?
So yeah, Flower Bear.
Coca-Cola
Wasn't a
Bear.
huge fan of this one, to be honest. After watching it, I looked up the Rotten Tomato score, and I was kind of astonished. Why is it so high? Did we watch the same movie? Maybe everybody else watching this was actually, you know, snorting some flour.
Are my lines good enough?
Before they watched Flower Bear. Obviously, with a movie like this, you expect something pretty dumb, right? I expected something super silly, outrageous, and funny, with some gore here and there. And while there are a couple moments here and there that I did enjoy, for the majority of the runtime, this was my face.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Which really sucks because I sat my wife down and recorded our reaction to it. I thought there
Again?
might be a lot of ridiculous
His
moments
poor
that would be
wife.
pretty funny to see us react to. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. Just take a look for yourself.
Ooh!
I would
He's
show
the
more,
bear.
but I mean, my wife did fall asleep at the
Oh.
end. There's that, I guess. How do you fall asleep to a movie about a drug-fueled bear that goes around killing people? That sounds like it should be a great time, right? Maybe this has to do with the fact that this movie was written by someone who wrote one other movie before. And that movie being Babysitter Killer Queen, which I haven't
Oh.
seen and will never see.
I watched that
That's
movie.
some post-Jordan Peele era horror movie progress.
That's actually one of those bad horror movies that
This
I've
movie was
watched.
directed by Elizabeth Banks. You might know her from The Hunger Games, maybe some other comedy movie out there. She also directed the abominable Charlie's Angels remake. I was planning on making a video on that someday. You might get it, who knows.
Of course not.
She also directed movie 43, which is one of the most
Yeah, there was
ridiculous
two of
movies
them.
I've ever seen in my life. I also might review that someday.
You know, it's my thing.
And Pitch Perfect 2. I guess if you compare Flower Bear to her other movies, then yeah, Flower Bear looks great. Really good movie for Elizabeth Banks. Although I haven't seen Pitch Perfect 2, so who knows, maybe that's a masterpiece, I don't know. The weirdest part about this movie is that it's based on true events.
What?
When I learned that, I was intrigued as hell. Holy shit, a drug-fueled bear went around killing people?
Really?
That's crazy. I'm sad to report that that never happened. The events that happened in real life aren't very exciting, but they are kind of funny. Basically, this drug trafficker named Andrew Thornton II fell out of the sky and landed on a driveway in Knoxville, Tennessee, with $15 million worth of flour strapped to his body. Sometime later,
Flour.
a black bear started chowing down on more than 70 pounds of flour that had also fallen from Thornton's airplane. And guess what happened to the bear? It died of an overdose. That's it.
What?
I would like to take a quick moment to thank today's sponsor, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most
Not another
comprehensive
one.
vehicle. This movie starts by showing us an actor that I'm familiar with. His name is Christopher Hivju. This is what he looks like. If you've seen Game of Thrones, then you might recognize him as Tormund Giantsbane. He kind of fell from grace, huh? I'm happy he's getting work,
No
alright. From
flour.
killing giants in one of the most popular TV shows ever released, to now getting bested by a drug-fueled bear in a mediocre to bad movie. Jesus. In this movie, he plays a guy named Olaf. And guess what his wife's name is? Elsa. The Frozen
No.
names. How creative.
Wait, what am I looking at right now? Why are you hanging off the earth like a bat?
Whatever, doesn't matter. This is what happens to her in like the first 5 minutes of the movie.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
And then we get introduced to way too many characters. Now, I know in a movie like this, most of these people are just supposed to be fodder for the thing that kills things, right? But in this movie's case, they very bizarrely try to flesh out some of these characters, but not in a way that makes me legitimately care about them, in a way that bloats the movie and irritates me. There are movies out there that can pull off a bunch of characters. This is not one of them.
Shut up.
There's the drug traffickers, the cops, this random family, a random gang, a park ranger and her boyfriend, there's paramedics, there's just a lot. And all of these people are fighting for screen time. It's not like some of them are just random background characters. They all have lines,
Those
and they're all
people
trying
look
to
like
get
they were
their
walking
moment to
through a green
shine. With a very skilled writer, maybe this would have worked. Of course, that's not what we got. There are some skilled actors in this movie. Ray Liotta gives a pretty good performance here. Rest in peace, King. You will be missed. I think one of the main problems with this movie is that most of the characters are one-dimensional. The children are just stupid children, trying to impress impress one another, and that gets them in trouble. There's a good cop, and then there's a, come on audience,
Bad
fill in the
cop.
blank. You got this.
Bad cop.
There's a corrupt cop, yes.
Oh.
Of course. The drug trafficking characters are just
Close enough.
stereotypical drug trafficking guys that you've seen in a million different movies and shows before.
I'm more than a drug dealer.
No, you're not.
Also, this movie spends way too long trying to set up everything and get all the characters into one spot to be killed by this bear. Why weren't they all just in this one spot to begin with, and they could just comment on why they're there, and then we can get to the good stuff? I don't want to sit through half an hour or 45 minutes or however long it is and watch these characters meander and do a bunch of dumb stuff that is not entertaining at all. Although the beginning of the movie isn't too bad. It starts with the drug trafficker guy smacking his head on a plane, and it knocks him out as he jumps out.
That
So
was
all the
very
flour lands
believable,
everywhere for the bear. Ranger Liz, played by Margot Martindale, was pretty funny. I think that's mainly because she's a pretty funny actress.
Next card. Murder him!
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. You're sorry.
Jesse Tyler Ferguson's character Peter was okay. He plays this weirdo environmentalist. The only thing funny about the cop characters is this one cop's dog, Rosette.
Aww.
In the beginning, they talk to each other, and the female
love
cop
her.
thinks that he's hitting on her when he's really just asking her to watch his dog, and his dog looks ridiculous. It's like an all-white Shih Tzu with a bow in his hair, the girliest dog imaginable, and yeah, it got a laugh out of me, I gotta say. The dog is pretty funny. It has like curtains hanging off of it.
I
It's
like
a pretty
the
funny looking
dog.
dog, dude. What do you want me to say? One of the drug dealers is in mourning because a character that we never meet had died. And they dragged this out for way too long. It's not funny, it's just random. And I'm pretty sure the only reason they did this because he got a tattoo of this person's name on his chest, but it says a completely different name. It says like John or something. They probably stenciled this tattoo before giving it to him, which means he read the name John and got the tattoo. Maybe the people making this movie don't know how getting tattoos work. I'm sorry, but there's hardly any way that he could get a misspelled name tattooed on his chest. If it was on like his back or his butt or something, maybe if he was a complete dumbass, but on his chest, there's no way he wouldn't notice. I'm just saying. Ranger Liz won't let this doofus have a green lollipop for some reason. No idea why.
The green
This
one.
is a red one.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
She wants to impress Peter, this environmentalist weirdo.
You got a Dusty Beaver here, Ranger.
Yeah, well, I'm working on that.
He's against smoking. He doesn't like it. In fact, he brings in a Smokey the Bear cutout.
I
He's
like
very much
that
against
guy.
smoking because smoking causes forest fires. And he smells smoke in the room. Liz was the one that was smoking, but she blames it on the doofus. Even though Peter could definitely smell it on your breath, like they stand right next to each other, he would be able to tell. So these two children find a brick of flour and they start eating it to try and impress one another. Very bizarre. They do spit out the flour, but still. They get chased by the flour bear and mauled to death.
Just kidding.
Which honestly probably would have been pretty funny because it would have been very shocking, right? No one would expect that. They're not about to kill kids in a movie like this, I don't think. I'm guessing some people would be upset by that. So they just make the kids magically escape the bear. One kid climbs up a tree and the other one just hides, I guess.
And the bear
Not
couldn't
sure
get
how
to them?
that's possible, but sure, they escape the bear. And then there's this group of delinquents named the Pube Gang. Ranger Liz calls them this early on in the movie.
Gang of pubes.
Teens, delinquents.
But the real name of the gang is the Do Champ, and they're very dangerous.
Fuck is this?
You can tell because all these guys face off against one drug dealer and they all get their asses kicked, and it's not funny at all. The drug dealer finds a brick of flour on them, and he forces one of them to show him where they found it. You could remove 80% of the dialogue in this movie and get the same exact movie.
Where's this energy coming from, bud?
The theme of the movie would remain untouched, which is probably why my wife and I found it so boring, because we were pretty positive that what these characters were saying didn't matter.
I'm
So
gonna
obviously
have
in a movie
breakfast
like
'cause it's
this,
5 a.m.
they
for
should
me.
say a lot less, or there should
I'm gonna
be
eat
a
a
lot of
granola
jokes
bar.
put in, right? There are some jokes in this
Don't
movie,
mind
but
me,
most
chat.
of them, like 99% of them, don't land. The scenes when the bear is chasing and killing people, those are fun, but there aren't that many throughout this movie. Basically, the idea is
bear's
the bear
kinda
is an
cute.
addict, and it goes where the flour is. If you put the flour over here, it's gonna go over there. If you have flour on you, it's going to attack you. And they do play
that
around
makes
with that
sense.
idea a little bit in this movie. There's one scene in particular that I liked a lot. It was when the paramedics showed up. They encountered the bear and tried to escape, and the bear chasing the ambulance is pretty hilarious because holy shit, this thing is fast. There is one part in this sequence that I found kind of stupid. One of the paramedics is using a stethoscope, and the other paramedic is trying to get their attention, but they can't hear them because they have a stethoscope on. This is not how it works at all. Is this a noise-canceling stethoscope? It sure doesn't look like one, and I'm pretty sure those don't exist. Maybe they do, who knows?
Wait,
but
this looks like the
yeah,
guy.
And I'm pretty
Sorry, this looks like the guy. You know the guy who make those TikToks, and it's like, it is the guy. Wait, that's him? The IKEA guy, yeah. No fucking way. Holy shit. That just made this whole movie. Holy shit, I'm actually dying. Oh my god.
Stethoscope. It sure doesn't look like one, and I'm pretty sure those don't exist. Maybe they do, who knows, but yeah, these aren't them. There's this online comedian that made his acting debut in this movie. His name is Scott Seiss, and yeah, his acting's pretty good. I find his videos hilarious, so it was cool seeing him in this movie.
No, we're co-workers. Wait, that is him! What do you think this is, Fast and Furious 10, dollars an hour?
The editing in this movie is pretty bad, to be honest. Just watch this scene play out.
Well, you know what? Lizards are good listeners, bud.
Did they only have 2 takes to use or something? Why does this look so bad? The CGI for the bear wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst. It was serviceable. I thought it was fine. I used to be super picky about CGI, but then I started to realize how much that stuff costs. And if you want good CGI, you need a lot of money. So when I see mediocre CGI in a movie like this, I'm a little more forgiving. There's this whole debacle near the end of the movie when the good cop is standing on the roof of a gazebo, and he's confronted by the drug dealers. The cop has their big bag of flour, and he doesn't want to give it back to the drug dealers. This scene is boring aside from one joke, and it's only funny because it came out of nowhere and surprised me. Basically, the cop shoots the drug dealer and he hits his hand and he shoots off 2 fingers, but they're not next to each other. And one of the dude champs comments on this, and it's pretty funny.
How do you take those 2 fingers off? They're not even next to each other.
That's so stupid.
When the bear arrives, it decides to take a nap on top of the character Eddie. This is the same character that was a blubbering mess in the beginning, crying about something that nobody cares about. So he deserved this. He then has a very strange line about how he knows it's a female because his face is right next to its vagina.
The bear is a girl.
How do you know that?
Because its vagina is on my ear.
Which is impossible, because look at how the bear laid on top of him. Whenever someone has a massive wound in this movie, it's not gushing blood for some reason. It's very bizarre. The ending of this movie, I hardly even remember, because by that time, I had almost completely checked out. All I know is that it looks like the show Ozark. Everything is very dark blue. It looks like a big bruise. I also remember that the bears end up killing Ray Liotta's character, the drug leader guy. That happens. And the only thing I remember about the very end is that there's something to do with the cop's dog. I remember someone is gifted the cop's funny little dog. I like the funny little dog, okay? It's cute. Overall, wasn't very impressed. There is this one pretty funny scene of this bear who's climbing up a tree to get one of the kids. Peter had climbed a tree right next to this one, and a bunch of flower puffs in the air. And the bear sniffs the flower, and it jumps off of that tree and climbs up Peter's tree in like half a second. It just zooms on up there and kills Peter. That part was pretty funny. For the most part, I found this movie very boring, which sucks so much because I had high hopes that this would be a pretty fun time. I laughed a couple times, but I will never watch this again. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I really appreciate it. Shout out to all my patrons that make videos like this possible. I love you guys. That's everybody scrolling up the screen right now. Look.
Yeah. I'm not gonna play the whole video, but this is the guy I was talking about. This is the guy in the video.
You just lost yourself a customer. You think I own this business? You think I own IKEA? I'm a part-time employee halfway through a 2-week notice. I don't give a shit. I'm telling all my friends not to shop here. Tell them. You think I want 5 other yous running around the store? Have them call me, I'll tell them. You think you hate this place more than me? I work here. I know the sale ended last week, but can I still get a discount? Do you hear yourself? We can't go backwards. Time marches on. You want the sale from 15 years ago too? When's it end, Diane? You want that price? You're gonna have to go through the quantum realm with Ant-Man. Do you know how much money I spend here? More than you should. Meatballs ain't that good. Save your money. And my time. Doesn't matter how much you spend here. We don't thank our donors. This isn't PBS. Every time I come here, my order gets messed up. Then stop coming. Make my day. Every time you come here, your order's messed up. Sounds like you're making the mistake. Look inward. You're ordering the wrong shit. I'd like to speak to your manager. I'd like to speak to your mother. Tell her she should be embarrassed. She raised someone to act like a baby in public. You want to speak to the manager, please? The manager doesn't know what's going on. Haven't you ever worked anywhere before? I know that's not right. I used to work here. Well, things change. Sorry they didn't run it by you first. To work here. Well, I used to be happy. Then you walked in. Can you just check in the back? Can you just accept we don't have it? The back ain't some magical place. What do you think is back there? Santa's workshop? The only thing back there is a clipboard with our schedules and some brownies Darcy brought in. The website said it was in stock, and what do your eyes say? Sometimes it's wrong. The website also has pictures of employees smiling. You see that? You should go yell at your computer instead of me. It'll get you the same result. Nothing. This is cheaper at other stores. Then shop there. Why are you here? Do you need directions? I'll get you some. I'll call you an Uber.
I love this guy.
Cheaper at other stores. I don't set the prices. I'm a seasonal employee. You working hard or hardly working? I'm hardly laughing. I'm already at work. I don't have time for a second job pretending you're funny. Why don't you tell me something I don't hear every day? Like, thank you. You should open up more registers, and who's gonna work them? You think I'm the only one ringing you up because I called dibs? You want me to clone myself, or are you saying you want to apply? Well, you see we're short-handed. Where's your resume? I can't believe they have you working Thanksgiving. I can't believe you're shopping. Why do you think I'm here? It's because of you.
It's so accurate.
I have to stand here for 15 hours so you can yell at me instead of your family. I work retail. I don't even remember what Thanksgiving is. The customer is always right. About what? How to piss me off? You think you're God because you went shopping? You're not infallible, Susan. You're at the mall. Always right. That's why you're on your 9th try hitting the button for credit. Do you have any coupons for me? That's what I ask you. We all have our roles to play. What, you think you just found a cheat code for the store? Oh yeah, I keep a few 100% offs back here for the smart customers. Bring your own. Didn't scan? Must be free, and you must be out of your mind.
We're halfway through.
I think you're the first person to say that. You're not even the first one today. Don't worry about the scan. I'll type in the product code and charge you double. I swear, I fake laugh at this job so much, I forget how my real one sounds.
Oh no! This is too accurate.
You're open for 10 more minutes? I'll be quick. Quickly move into the exit? This ain't a basketball game. We're not playing to the buzzer. You had the choice to hold a bunch of minimum wage workers hostage or go shopping tomorrow. You chose wrong. Get out.
What's wrong with me?
Do you work here? Obviously, yes. How many people you know wear a name tag recreationally? What, you think I'm behind the counter because I got lost? Do I work here? No, I'm just dressed like this because I'm going to the midnight premiere of IKEA the movie. Hi, how are you? I'm just looking. And I'm just saying hi. I'm not trying to sell you something. I'm trying to have one interaction at work that makes me feel like a human being. I have feelings too. I'm a Pisces. You should smile more. You should talk less. I had to come to work today. There's no rule that said I had to enjoy it. I'm a cashier, not a rockette. You want me to smile? Well, we don't always get what we want. Why do you think I'm here? Why can't I use the bathroom in the back? You don't work here. You want to use it? I'll grab you an application. Here's a better question. Why are you shopping on the brink of pissing yourself? Yeah, I have to take your shit. I don't have to smell it. Your PTO request was denied. Then I guess I'm calling in sick.
Oh my god, yes.
You didn't think I had a backup plan? You just activated a trap card. I don't even know why they call it a request. It should be called a PTO warning. Because the only thing you can do is prepare. I'm returning this, but I don't have the receipt. And I don't have the patience. to explain that's exactly what you need a receipt for. Is this your first time in a store? I can't look it up because you paid in cash and bought it 6 years ago, so why don't you return to your car and drive home? You own that. Can I get you anything else? How about $1 million? I make minimum wage. I don't get paid enough to be the laugh track. If you're making this joke, congrats. You're a dad wearing New Balance sneakers and your family's embarrassed. We can't keep smiling through this. It's killing us. I can talk, I'm just getting rung up. By a human being. I will confiscate that phone like I'm your teacher. Who are you even talking to? I've known you for 5 seconds, and I can guarantee no one wants to speak with you. Now hang up, I have to ask you about our rewards program. I know you're ringing them up, but I need help. Get in line. You ever heard of those? Stores have had them since 1796. I'm trying to help someone, you're screaming in the background. What kind of middle child behavior is this? Wait your turn. I've been a customer here for over 40 years. Oh good, then you'll be dead soon. This ain't the Oscars, there's no lifetime achievement award. You trying to get a discount or a spot in our in memoriam reel? You've been shopping here for over 40 years. You think you learned one of the policies.
Oh good, it's over. Oh good, I'm dying. I'm dying over here. I'm dying, Scoop. God damn. Sorry for the lag. Oh my god. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Oh, thank you for the raid. Sorry, we watched funny videos. Umisagi, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, raiders. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Oh, woo! I hope you enjoyed your stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I was just dying. Choking on a granola bar. Holy shit. Sorry. Hope you enjoyed your stream. And thank you again for the raid. And welcome new followers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, my clothes are off now. We can relate, yes. If you've worked pretty much any job ever, or you have to deal with customers. 11 hours. Holy shit. I didn't even realize it's been that long. That's so crazy. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry. I don't know if you know those IKEA like retail TikToks with that one guy that's like lashing back at the customers.
Never again.
Ugh. I've worked so much customer service. Any more clothes off? You took most of everything off already. Hold on, my nose is still a little stuffy. Give me a second. Sorry. I think it's the foam dust from the crafting that got in my nose.
She's taking her clothes off.
No. You're taking my clothes off. Too much flour bear? No, not me. CPR customer service? No. Hotel room service. Yeah. I love people. Wait, what? Don't worry about it. It makes more sense if you don't think about it. Redeem to make my nose unstuffy? Sorry, I don't think that's a redeem that can work, but I appreciate it. I wish that was possible. My sinuses do be really frustrating, but thank you for the head patch. It makes me feel better. I just, I hate sounding stuffy, because it's not something that just goes away in a day, and it lingers, and it's annoying, and then I can't breathe. How do we make the little tattoo glow again? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I don't have any tattoos. We at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. We at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Can we play the pineapple song again? No. There is dark mode, yeah. Dark mode or pineapple song? Take your pick. Choose wisely. Pineapple song. Just because the manager said so. Look, Red might be the manager, but I'm the boss. Both pineapple song while using the dark toggle? I don't know. Pineapple song. Okay, where's the fucking pineapple song? Where is it? There it is. Oh my god. Oh wait, let me mute my BGM. You don't want to listen to this BGM, you want to listen to this other music.
Pokey pushy.
Both? Okay. Okay, Malfreya. Holy shit, thank you for the 10,000 bits. Okay. Yep. Thank you for the 10K and Mirayo Kadon. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you. All right, let's play this.
One studio session later.
Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Goo Lagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home's just a pineapple. I'm ready to pick up the shell phone and get you back home. Say the word, I'll get the paddy wagon on the road. Only got 594 points to go. Ravioli, swear to you, you'll be my one and only. Now, I know I'm not long tan and handsome, but I'm ugly and I'm proud. Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Goo Lagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home's just a pineapple. You're grade A, like Krabby Patty beef. Whenever you come back around, I'll take you back down to make out reef.
Baby, you're sweet like a pineapple, queen of every steakhouse. So lure me in like your bait on a tagboat, and you told me apart like the hash. Then you slash it and you kick my ass like flats the flounder. Yeah, nothing's the same and you're all blame. Playing hook you in my heart like it's all a game. Not even a crusty crab hits right when I'm eating a 3 a.m. patty without you by my side.
Spend my days in the jellyfish fields, trying to fish you off my mind. Spend my nights at the Goo Lagoon, experiencing the high tide. I feel like the man with glass bones and paper skin, and a heart so fragile. Cause without you, this home. Without you, this home's just a pineapple.
Is that what you wanted? Nope. Blackout. That'll definitely get DMCA'd though. Actually, is my audio track separated right now? I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it. Oh, that's such a banger of a song. Oh, I hate it. Okay, Red's got another one. Okay. Oh my god.
Wealth, fame, power.
Donald Trump, the king of the presidents, obtained this and everything else the world had to offer.
I'm
And his dying words drove countless souls to the seas.
You want my treasure, you can have it. I left everything I gathered together in one place. Now you'll just have to find it.
Yeah!
These words lured men to the Grand Line in pursuit of dreams greater than they've ever dared to imagine. This is the time known as the Great President Era.
Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. It's Obama. One thing. Compass left behind. It'll only slow us down. Your heart will be your guide. Raise the sails and take the helm. The legendary place that the end of the map reveals is only legendary till someone proves it real. Through it all the trouble, times to the heartache and to the pain, know that I will be there to stand by you. Just like I know you'll stand by me. So come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find everything that we're looking for. There's always room for you if you wanna be my friend. We are on the cruise. We are. So stupid. Yeah, that was AI Obama. No, stop auto-playing. I keep turning it off and it keeps playing. There. I fixed it. We are. Thank you. Zerayson, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Badge time. No. No. Have a good night.
I have the time to go to bed, sleep, and wake up. So this is what it's like to wake up with a Sinder. Not an unpleasant experience. Have a toast.
Thank you. How am I still up? I'm running on gamer subs. Yeah. If you haven't pre-ordered my waifu cup yet, you totally should. It's only available for 5 more days. Use my code Sinder to save 10%. Yeah. And I also have a scale figure. A hot booby bikini figure. Lots of cool stuff happening. I've been live for 11 hours. It doesn't feel like that. Time doesn't feel real when I do crafting because it's usually like it's just me kind of hanging out, chilling, have a good time. It's like hanging out with friends, you know? Time always it just goes by so fast. That stuff works great. Yeah. Gamer subs. There's caffeine-free options too, of course, but yeah. That's how I have so much energy for streams.
I thought you said not to inhale that stuff and you have it in your nose.
No.
Mom, please take your own advice and be safe.
I've been stuffy all week, really. It got really bad earlier this week, and I had to take a day off of stream because I was sick. The tracker update automatically? No, I updated manually. Oh, let me actually check to see if the gold percentage has changed. Let's take a look. It takes a while to update and refresh sometimes. Bum bum bum. We are still currently at 93%. Super close. Super duper close to hitting 100% of the goal. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, do as I say, not as I do. Yes, yes. I was called ma'am, but the way that Brian says it makes it sound like mom. That I am not okay with. how many cups do you need to buy to hit 100 in one go? I can't disclose that information. But don't do that. don't try to guess. We're behind schedule? No, we're not. No way. There's 5 whole days left. That's so much time. For 7%? If you wanna hang out in my Discord server, I also post updates whenever the percentage goes up, so that way everybody knows how close we are, even if I'm not gonna stream. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow, or I guess later today. Technically, I'm already streaming today. Yay! Happy Sunday. But, yeah. Join my server to get the schedule for this week and for other fun stuff. Like we were saying earlier, I'd like to have watch parties and hang out. Yeah, good morning. Thank you. Good morning. Yep, I just looked out the window and the sun is currently rising. Good morning. Oh, welcome new followers. Welcome. Good morning. It's actually pretty nice because when you're streaming for 11 hours, you get to reach a whole bunch of different audiences that sometimes aren't able to watch me. So it's very, very special. And I'm thankful. Thank you for ordering my waifu cup and using my code. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Almost morning for you too. Well, I appreciate you, you sticking around. So, that being said, let me send you guys off on a raid. Let me see who's live. Who is live today? Oh, you know what? Let's raid somebody I've never raided before. Let's go say hi to Connor. The boy. The sea dogs. And, yeah. Have a good rest of your day, chat. It was really, really fun today. Hanging out with you guys and crafting and chatting and watching videos and memes and all the funnies. Yeah! I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for all your support today. And it's just so insane how close to the flavor goal that we've been getting. You just got here. Make sure to join the Discord server. Use the command Discord and chat to get the link to my server. I will post my schedule and when I'll be live next there. Also my Twitter with the server gets notified first. So thank you so much again. And I'll catch you the next time. I'm not sure exactly what my schedule will be like. I'm going to work on that right after stream, maybe after I get some sleep. But I hope you guys have a fun time with Connor, with Sea Dog, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you so much, and bye-bye.